waste any time. I'm just going to hit record, and we're going to get started. Yep, as soon as I turn my controller on. Alright, let's do it. What the heck was I even doing? Sac Beach. There we go. Nah, I get it, Beach. I get it. Get it. On the plus side, you'll get to see the Sky 1 run going forward in December. So, right, I did all of the side quests, so now I am basically ready to go, I think. Checking the board. Yes, I got everything. Okay. What the hell was I doing? Right. I need to go up to up to the Central Factory's computer and go see how our thingies are playing out. Professor Russell, we've connected to the first unit and are receiving telemetry now. Yes, I see. Good, the connection is perfect. And even better, it looks like things are rock solid. Secure our connections to the other two units at once. Understood, Professor. I think they know we succeeded already. It seems so. Goodness, but this entire room never fails to take my breath away. Oh, hello everyone. I'm Mr. Murdoch. We've got the measuring devices set up like the professor asked. Yes, we saw. We've got data pouring in from them already. So the capital is already running? Aye, Professor Russell's running some sort of program to sort the data now, in fact. Connections to second and third units stable. Excellent. And that's all three then. Now, let's see. Good. Both of them are still as a pond. And we have links to all three units. Excellent. Everyone, I wasn't expecting you back this quickly. As you can see, thanks to you, we're getting all the data we need. Good work, you four. Well, really, all we did was carry the instrument bits. Besides, Professor, you're the one doing us a favor. You don't need to thank us. If you want to thank anyone, thank Tita. We couldn't have done this without her. What? No, I didn't do anything special. Anyways. No, you did very well. Even the transmitters are perfect. The signal we're receiving is marvelous. Well, yay. So, we're all set now, right, Grandpa? I can do anything else. Can I do anything else to help? No, we're as prepared as we can be, I think. I've programmed the capital to begin analysis automatically if a disturbance is detected in the septium veins. Now we just wait for an earthquake again. So we've pretty much hurried up to wait. I don't know if I can stay calm just waiting for an earthquake to strike Zeiss. Hi, Raxor. Better than before, because, yeah. I know what you mean. But if another earthquake hits the city directly, chilling. Oh, before it was just, I was just constantly tired, honestly. That's kind of why I've been low energy. Today I'm feeling a lot better. It was another one of those, oh, I was really badly in need of a shower. Pro tip, if you're feeling low energy, try taking a shower. I know that sounds so dumb, but if you... like, oh, sorry. God damn it. Yeah, it sounds dumb, but it's like it works. Works. Like my running theory is that it's like, hey, humans absorb energy from like multiple sources, including like light and all that. So if your skin hasn't been cleaned if your body hasn't been cleaned in a while, well, it's not absorbing that energy as well. What if another earthquake hits the city directly? It's chilling. Do we have a plan in case that happens? We've secured and locked down the factory for an earthquake. Even so, if the next earthquake is much stronger, it'll still be hard on us. At the very least, I can't imagine we'll avoid property damage. Unfortunately, the capital here is the same. Strong enough vibrations could damage it, causing errors and making our experiment fail. So a prayer or three to the goddess wouldn't go amiss, everyone. I thought I was nervous before. So even the most advanced technology still needs the blessing of Adios. It'd be more accurate to say the more advanced the tech, heck, the more prayer, the more of the blessings of Adios are going to be necessary. Engineers can be really faithful, you know. I pray to the goddess a lot when I'm working really hard on something. She does have a point. I remember when Professor Russell was developing the first orbital airship, I was going to church 3 times a day. You would have had a little faith in something other than the goddess, Chief Murdoch. Humph. After 39 failed experiments, could you really blame me? They've always been like this, haven't they? I think they have, yeah. Yeah. I mean, he freaking needs it, considering the bitch who fucking returns in third. The only Zeiss engineer here that gives Murdoch more of a headache than Albert. Albert's daughter. Well, what I mean is she returns to Zeiss. Raxor, because at this point in time, she's out of the country. I was kind of meaning it more from Murdoch's perspective. Oh, great, the bitch is back. Great. Okay. Well, I'm gonna be stressed as fuck. Time to go pray to Adios. Because Dr. Miriam sure won't let me have a fucking smoke. Either way, it seems we have quite a bit of time on our hands. It wouldn't hurt to return to the guild house briefly and report in. Yes, go on ahead. We'll contact the guild should anything happen. Uh-oh. What? Earthquake! Seems we don't have that much time to kill after all. All 3 instruments are reporting changes. The septium veins appear to be active. Continue monitoring. Don't take your eyes off them for a second. If the signals are interrupted, report immediately. Yes, sir. Now let's see. Data will be coming in from all 3 instruments. Given the direction the seismic waves are headed, the origin point of the tremor coordinates are 12.73, 378.02. Oh, very interesting. What do you mean? We know where that earthquake's epicenter is. It's Leston Fortress. What? Dad! What? Are you sure? What the? We're under attack? Calm down. It's just an earthquake. Hold your line. Stay in position. General Cassius, you... it seems I was right. Ordering a work stoppage at the port was the right idea. Incredible. I didn't actually think there would be an earthquake as you predicted. Cassius, just what kind of magic did you see? The fact that he predicted the fact that Ouroboros are assholes? I mean, okay. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Unclouded Eye is the official explanation, but he was told Ouroboros was behind this by his daughter. He's the one who told his daughter about Ouroboros. Yeah, it's not hard to see why Cassius would be like, oh, it's Ouroboros. What magic? It's just logic, Morgan. The logic of our foes' desires. Exactly. After 3 rehearsals, it was simply a question of what made the most tempting target. That too. Like, exactly. He just straight up says it. I'm sure the Unclouded Eye helped. I'm sure it did. But yeah, no, it's basic logic. It's like, yeah, no. 3 tremors, they all got more and more intense. And we're 99% sure Ouroboros is behind this. Yeah, no, Leston Fortress is gonna start shaking. And lo and behold, he was right. Chief, we've received word from Leston Fortress. They've suffered a fairly large earthquake. We were right. What happened? Is anyone hurt? Thankfully, there don't seem to be any injuries. I think they mentioned they prepared in advance. Thank the goddess. I mean, I think part of that is you, Estelle, so take a little bit of credit for that. Because you're the one that literally you're the one, you're part of the ones that, you're the ones that investigated Wolf Fort, Sanctum Gate, and the city tremors, and you forwarded the info to the army, not to mention the fact that you literally went to him and confirmed that you faced a member of Ouroboros in Rouen. Like, I know you have this whole, oh, he's just an idiotic old man thing in Sky 1, but come on, Estelle, you're smarter than that in this game. Hey, you're not the moron you were in Sky 1. It's not rocket science, my dear. Hell, it's not even orbital engineering, which you would leave to Tita. Ha! That's Cassius, all right. The man has the danger sense of a fox. Now then, the capital should have the results for us. So, let's see. Oh, this is interesting. What is it, Professor? Did we learn something? I do believe we have. According to this, the flows along the septium veins were altered significantly prior to the earthquake. The unusual flows gathered beneath a single location, apparently. Since it occurred quite close to the surface, it had little effect beyond the immediate area. That would mean... Oh, hang on a second. You're saying someone's controlling septium veins in order to generate earthquakes on purpose? Correctamundo, Estelle. Now that part I'm not going to give her too much shit for not having figured out. In fact, the fact that she actually picked up on that from Albert's explanation instead of just going, the fuck? Is actually a sign of improvement right there. Because, if this was Sky 1, Joshua would have had to have been the one to ask that question. So it's literally an earthquake weapon? That's horrific. You have the right of it. A weapon that can cause earthquakes anywhere with septium veins. But Grandpa, controlling septium veins? Is that even possible? Oh, it's not only possible, my dear Tita, but it's actually going to get easier as the series progresses. This is Trust me, this setting has some fucking doozies when it comes to powerful people. It's well beyond the capabilities of any earth-moving technology I'm aware of. I agree. However, we cannot deny the evidence in front of us. Someone has made it possible. Well, tough for them. Professor, can you see the data to figure out where the weapon is? If you can, we'll go stop it. Yeah, that's the spirit. Perhaps I can. Right, pull back to the data at the start of the disturbance. Now, in what direction does the flow disturbance begin? I have it. 165.888 by negative 228.35. Huh? Tita, do you know where that is? I think so. The coordinates are zelged from Zeus's center, so if east 12 zelg, north 378 is Lestan Fortress, east 175 zelg, south negative 228 zelg would be Claudia Tunnel. No. I think it's about here. Oh. Well, it's hiding in plain sight, I suppose. Elmo Village. So the origin of the disturbance is somewhere near the hot springs? Whoops. Yeah, it's Elmo Springs. Well, shoot. Ah, crap. I'm not restarting to get my BP back. To get my lost bonus PP. I don't know what you're talking about. God. Oh, don't even get me started on those dead ends. Don't even get me started, Rex. Or we've been over that a bajillion times. And yet, it's still better than every fucking minute of the localization of the Sky 1 remake. I will stand behind that. I will stand behind that wholeheartedly. Like I said, Audit of Daybreak 2 on the table. Audit of the Sky 1 remake? Fuck no. Ugh. I know you do. Which is funny because actually, okay. Let me get back up to where we were. Or before I let me get back up to where I was before I mention that. This is why I don't say Hey Sky 2 has unskippable cutscenes. Okay. So now that we're back at the choice, I actually want to bring something up because I actually did some number crunching, or I shouldn't say number crunching, but like I actually updated the review ranking spreadsheet, ! Rankings. Rankings. I actually added a few more. Or rank. Sorry, rank. Rank! ! Rank. Sorry, I said it wrong. Sorry, Raxor. I added a few sheets. Heats. Specifically the overall Trails ranking, the ranking based on story, and the ranking based on gameplay. And it was actually very interesting. It was actually very interesting to see where each thing ranked. Right? Because obviously we have reviewed 13 of 14 Trails games because the remake makes 14. Yes, that's why on the when you go on each of the of the Trails sheets, you see audited question mark, and then I have an answer of if this is audited. That's why Cold Steel 2 is at the bottom of everything. I mean, because we haven't audited Steel 2 yet. But it is interesting to see Sky 1 at ninth post audit. It makes me curious where the Sky trilogy is going to land and post audit, honestly. But I found it fascinating to kind of gauge it, because story wise for me it goes Cold Steel 3, Daybreak, Cold Steel 1, and then Reverie. Reverie is the top, with Azure coming in sixth, which I thought was actually interesting. Story wise, more than likely. Okay, here's the funny thing. Story wise, the Sky One remake's probably gonna sit at the bottom once we audit Cold Steel 2. In fact, there's no probably about it. Cold Steel 2 is absolutely going to absolutely going to jump in the rankings at some point, because there's a lot of good stuff in Cold Steel 2's story. It's just there's a lot of crap in it too, admittedly. Admittedly. Which is funny, because I'm actually the one I'm the most curious about in an audit is actually Daybreak 2, admittedly. Actually, you know what's funny, Raxor? Technically speaking, it's not even in Rant View right now. Remember, Rant View is an overall final score of -40 or below. Cold Steel 2 is net -39. Millium pulled, and yes, Millium pulled old Cold Steel 2 out of the Rant View threshold. I'm not even joking when I say that. I was like, wait a minute. Wait a minute. I forgot to give Millium some positives, and then out of Rant View status it jumped. Yes, I would. It's Daybreak 2 is the one I'm the most interested in doing, because yeah, there's some stuff in there where I'm like, no. But at the same time, Daybreak 2 is still really good. Like, I imagine Daybreak 2 is probably only going to dip, like, probably, like, at most 5 to 10 points. At most. I don't see Daybreak 2 dropping like a stone. I don't. Especially considering, keep in mind, that audit's going to be post Horizon. It literally can't be anything else. Hi, Neko. Oh, like Sky, like, because what's funny is that it's so fascinating to kind of look at this, because then there's the gameplay side of the equation, which honestly doesn't surprise me as much. It doesn't fascinate me as quite as much, because it's actually very interesting to see the kind of difference, because gameplay wise, as you've got Reverie at the top, you've got Daybreak right below, like right on its butt, right on its ass. Daybreak 1 right on its ass. Yes, and then Daybreak 2 is in third place gameplay wise. That fascinates me. That fascinates me. When I saw that, I was like, "Oh wow!" I mean, I stand behind that. Daybreak 2 has good gameplay. It really does. Does. But it fascinated me. I disagree with that, Rexor, but it does have really good gameplay. I'm not going to lie about that. combat being better, I'll grant you, but there's a couple of things that kind of drag the gameplay down a little bit. That honestly dragged the gameplay down for me a little bit. And I will pull up my review to discuss those briefly. You should be here. Where are you? Give me a sec. Oh, there it is. I was gonna say it should be my most recent. I'm looking it up right now, Raxor. Let's see what kind of things were holding Daybreak 2 back. Okay. I'll go ahead and say it. It was the audio. Honestly, the audio spam was one of the things that was really dragging that thing down. The Marian Garten was another one of was another thing that really dragged it down. And then there was a few of the fights where I was just like, wow, this is stupid. Head. Yeah, which again is the whole let's. I have to take the whole thing into account, and then I was kind of, and then I was not satisfied with it. I also didn't like the post game. The post game probably offered up the most negatives of any singular session of the part of the game. So yeah, there you go. The Garten, the post game, and some of the fights in Daybreak 2 really dragged down the experience for me. Otherwise, yeah, no, I agree with you. It's a well, I shouldn't say a vast improvement, but it is an improvement, which is kind of funny in that regard. Yeah, that too. That too. The post game, you literally don't know the post game exists unless you reload a file. It, unless you reload a file, you reload the file that without going into New Game Plus. That is also dumb too. That goes right back to the thing I bitched about. That's one of those things that I bitched about in Cold Steel 4. Oh, you want the post credit, you want the post credit secret ending. Reload your file 3 times to get it. Okay, that's an exaggeration. You only really have to reload it once, but it's still like, are you fucking kidding me? Thankfully, there is a save that are allowed to save just before the credits, so you can just skip the credits and get right to it. Yeah, so I can properly give that negative of walkthroughitis if you want to experience New Game Plus. Good luck figuring out if the game has New Game Plus. As if you don't know what you're doing. But yeah, anyways. Let's get that BP I accidentally missed. Yeah, I think it would be about here. What? Well, it's hiding in plain sight, I suppose. Elmo Village? So the origin of the disturbances is somewhere near the hot springs then? I can't say for certain, but it seems likely. So what do you plan to do? Isn't it obvious? We're gonna go check it out right now. Yes, we need to hurry. Indeed so. Tita, go with them. They will need your knowledge and technical skill in their investigation. Oh, okay, I'll do everything I can to help, I promise. Well, this might be kind of dangerous. On the other hand, Tita will be a big help, so I sure can't say no. I agree. Tita, be careful, okay? I will. I'll contact Elmo ahead of you. I'm sure Mrs. Mao will be glad to help your investigation. Thanks, Mr. Murdoch. Hazel, get Mrs. Mao at the Elmo Inn on the line at once. Yes, sir. I'll remain here to continue to analyze the data we're getting using the Capel. If I discover anything, I'll contact Elmo at once. Thanks, Professor. If we find anything, we'll call you right away. Excellent. Good luck, everyone. Let's get to Elmo at once, then. You are in my way. Get out of my way. Good, you're here. Mrs. Mao! Hello again. Murdoch called ahead of you lot. Told me what's happening. There's been earthquakes all over the region? Odd. Odd nothing. This whole thing is bizarre, but maybe you can help us. Actually, I'd like to turn that around. I was about to contact the guild anyway. Something strange happened just a few hours ago. What? An earthquake hit here too? I almost wish. An earthquake might be less destructive. Well, picture's worth 1,000 words, eh? Come see for yourself. Okay, that's a fuck of a lot of steam. What in the... The springs are boiling over! This really is bizarre. The water isn't supposed to get this hot. Believe me, I'd like to know what's going on here too. Right after I got off the phone with Murdoch, I heard a big fuss out here. I came out to see what was going on and found, well, this. Maybe the pump is broken somehow? It might be emitting heat, or... Wait, no, it couldn't be. It couldn't heat all this water. No, the pump's working just fine. I checked it a second ago. The way I see it, something at the source of the springs must have changed. So I'm guessing temperature changes like this aren't too common? It never happened while I've been here, and I've been here half a century. It's worrying, to say the least. To be honest, this may have something to do with the earthquakes. If something is stimulating the septium veins, might that heat the water further? That's really likely, actually. And if the water keeps getting hotter, then the springs will be too dangerous to live near. Like heck, we'll let that happen. Come on, let's go find the problem. Mrs. Mao, where exactly is the source of the hot springs? Would you mind if we investigated the problem? I thought you might ask that, so I fished out this out of the back of the drawer. Go on, take it. Wooden gate key. A key? Mm-hmm. It's the key for the wooden gate near the pump shed. The cave known to the source of the springs is that way. Sweet! Thanks, Mrs. Mao. Oh, right. It's not Limestone Cave that we actually face him, is it? What did I think it was? I didn't know there was a cave like that. You're always so on the ball, Mrs. Mao. Thank you. Oh, don't worry. We're the ones that's asking you for the favor, after all. I can't well let customers boil themselves like eggs, and we can't ever even use our water for washing. I'm counting on you all to get to the bottom of this. You can bet we will. Well, wait. We'll be entering a cave we know little about to investigate the temperature increase and the earthquakes. I think it'd be wise to make absolutely sure we're prepared before we go in. Yes, I suspect we might find a certain sunglasses wearing gentleman inside. We should be on our guard and prepare accordingly. Okay, do I have any ones that I need to take care of? EP cut 1, okay. Then I need to make a stop by Zeiss first, quick. Ah, crap. After I deal with these jackasses that are in my way. Oh, come on! That's... Oh my god! Fuck off! All I fucking did was move 2 feet in front of me! Hey, you fucking worthless asshole! Sorry about that. Now, as I was saying before I got so rudely interrupted by the fuckers that I'm never gonna show respect to, I miss the ability to just run past enemies that he's like in the remake. Do I want to upgrade? Well, you know what? I should upgrade Tita. I could fully upgrade Tita if I wanted to. Estelle, what about you? Okay, so it's either Estelle or Tita I'm fully upgrading. This is actually only chapter 2. Fuck it. I'm upgrading Tita. This is Tita's chapter. So now Tita and Chloe are my massive pools. Let's see, what do I want here? Prevent fate and sleep, and raise is the magic stats. Sure. Yes. Well, I'm sick of you getting fainted, so there's that. And then you have poison and the defense, strength and defense boost. Also, I should give you EP cut 2. There we go. I should also make sure that there isn't any more quests, and it looks like there's not. Good. Okay.
Oh, are we done already?
Okay. Oh, right. How many EP charges do I have? I only have one. Oof. Oof, I say. There we go. Okay. Let's get in there. Yeah, this is it. Wowza, it's really boiling in here. If you fell in there, the burns could kill you. It's scary. The water is certainly dangerous, but I'm even more worried about the steam. The steam is harder to avoid, and it's just as hot and dangerous as the water. Yes, a very good point. The geysers seem to follow a pattern. We should watch them carefully and move when we have an opening. Okay, follow me. So now we effectively... Oh, crap. Now we have to avoid the geysers, while dealing with assholes that don't know when to fuck off and give me a turn. Because it's a surprise attack. No more of your shenanigans. Nope. Got quite a few items for that one. Okay, so if you pass by a geyser while it's gushing, you take damage. I'm really not a fan of that. I might as well face you. Oh, that's how you are. Okay. Ow. Okay. Die. Really? Boy. Really? Ah, whoop! Damn it! Fucking memory cursor screws me again. Ugh. There.
Seems you came up short.
Okay. Now that we got that jackass out of the way. example, 7 billion of why an in-dungeon map is a good thing. Oh shit. Okay, good. I'm allowed to get by. Tira bomb. Area. God damn it.
Nicely done.
Smelting salts. Whoa. Rainbow surprise. Nice. Apparently Estelle's got some fucking power to her right now. Gemini boots. It's a women only equip. It's only a 5-point increase, so that's just a whole lot of whoever needs it the most, which of course is Data. Gee, why am I not surprised?
Well, that takes care of that.
I still find it funny how one shining palm caught Tita right up in levels. Yeah, and there's the indication of what happens if you actually do get hit by the geyser. You start losing HP. Ah! I hate how much of a maze this is. God damn it. Alright. Actually, no, that's not a bad idea. Oh, I hate you so much right now. There we go. Okay, I need frickin' heal, cause holy crap. No, actually, I meant to go this way. Wait, no, that's backwards. God damn it. Here we go. I found it. All septive times 20. Oh, god damn it. I kinda hate the monsters in here. Oh, come on. Now is not the time for your accuracy bullshit, game. No.
We did it!
Okay. Damn it. Ugh. I also kind of hate the frickin' steam, honestly. I might actually have to give that a negative just for making it so fucking hard to see. I get the point, but it's kind of irritating. Yeah, pretty much. A little bit. It's not, like, detrimental, but it is one of those, like, I would probably say all of the fog areas are kind of irritating. Because the longer because I have to admit, I can kind of see why somebody would start to get a headache after a while. Especially if you're going through maze-like dungeons, which Trails loves to have. I will say it's not, like, debilitating, but it is kind of just like, yeah, disorienting you intentionally. But as I've said a bajillion times, deliberately annoying is still annoying. And when it causes me literal physical pain, it's like, yeah, exactly. I'm gonna hold off on it. I need to see the actual, like, I need to get up to where we're facing Luciola, and then I'll decide that. Is effectively my stance on that. Hey, the water isn't boiling here. Aha! Looks like it's just the right temperature for a bath. I must admit, after all our toils, a bath would feel really very, very nice. Got that right. The water does look really good. Wouldn't hurt to dip our feet in, right? Alright, if a bath it is then. Machine Planker. It's only a 10-point increase, but that seems to be par for the course. Here's with these. Ugh. Okay, there we go. We made it. What the heck is... It's spread all over the ground. Glowing veins of... No way, it can't be. You sure know how to keep a guy waiting. Hi, Walter. Sorry to keep you waiting. You know how it is. Irritating dungeon design and shit. Man with sunglasses and a gospel on the pole. Well then. Evening, ladies. Good of you to come all the way out here. I'll do what I can to make you feel nice and welcome. You're one of Ouroboros' thugs, aren't you? Enforcer number 8, Walter the Direwolf. That's what they call me, at any rate. Hi, Walter. I really should probably give you the positive and get on with it. Because I actually do like Walter, especially with his later appearances. I'll hold off for now. Oh, and see how he operates for the rest of it. Because he sure as hell, because Blue Blanc sure as hell earned his positive pretty quickly. I did give Blue Blanc his positive, right? Yes, I did. Okay, cool. Oh? I must have missed it, Raxor. Alright. Well, you know how I am. I'm willing to correct myself. How many do you think Blue Blanc deserves? Because I gave the declaration of his rivalry with Olivier a triple because when you pointed it out, it's like, yeah. Okay. Do you think his character deserves more than 1? I'll ask that then. Because I didn't actually ask that last time. Because I could actually see it. See his next appearance to confirm? Fair enough. Although, and no, I'm not going to be a dick and say, we technically already have seen him. No, we haven't. We've seen his stupid fucking quest. One of his stupid fucking quests. Yeah, he talked to Lo, and that's the last time we saw him. Yeah, that was short. Although it did help. It actually did help kind of move me towards liking him, so. Anyways. The pleasure's all yours. Trust me. I'd assume you are the one behind these earthquakes, then? Come on, let's knock it off with the obvious and just get down to it. This pole is a little trick the Society brains came up with to mess with the septium veins. It normally just screws with the vein directly beneath it. You plug the gospel into this thing, though, and you can cause a local earthquake or two. Ooh, that's what I was asked to test. You were asked to? Your tests are finished, then? Yeah, real shame, too. Ooh. What I wanted to do was work up enough power to shatter buildings. Couldn't quite get it to hit with that much force, though. Wait, but if the buildings collapsed, all the people inside would get hurt. You catch on quick, little girlie. Some of them would get crushed under the rubble, their arms and legs mashed into jelly, left screaming like pigs. Others, they'd get quick deaths, heads shattered like eggs, spilling their brains out on the road for everyone to see. Hey, I've got an idea. How about we do that to you instead? That blonde head. Head of yours looks pretty fragile to me. Ah, no, get away! You unbelievable son of a... Aw, now what's with those faces? I've been doing you all a favor. You see, you just think the dreary, soggy porridge of most people's lives needs a little spice. Thrills and suspense, you know? The kind that leaves you in a cold sweat. Pushed to the point where you could die at any second. Come on, don't tell me I don't have your heart pounding. Nine. There we go. We're just gonna add that now. Because, yeah, it's all coming back to me. He's basically like this the whole thing. Walter is interesting as a character for one very simple reason. His mindset makes sense. He is effectively a cautionary tale of, well, to be blunt, what someone like me could become if and without morals. Like if I was given power and abandoned my morals, I could end up like Walter, somebody who would be like, yeah, fuck all these people, screw all these people, right? And it's fascinating to watch because he's chaotic neutral, but he is somebody he's like, he just kind of frickin' just does whatever he wants. And that's kind of, well, in many ways, that's actually kind of par for the course with enforcers now that you think about it. They're all just bored and want something to entertain themselves. Blue Blanc does it through thievery, and Walter gets his kicks through violence. Whether that be by killing people or a damn good fight, he doesn't give a shit. He just wants to be entertained. Well, congratulations. You are now the worst man I have ever known. Little harsh, Shara. I think I see your plot now, however. You lured us here deliberately, didn't you? What? You allowed yourself to be seen all over the region, and Elmo's hot springs boiled over immediately after the earthquake at Leston Fortress. And you were issuing a challenge to us, weren't you? Oh, crap. Heh, well, close enough for bracer work, I guess. Enough talk. Let's see what you're made of. Ah, right. He fights us with these fucking things. What the heck are those? There are some worms that live in this area. Apparently, when you stimulate the septium veins, they grow as huge as these guys here. Well, have fun, ladies. Oh, what the heck is this? You rotten coward, fight us fair and square. Don't let him distract you, Estelle. We need to defeat these worms first. Defend yourselves. Oops. No, I don't want the S-Craft. I want to get rid of these damn and buzzing bastards. There we go. Whack. Yeah, not too many. There's a lot of them, but they're not too bad. Yeah. Well, that won't be Chloe doing that. Tita can, though. Yeah, I know. That's why I'm trying to get rid of them as ASAP. Crap. She survived. No, she doesn't survive. Fuck! Because I was trying to cast. Well, fuck it. I've lost this round.
Can't be.
And yet, there's actually a worse version of this fight. Like, an infinitely worse version of this fight. Thanks, Chapter 8, you fucking prick. Yeah, that's true. Although, to be honest with you, I kind of don't miss them being super dangerous, but eh. Tomato, tomato. Fuck you and die. No. Hold off on that. There's one down. Not quick enough. And I really need to get rid of these frickin' insects. Insects are just gonna piss me off if I don't, so. Fuck it.
Now, light of the heavens, radiant flash wings.
Oh, come on! Okay, you get out of here. You get out of here. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna give that up. No, you're at full, so there's literally no benefit to you for that, so fuck it, I'm gonna get rid of this one. Go. There we go. Get rid of you. There. Now there's only one left. Time to just start casting like mad. Enjoy your adorable death. I still can't wait for Tita's freaking next one. Okay, I have to look it up. I'm just gonna look it up. Okay. Gameplay. Weapons, orbment, link abilities, brave order. No, crafts, there you go. Oh, come on. There we go. When do you show up? Oh, interesting. Oh, wow. Okay, that... we've got a ways to wait. We're actually going to get Cannon Impulse 2 before we get Satellite Beam. And even then, that's going to be a bit. That's going to be at quickest next chapter. Savory Pinion, get me eyeballs, and an Earthworm. Probably. And that's if I have Tita in my party the whole time. Yes, I'm intending to have Tita in my party as long as possible. Although she will be, unfortunately, booted out of the party briefly because, you know, the plot. But I digress. Okay, we managed to win, and I think I still have most of my limbs? Phew. Whew. Those creatures were incredibly powerful. I might have expected a bit much. I thought that fight would be a little less pathetic. You underestimate us at your peril, dire wolf. You've slain monsters like your pets many times before. Screw it, this is just sad. I didn't think you'd be this weak. What? I'm disappointed in you worms. Ah! This is bullshit. Louvet was talking out his ass again. He tells me the Divine Blade isn't the only one in Liberl who might give me a run for my money, and this is what I get? No. Well, nothing for it then. You know, the sad part is that this is actually the party that would actually have stood up to Louvet. Louvet at the end of Sky 1, plus Tita. Tita 2. So his disappointment is actually makes a large degree of sense. I'll just have to sweet talk the professor into letting me hunt the old Fang boy. He'll be a little more exciting than this, at least. What? Hold on. What? You can still talk? You disgusting sicko, listen to me. If you mean Joshua when you say Fang boy, I will never let you hurt him. Still, I'd give you props for taking my punch and still being able to stand. But give it up. I can see your knees buckling. You really think I care about that? Yeah, actually, I gotta be honest with you. I kind of agree with that. Doesn't seem like his style. Oh, he'll hunt for people, no question, but hunting Joshua specifically? Why? Hey, if Walter would be hunting anybody, Eddie and Liberl, it'd be Jin. Let's be real. Yeah. Yeah, this kind of makes no sense, admittedly. This is a because plot thing. I'll find Joshua, I'll bring him home, and I won't let scum like you get in my way. Still, you get why they call me Dire Wolf, right? I don't hold back for women or kids, or both. You're a martial artist, sort of. I hope you know what you're asking for by pointing that thing at me. Of course I do. If you think you can beat me, come on. Nice. Tell you what, I respect your guts. You'll die in one blow. I'll make it nice and quick. No, still run. Die. Get. What? A perfect entrance, my friend. Olivier and Jin? I think when I switch to the agate version, I need to bring Olivier with me for this. Instead of Chloe. I haven't actually. I've always brought Chloe to this fight. Oh, yeah, no, I haven't done the agate route yet. I think what I'm gonna do with the agate root is I'm actually going to, like, I was intending to do it on screen the second that the route split happened, that the route split ends, which I'm pretty sure is the end of this chapter. What I need to do, though, is I actually need to, catch my New Game Plus file up, because since I'm not intending to keep it, why wouldn't I just do the New Game Plus file to make it faster? And that's the other thing too. Only specific scenes do I need to actually read out in dialogue, because I'm reading out Agate's dialogue. So, Olivier and Jen? Still, feels like it's been ages. I meant to come sooner, but work back home took longer than I expected. Glad to see I made it in time. Don't tell me you didn't time that one on purpose, Jen. So you're the A-rank racer Louvet mentioned? Perfect. Been a while, Jin. That's right, Walter. I hardly expected to meet you here of all places, though. I always knew you had the mind of a wolf, but tell me, when did you develop the heart and loyalty of a serpent? Oh, that'd be right after we met last. I've been having the time of my life since I joined the society, too. You blind fool. Do you even realize what you've done, what you're doing? It would break Master's heart to see. Oh, spare me the righteous claptrap. You know better than anyone the path I've chosen. You keep talking nonsense, and I will kill you. Got it? I wonder, do you even know? Kilika's up there in Zeiss. What? She's been working there as the guild receptionist for the past 2 years. Before then, she was watching during the continent. The hell? Why bother coming to a backwater place like Laboral? What's she thinking? I don't know either, to be honest. But I do know that even now she wants to see you. Set aside the Ouroboros madness, Walter. Go see... Gah! I told you. Talk nonsense, I will kill you. Well, hey. Forget Kilika. You being here just made my year. This plan of the professor's is gonna be a whole lot of fun. Wait, Walter! You ladies keep working on your kung fu till next time. See ya. Walter! Ow. Thanks for saving us, Jen. Why are you here, though? I stopped by the Zeiss branch and Kilika began fussing at me a little. She told me to hurry on over to Elmo to join forces with you. And do you think I would miss an entrance this spectacular? I simply had to come as well. So we have Kilika to thank. Well, thank you too. You really saved us there. Putting that aside, though, Jin, you actually know that psychopath? How is that even possible? He's an old acquaintance. I'll explain in detail once we return to the guild. With Walter's device gone, the dragon veins are calming, so the hot springs should cool down. I see. So the man in the sunglasses was Walter, as I thought. Yeah, wait, what? As you suspected from the beginning? When I heard his physical description and clothing, I thought it might be possible. More to the point, you were careless. How could you allow him to escape with a gospel? Oh, come on! I didn't think it was that important. Okay, Jin, that is legit a mistake on your part. Alright, you saw what it caused last time! I even brought you into the final dungeon, for fuck's sakes! Come on, man! Twice, even! In 2 distinct timelines I brought you into the final dungeon. Come on, man! I'm not giving that negatives. I actually am okay with Jin making a mistake like that. Shows that he's not perfect, you know? I am seeing shit. Holy crap. Okay. Did you forget that you're the one who shoved me off toward Elmo without so much as half an explanation? That was a mistake on my part, yes. I thought, however, that you wouldn't need me to spell out every single detail for you, Jin. Ugh, you're far less cute when you do that, you know. Regardless, Estelle Bright, your investigation into the earthquakes is complete. Allow me to give you your compensation for this mission. And investigate the epicenter. Thanks, Keelika. But, it sounds like you two know that nut in the glasses. What's up with him? We do. How do I even begin? Quite simply, Jin, Walter, and I, we were fellow students. Walter was the eldest student. Elder student. Elder student? You mean he was your elder in martial arts, then? Well, to be precise, Keelika wasn't a student. Or just a student, anyway. She was Minister Ryuga's... My part does not matter. Walter is a student of the Taito style, and 6 years ago he left the dojo. Oh, and it seems he was recruited by Ouroboros soon after. That should explain everything. Keelika. No, that's all we need to hear. She's right. I do agree with that. You guys don't need to go into the personal history, because it's like, that's a whole lot of just... No, if you guys aren't comfortable talking about it, don't talk about it. You guys trained under the same master, he left, he joined Ouroboros. That's all we really need to know. So, he uses the same Taito style as the two of you, That explains his monstrous strength, at least. He's even stronger now than he was in the dojo. It's safe to say he's a true master of the style now, I think. What is properly safe to say is that he is incredibly dangerous. It seems likely we won't be dealing with any more earthquakes, however. It is probably safe to relax our guard a bit. Seems like it. I'll let the citizens and workers know. They used yet another gospel, though, and they were using it in conjunction with some kind of machine which could stimulate septium veins. Also, remember what Blue Blancs did with that hologram projector beneath the academy? Whatever the gospel may be, it is definitely capable of forcing other orbital devices into feats which greatly exceed their original designs. I believe you are correct, milady. Holographic projection and excitement of septian veins are both possible in theory. What they do with these gospels, however, is completely beyond our understanding of orbital technology. And I don't mean just my understanding. I can't imagine anyone I know at any famous factory managing any better. It's true. I doubt even either the Verne Company in Calvert or the Reinford Company in the Empire could do such things. And both of those companies literally start producing mechs, for fuck's sakes. Straight out of something like frickin'. I was gonna say Gundam, but that seems a little too easy, too much of a low-hanging fruit. You know, something from the mecha genre of anime. Even the Epstein Foundation, for all its progress in tactical ordnance, couldn't manage such feats. In other words, society's got crazy super technology nobody else does. Yeah, well, when they have nut jobs like Novartis on their side, no wonder. Indeed, they must have someone of tremendous genius and skill working for them. In fact, I think Blue Wolf just named him. Well, I'll just have to show them what for. Grandpa, I suppose we have no choice now. We've finished the Arcee's new orbital engine too, so we have free capacity. We'll devote the Central Factory's full resources to analyzing the gospel sample we have. Ha! Of course we will! If you can figure out what the gospels are, it'll be a big help. I mean, who knows what else they're going to use them for after this. I'm pretty sure Blue Wolf even forgets what exactly their next move is. Well, I'll say this much. If the chapter that's next is what I think it is... mind control. That's the next thing. I'll put it to you like this. If Bose is next, mind control. Actually, it might be Roland next, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. Because I know Luciola interrupts us when we're going to one of the destinations. She basically makes it like nigh impossible to get to our destination, and then we have to land in Roland and be like, okay, what the fuck? Investigate, and then Luciola. Their agents keep talking about experiments as well. Somehow I find it hard to believe they'll only stop at 2. If Professor Russell will be taking care of the analysis of the gospel, I believe it would be best if your group moved on, Estelle. Yeah, I agree. We didn't catch the bad guy, but there won't be any more earthquakes, at least. Any suggestion on where to go next, Kilika? The central branch of the guild in Grand Cell sent us a request for aid. Oh, right. The tea party's next, isn't it? They claim to have received an official mission directly from the leadership of the Royal Army. Royal Army? You mean from Dad? They did not share any details. They did, however, request all of you by name. There's a good chance this involves Ouroboros. Probably, yeah. Well, we can hardly turn down an invitation from the capital now, can we? Then it's decided. Once we finish the last bits of business in Zeiss, let us board the next flight to the capital. Sounds like a plan. Wait, we? Jin, you're coming with us? Hey now, why do you think I came all the way back here? Not only is Walter on the prowl, but you're still searching for Joshua, yeah? You can bet I'll help you, in any way I can. Aw, thanks, Jin. Having you with us will be like having 100 men on our side. That friend with the sunglasses did nearly break us like twigs. If you can help us train to resist him, it would be a great help. Of course. His moves are pretty special, but I can teach you all some counters at least. Thank you. Estelle, Shara, can I come too? Huh? Well, the society might use more weird devices or more gospels. I think I might be able to help if they do. Please, take me with you. 99% sure or that when we get to the agate route, this is going to be another click, by the way. Because I'm 99% sure in this scene, Agate is like he hesitates, but then he's like, yeah, all right, let's go. Because again, like I demonstrated with his when he showed up with Annalise, I made a click because he literally was like, damn, short stuff, you jeez, okay. You grew up, okay, I'm not gonna give you shit for this. I'm just gonna be shocked and then move on. Because Agate is legit in this game. I know I keep harping on that, and there's been so little evidence of that to support me on this one. I mean, like I said, we're only up to 7 clicks, right? But no, trust me when I say that Agate is so much better in this game. It's just, the contrast is so damn stark. It's ridiculous. And you know what's funny? I'm not the only one who thinks that. Well, okay, maybe not to the same extent, but I do know somebody that is similar to that. Sure. You know what? Sure. Here, Raxor, I can do that. Give me a second. And then I can just update it with each time a new point is added. Yeah, let's do that. Agate. Agate is better count. Put it down here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So there you go. We'll have the agate count. We'll have the agate is better count on screen. I mean, every plus, every click is a plus. Us. No, that doesn't constitute towards the score, or it does not. Not, but we are going to keep track of it. Yeah, it's literally just a fun little thing. Because, and although, okay, I guess that's technically a lie, because effectively what the agate is better count is doing is justifying my triple positive for agate. And I mean that sincerely. I mean that sincerely, right? Because, and which is funny because the lore runner actually had it was actually keeping track quietly on his document about how many times Gilbert pissed him off in Sky 3 actually. But yeah, no, but again, this is a fun little thing where I'm just like, because I'm keeping track of how many times agate is just better across the board. And again, like I said, with him being off screen for like 99% of the game so far, because we went the Shara route, he's up to 7 clicks. And trust me when I say that when we actually start showing off the agate route, this thing is gonna jump. Like, holy crap. Yep, trust me, this thing is going to like sextuple, probably, or give me a second. Yeah, no, I'll stand behind that. By the time we get up to this point, maybe not like up to this point. 42. 42 is the sextuple. But you know what? He might get to 60 clicks by the end of the game. He actually just might get up to 60 clicks by the end of the game. I've actually thought about whether or not I want to keep the count going in Sky 3. as just kind of a running gag, right? And then maybe keep track of it, and then when he pops back up in Cold Steel 3, keep going with that. Although there, I can only think of like 7 clicks I would probably give him in Cold Steel 3. Yeah. Oh, no, 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 yeah. When we get to the Cold Steels, there's actually two. There's actually two counts I'm going to keep track of when we get to the Cold Steels. Head pats, head pats, and that won't be necessaries. Aries, because I'm actually curious how many times that happens in like what the actual count of that is in the Cold Steels. Ills. So. Yeah. I mean, you expect it from Kincaid, because Kincaid feels like the kind of person who would absolutely be prepped. And just be like, yeah, your crazy tactics aren't necessary. Anyways. But, well, this is a bit of a pickle. I'd say it's up to Professor Russell, sir. Well, I have to say that the grandfather in me is filled with terror at the mere idea. But as you can see, my little Tita is quite stubborn, and I want to make her dreams possible whenever I can. It's one of the reasons why Blue Wolf's inspiration, the Lore Runner, kept being so pissy at my daughter in Sky 3. Because I'm actually a parent, unlike that stupid harpy. Oh, fuck, I don't even remember who says that. Who says it in this game. Go ahead, Tita. I won't stop you. Grandpa. It's Gilbert! Oh god, that doesn't count. That would not be a click. Gilbert saying it would not be a click on that one. Hi, Reverie. The Ouroboros clearly have a greater technological edge than we could have ever imagined. In that sense, Tita is absolutely correct that she could be of great help to you. I'd say you're getting quite a deal. You're not selling a new product here, Professor. I mean, to be fair, that's a hard mindset to break. Speaking as a retail employee myself. Oh, Mr. Murdoch. Well, I'll admit having Tita along would really help, but if someone like that man attacks us again, well, it occurs to me, especially given what that madman said, I don't believe the society cares at all for the safety of civilians. I don't think we can really say she'll be any safer here. Oh. Yeah, exactly. We could use her help, and she'll be safer with us than just randomly staying in Zeiss. Nice. Thank you, Chloe, for having a brain. just thank you, Chloe. Thank you, Chloe. Now, don't get me wrong. I'm not trying to say that Estelle is dumb. Like, if I was actually keeping track of an Estelle is doing an Estelle is dumb counter, which I refuse to do because fuck that kind of counter. Even when we get to Kingdom Hearts 2, some year. here. You know, but this would not be like. But if I was keeping track of doing an Estella's dumb counter, this would not be a click, because her concern makes perfect sense. We're up against frickin' homicidal madman. But Chloe has a point. She's no safer in Zeiss than she is with us. In fact, if anything, it's the exact opposite. She's safer with us than she is just hanging out in Zeiss. Because who's to say that the society won't attack Zeiss again? Now, you know, whatchamacallit? You know, with future knowledge, we can say that, yeah, no, Zeiss isn't going to get attacked by Ouroboros again. And at all. For the rest of the trilogy. But they don't know that. So in other words, she might actually be safer traveling with us, Or at least it's no more dangerous than staying here. I think so, yes. Chloe, Shara. Okay, I get it. Come on, it's not like I wanted to say goodbye to Tita either. Still, that is, well, anyway, we'll be counting on you, Tita. Okay. Well, good to see that settled. Our little group who grows livelier all the time. Tita, do take care. I'll take care of unraveling the mystery of this gospel business while you're gone. Don't worry. Okay, good luck, Grandpa. See you when we get an airship. Don't worry. Don't worry too much about Professor Russell, everyone. I'll keep both eyes on him and make sure he doesn't cause any catastrophes. I'm counting on you, Mr. Murdoch. Oh, don't you have a church or something to run off to, Murdoch? Even Killica found that one amusing. I will contact Elnon at the Grand Seal Guild House. May the blessings of she who dwells above be with you. Take care on your journey. And that's chapter 2, the Raging Land, done. All right. Speaking of saving, we're gonna save here at chapter 2 and continue, because I'm not even 2 hours into the stream. I'm not stopping 2 hours in. Screw that nonsense. Game. There you go. Whee! Gustav Screw. Whoa! The Arcee's here? I forgot it was here. So the Arcee's arrived, huh? Ah, damn. Every time I see this ship, my heart skips a beat. I hear ya, boss. Thus, who needs a guy or a girl when you can fall in love with something like that? Gustav and Phage Technophiles confirmed. Don't think there's an engineer alive who deserves to work on her every day, though. That's my line. Maintenance Chief Gustav, thank you for coming. I know you've been busy. Hey, Sid, wasn't expecting you to come meet us. I thought you'd moved up in the world and left behind your job as garrison commander here. Well, I have. I'm intending to leave aboard a patrol ship with my men later on. Until then, however, I'm free, so I thought I may as well come and greet you. Huh, well, good luck with the patrol, at least. Oh yeah, wasn't there an earthquake around here a bit ago? You didn't let anything happen to the Arcel, did you? No, the Arcel was in the air during the earthquake. The earthquake caused little damage in general, in fact. We were prepared in advance for it. Our facilities should still be perfect for your needs. Oh, good to hear. Anyhow, we'd love to get down to work, but I'm wondering, where are all the Royal Guard folks? Ah, here, let me show you. We should be just in time for a bit of a show. Huh? We still haven't had any of the Princess Peach sections yet. Ah, yes, this scene. Combatants at the ready. And begin! Yeah! Yeah. Julia, your attacks are too predictable. With a rapier, you should be able to overwhelm me with moves only possible with a light blade. Remember what I taught you and come at me again. Sir. Yes, sir. Good, that's better. Now, my turn. Oof. Yeah. Defense is the same way. Build an image of the flow of battle in your mind, offense and defense, and use them to predict a foe's movements. Sir. Yeah. Enough, I call the match. Not a whit less than I expected. I only taught you to do the barest of basics all those years ago, but you've come far on your own, Julia. Well done. No, sir. My performance was shameful. I could not best you. Don't disparage yourself, Schwartz. That was a fairly impressive display. But, General, remember who you're fighting, Captain. I've yet to meet a man or woman who can match blades with Cassius without having their swords swept from their hand in a few strokes. You did very well for yourself. I see why Cassius and Her Majesty place such stock in you. Thank you, sir. Still, a chance to practice like this doesn't come up very often. I'd like to continue until I'm truly unable to fight, if you don't mind. Ha 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 ha! Good! Well, Cassius, up for risking a skewing again? She may well manage it this time. Well, I'd be humbled to get poked down a peg. I mean, yeah. But I believe we have a visitor. Dang, if that wasn't one heck of a show. Well fought, both of you. Captain Schwartz, that was very impressive. Lieutenant Colonel Sid. And the man with you is... Maintenance Chief Gustav, ma'am. The Central Factory sent me over. Nice to meet you, Captain. Oh, pardon me. I'm Captain Julius Schwartz, Company Commander of the Royal Guard. It's a pleasure to meet you, Mr. Gustav. It seems that will be all for today. Hey, then. Alright, lads. Show's over. Back to your posts. Sir. So, mind showing me to the RCA's engine room? I'd like to get an idea of how we're going to attack this. Certainly, follow me. You'll have to excuse me, General Morgan. General Bright. 8. General, thank you very much for your guidance. Not at all. These old bones needed a workout anyway. Captain, Mr. Gustav, take care of her with the RCA. Sir. No worries, General. The RCA is like my baby. I won't let her down. Captain Schwartz has gotten quite impressive. I swear she's even better than when I saw her last. Yes, she's come a long way very quickly. Even now, she's only a step or two below you and Richard, Colonel, and she can only grow. Indeed, watching youth on display like that gives me back a bit of my old drive. Cassius, how about you? I'll give you a skewing later if you're up for it. Morgan, I'm not sure it'd be the best idea at your age. God. You know, I made all those jokes about Morgan being a Notice Me Senpai character in Sky 1, but even in Sky 2, he's proving that to be the truth. Oof. I mean, seriously, he's like, hey, yes, now I want to spar with you, Senpai. And Cassius is just like, nah, I'm good. But, oh, come on! It's like, you couldn't be any more of a Notice Me Senpai if you tried, Morgan. At least you're not a moron in this one. No, seriously, he is not a moron. Admittedly, these scenes didn't really kind of shine a light on that. No, what really shined a light on it was all of the stuff in Ravenue. Ew, but we'll get to that when it happens. Besides, I heard you did quite well for yourself at last year's tournament in Grand Cell. You have to let the young folks have their moment occasionally. Huh. Why do you think I gave you command? And if you say that, how about you stop complaining and do your job, Ouch. Put my foot right into that hornet's nest. Speaking of a hornet's nest, Lieutenant Colonel, I believe you'll be assigned to the guard patrol? Yes, sir. I'll be leaving at noon. I'll be using 3 companies and 2 patrol ships. It'll be at the signing ceremony itself, but I won't be free until then. And you're in charge of the defense of Grencell until then. Leave it to me, sir. I'll be sure to work well with the Bracer Guild to make sure that nothing happens. I don't like it, but I suppose we've little choice but to lean on those civilians this time. Warming up to the guild a little, Morgan? Not really, but he is being less of a dick about it. Oh, look, it's a paint thinner guzzling dipshit. It's the stupidest fucking character in the game. I'm not even joking. I'm not even gonna fucking beat around the bush. Hush. Amalthea is the stupidest imbecile in this entire game. Hame. Estelle would have to chug 14 bottles of stupid pills just to equate how much of a fucking moron Amalthea is. Yes, I hate this cunt that much. Like, ugh. I might be upping her negatives. In fact, it's almost a foregone conclusion that I will be. Ugh. Anywho. Watchtowers, orbital sensors, a mined harbor, and gun emplacements covering all approaches. A perfect defense in every way. If that's the way you want to play, Cassius Bright, I'll just have to change the rules of the game a little, as suggested. Sir, just wait a little bit longer. Your freedom is coming soon, Colonel, I promise. The freedom you don't want! And, okay, yeah, it is the Tea Party. Chapter 3, The Mad Tea Party. So now we need to form a party. Crap. I do like that they give you little blurbs to talk about the strengths and weaknesses of each character. Olivier has superior range and powerful arts. It's not limited by lines. Chloe is an expert at recovery arts and possesses useful support crafts. Tita has low stamina but a wide area coverage and recovery abilities. And Zin is a tank with superior offense and defense, but he's weak with arts. You know what? I'm going to keep Tita, and we'll keep going with Chloe. Okay, next stop, Grandsill. We'll head to the dock once everyone's ready. This is a request from the military, so I don't think we should dawdle too long. We should have time to finish any stray jobs or stray shopping before we have to go, though. Off we go. Missing guest. Ist over at the Zanrad Hotel. A guest is left to do some touring and failed to return by the specified date and time. We would like to request an immediate investigation. And for details, please report to the front desk. Oh yeah, I guess I should also check the thingy. Yeah. Okay, it's literally just one side quest. That means I actually put. Hang on, let me fix up the document a little bit. I keep forgetting to do that. Because she should be here. Here, if I'm putting them in the order they've appeared. And I should put you here. Okay, there we go. Because otherwise it's gonna look weird, and that would be kind of Oh, speaking of positives, I should just frickin' codify. You still haven't shown up yet. Okay, I should actually see where we're at here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so we've gotten it down to 7. Meaning we should be at... No, that is accurate. We're there. Yeah. Oh, I guess I should move this over a little bit. Okay, you know what? I should move this here. That's what I should do. Because there's no way the story score is going to jump that high. Fuck no. There is not enough negatives in Sky 2 that I should be worried about it being overlapping with the agate count. There's no way there's that many. Hell, I have so few that it's like it's actually kind of crazy. Anywho, welcome to Zanrad Hotel. Do you have a reservation? Sorry, that's not why we're here. We came from the guild. Oh, you're the bracers. Ursus, pardon me, we've been waiting for you. Can you begin the search immediately? Yeah, no problem. We saw the request. You say a customer hasn't come back? So in other words, they're missing? Yes, that's exactly the case. He's been gone for 3 days. 3 days, huh? That is kind of worrisome. Lately, the monsters on the roads have been pretty nasty, too. I almost wish that is where he had gone. This particular guest, he's gone to the Limestone Cave. The Limestone Cave? The one that's, like, in the middle of the Claudia Tunnel? Yes, exactly. The Claudia Limestone Cave. Hey, we tried to stop him, but that's bad. The Claudia Tunnel is infamous for ferocious monsters. Can't believe this. Why did you go there without an escort? Who was this crazy guest? He seemed to be a fairly ordinary young man. He checked in as Jimmy from Ruan. Jimmy from Ruan? Could it be? Do you know him? Yeah, I've done a job for someone with that name before. As I recall, it was a treasure hunt of some kind. Most likely he went to the Limestone Cave searching for something again. And anyway, we'd better hurry to the Limestone Cave. There have been some really strong monsters lately, so this could be bad. Yes, we should hurry. Do you have any other information? I've told you everything I can. Please take care of our guest. We're on it. Let's go. Yay, I get to go fight penguins again. Run past all the stupid weak sauce monsters. Because they are not worth my time. Claudia Tunnel is no longer locked. Okay. Sure, Tita, just blast all of them at once. Why not? Jesus. It's almost as if they looked at Sky 1 Tita and was like, nah, screw it. We're gonna make her a frickin' powerhouse. The penguin had like 2/3 of its health left, and Tina frickin' just destroyed it. God damn! What? Have I seriously done it again? Have I seriously turned the timid little girl into a fucking death machine again? Jesus, I thought that was only Fire Emblem. Hell. And the sad thing is that I wasn't even trying to turn Tita into a death machine. I was just turning her into a party member. And this isn't even the upgraded Tita, never mind. I mean, that's another thing to keep in mind. This is Tita before any of our upgrades. Actually, what's funny is according to the Trails wiki, there is actually a way to upgrade upgrade one of her S-crafts. If you can find specific parts. Oh, great. Yeah, here we go again with this bullshit. Yep. I was not expecting that. Okay, well, Chloe leveled. Cool. Tira bomb. A king penguin. So we can just encounter king penguins in the wild now. They're a lot weaker than before, I'll say that.
We did it!
That... Really? Okay. Apparently I just got the Steam achievement, Penguin to Samba. Teach the evil penguins who's boss. That was my reaction too. Like, what? Yeah. I'm assuming it's basically just register all of the different penguins in the monster guide. I like basically fight every single type of penguin. Although what's funny is that there should be at least like one or two that I still haven't, but oh well. Whatever, I'll take it. Ah, that's... Okay, I've managed to pull the chest up. No doubt about it, I finally found it. Yeah, I finally found it! Finally found it! Found it! Found it! Jimmy, you're amazing! I love you! Amazing! I love you! Love you! Ah, I guess this isn't the time for goofing around. Man, I better check the contents before some monster shows up. Whoa! Who are you guys? Forget that. What the heck are you doing playing around in a place like this? Are you nuts? That's... oblivious as always. You haven't changed a bit. Huh? You're... Hey, Jimmy, it's been a while. When did I take that job of yours back in Rouen? Oh, man, that takes me back. So, what brings you here? Your place of lodging issued a search request, so we came looking for you. Oh, you came all the way from Zeiss, huh? Well, sorry, but I can't go back yet. I'm about to make the discovery of the century. You mean that chest? Yeah, I managed to pull it up for just a moment ago. Pull it up, like from the lake? Yeah, talk about crazy hiding spot. Still, that's what I'd expect for the great pirate Shrimmer's treasure. What? That's the treasure you've been looking for? No doubt about it. I followed a long trail and many old maps to get here. Look, I don't care. Let's just hurry. If we linger, the monsters are sure to notice us. Oh, yeah, right. Alright. Hey, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna open the chest. You know what's funny? That line from Shara actually feels like it would fit Agate better. If I'm honest. Why are you quiet all of a sudden? Give me a second. What is this? Whoa! Phew, that sure surprised me. Oh, nice. Anyone else hear that? Oh man, this is so a trap, isn't it? I don't know, but I have a bad feeling. The bad feeling of yours was right on the mark. Here they come. Whoa, there are tons of them. Penguin alarm, yep. Jimmy, behind you. Huh? Whoa, over here too. Another evil penguin. Surprise, surprise. Ah! Watch out, it's coming for us. Oh, great. There we go. Oh, god damn it. There we go. You get out of here. Can you stop confusing me, please? Damn penguin bastard. Yeah. Oh. Can you please stop confusing my party? Okay. Let's just do that. Okay. Shara. Yeah, I'm not letting you have the crit. So we're just gonna swipe that. I really hate this. This is so stupid. What? Oh, god damn it. 'Cause he's confused. Right. Uh-oh. Oh no! I can't block that, stop that. Oh, that is bullcrap! Okay. You know what? I should probably remove... Oh, you know what? Even better. There. Oh, I could have done that. Oh, well. Next time. Wow, really? Ugh.
We're good to go.
There we go. Well, shit. Heal those two. And then... Gosh, you're not gonna get it off in time. Okay. In that case, Tira Bomb. Tita, go. Smart move to get out of the way, at least. Just finish it off, Tita. Just finish off this stupid evil penguin.
Come on, everyone. Scary.
You fucking asshole.
Piece of cake.
That was supposed to be Tito's win. Anyways. Well, that was certainly a thing. I mean, it sure was a flashy bird. I thought it was a gunner. We managed to repel them, but we should probably have before we were attacked again. We should probably leave before we're attacked again. Okay, then, I'll be quick. No, wait a moment. Why don't you leave that to us? There could be another trap. Yeah, good point. Well then, here we go. Nothing seems off, really. I think we're okay, but... Silver Dew Orb. Alright. The dubious pirate treasure has been secured. Wait, huh? What's wrong? There's a scrap of paper in here. Looks like a letter. Let's see. In memory of my 70th birthday and my retirement from piracy, here lies my Silver Dew Orb. This gem holds the power to warn its bearer of all approaching danger. I can say my living to this day is thanks to none other than this jewel. However, I have grown old and weary of being bothered by the knights who come seeking it, and so I sink into this lake. You who have found it, do as you please. However, as I wrote, this treasure comes with its own troubles. Shrimmer. The end. Holy crap, let me see it, please. Okay, calm down. Zeiss first, then I'll let you have it. Though if you'd rather fight that strange monster again, we can stay a bit longer. Pass! This going is good. Yes, it seems wise. Well then, let's be off. Yes, let's. That was a very near thing. If you'd opened that chest first, you'd likely be monster food by now. Oh, monster food? I totally regret it, so please don't scare me like that. We're not trying to scare you, but you really were saved by a coincidence this time. Understand that and make sure you've learned something from all this. Got it. Anyway, I'm going to focus on getting a job for now so I can pay for an escort next time. So that's how it's gonna be. You may regret it, but you're still going into danger, huh? Well, yeah, I gotta. Treasure hunting's a man's romance. For discoveries like this, a little danger is unavoidable. Speaking of, what happened to the discovery this time? It seems it really was pirate treasure in the end. Right. Wait, why are you even here? Weren't you enjoying a refined moment on the second floor? Well, I happened to hear the cheerful sound of your sweet voices below. How could a social butterfly such as myself resist that siren call? Now, please continue. Pretend I'm not here at all. If only. Anyway, putting that aside, first I need to give you back your treasure. Thank you. It's like a dream come true to really find treasure. Still, I wonder what it really is. Whatever it is, it sounds pretty incredible judging by the letter that was left with it. That's true, but I've never seen anything like this before. Most likely it's an artifact. It's lost its power from the look of it, though. What? An artifact? Artifacts are relics from a long time ago, right? Even if it doesn't have any power, isn't it still pretty dangerous? Yes, you should go get it investigated through the proper channels. Given what it is, just holding on to it isn't a very good idea. The closest research facility would be the History Museum in the capital. If you wish, I could contact them for you. Please do. If it's that dangerous, I'd definitely like to have it looked at. Understood? Well then, I will prepare everything, including your ticket to the capital. Wow, thanks! What great service! No, it's a necessary expense. After all, you're completely broke, aren't you? Whoa, how did you... That's Archelica. But the way things are outside right now, it's probably best for you to take her up on the offer anyway. Walking the roads is just way too scary at the moment. Yes, I agree. You can get your ticket from the receptionist at the landing port. Well then, take care on your way to the capital. Really, thanks for today. No, thinking about it, not just today. Hey, I owe you guys a lot from before, too. Here, take this. Yin Yang Quartz. It's a favorite of mine, and I'd like you to have it. Are you sure? It's a sign of my thanks for saving my butt so many times. Please accept it. Hope to see each other in the capital. Yeah, got it. Make sure you deliver that jewel to the museum. Yeah, leave it to me. Well, then if you will pardon me, Jimmy, good day. Yeah, you too. Missing guest complete. Okay. So now we have the Yin Yang Quartz. Combine the effects of Haze and Heal. I forget if anybody even has Haze right now. Well, actually, I can look that up because this game actually understands its proper everything. Let's see. Haze. Ah, here we go. Makes enemies ignore you. Who? Very, very, very useful. Actually, don't I have somebody who has heal on right now? Yes, I do. But I need to upgrade her slot first. Well, alright then. Let's go upgrade her slot. fact. Let's upgrade 2 slots. I upgraded the mine 2 slot. Ah! Alright. I don't need both yin yang and heal. Heal. So now enemies will ignore us, and Chloe will gain in HP by walking. Alright. Now that we've rested up and recovered, let's head to Grand Cell. For what is, I'm 99% sure, the actual no-really final route split chapter. Hey, welcome. You're the party of bracers Isha's bound for Grand Cell, right? Yeah, that's us. Keelika sent over the fare payment already. You guys ready to check in? Just like last time. I am. Once we check in, we need to stay put. Alright. I'll contact the guild and let them know to send the rest of your party. Oops. Sorry. Hang on. There we go. Alright. On we go. Our party's basically only missing... frick, what? One before the final dungeon? One more party member before the final dungeon? Excuse me. Of the ones that are permanent party members, I should stress. Other than the obvious one, and of course, but... Just you wait, Arce. Your lovely white frame will be mine in this camera. We're just gonna slowly walk away. Ah, Estelle, my fair rose. Welcome to Olivier Landheim's lovely solo recital. Oh, Adios, he escaped his chair. Seriously, who let you out of your seat? Just as bracers protect the innocent, the military men protect their homes. It is the duty of performers such as I to protect the soul and pathos of the moment. He did apparently beg permission from the steward, Estelle. There's no harm in letting him play. No lasting harm, anyway. Shara, have you no appreciation for song? You even turned down my invitation to the Elmo Springs a month ago in the most casual fashion imaginable. And I would drink myself under the table for you. What tragedy! If I actually had time to fool around like that, I'd consider it. Besides, I'd never actually drink you under the table deliberately. I just want someone who can match my pace. That's all I need from a drinking partner. Olivier? Shara doesn't quite get it. She doesn't realize how crazy her drinking speed is and how her liver is basically the Gehenna of alcohol. That's actually funny. I'm sitting right here, you know, Estelle. Oh, she knows. She just doesn't care. But if you want to serenade me, my dear Lindheim, you'd better be ready to keep up with me. And remember, I won't work your liver nearly as hard as Ina would. Oh, please, let us never speak of that night again. The memories alone make my heart quail. I bet they do. Just what the heck? You know, I don't actually want to know. Direct request from the army, huh? Calling us to the capital, it must be a matter they don't want leaking out under any circumstances. We have the society to worry about too, so we should be on guard for anything. In truth, Shara, I do not mind sharing a drink with. She may drink endlessly, but at least her face reddens and the liquor begins to tell on her demeanor. But Ina, no matter how much Ina drinks, she remains as sober as a statue. And when such a seemingly sober individual pours the libations, one can hardly judge his own intake with any degree of accuracy. Okay, I probably shouldn't encourage Olivier any more on this train of thought. Oh yeah, I guess she would be out. She's out on the back. Okay, I'll talk to Jin first. Jin? Oh, Estelle. What is it? Need me for something? Oh, no, not really. It's just, you kinda looked like you were lost in thought. Ah, yes. Just remembering the past a bit is all. With that sunglasses wolf guy? Hey, right? Yeah. We last met 6 years ago. At first, it felt like longer, but it hasn't been that long, you know? I guess not. So, that man was your senior at your, dojo, right? What kind of martial artist is he, anyway? Well, simply put, he's a natural. His reflexes are perfect, and his sense for battle is keen. When I knew him, he kept himself in perfect shape, and it looks like that's still true today. Hey, and on top of that, he knows how to utilize his chi exactly. God damn it. Keep yawning. In every sense, he is a cut above the normal man. Yeah, his moves, I've never seen anything like that. I think he might even be faster and stronger in some ways than that Lawrence guy, and that's scary. I think you might be right, yeah. When we were students, I admired that strength of his. Envied it, even. Yeah. At least I did until 6 years ago when he killed our mentor and master of the dojo, Ryuga. What? He killed his own... Ah, sorry, I'm getting ahead of it. They both agreed to the fight, mind. Master Ryuga had long been aware of the darkness in Walter's heart. He had grown drunk on his own power and hungered for still more. Master constantly rebuked him for his actions and reminded him what the proper heart of a martial artist is supposed to be. The living fist of the Taito style that seeks to perfect oneself through the medium of honorable combat. The living fist, huh? That has a neat ring to it. Ultimately, though, Walter never listened. He relished the power which the most aggressive side of Taito style gave him. The aggressive side? Martial arts are used in combat, and so no one can deny that they can be used to hurt people as much as defend them. And while there are many who train for the latter purpose, there are also those who seek to do the former. Those who do eventually become monsters whose fists exist only to kill. We call this side of Taito, the murderer's fist. The what? In the end, Master Ryuga challenged Walter as he was preparing to leave the dojo to pursue that path. They fought a duel to the death over it, and Master lost. I was the observer for that match. I could do nothing but watch. Jin. Well, that's what happened, and I've been looking for Walter off and on ever since. To think we'd meet here now in Laburl, though. Oh, this is the hand of she who dwells above at work, mark my words. Oh, sorry, Estelle. I didn't mean to chew your head off, or wait, was it ear? No, you didn't chew anything. Thanks for telling me. But Jin, you're searching for Walter to get revenge, right? No. Like I said, their match was fairly fought. Master knew what could happen when he challenged Walter. There's no revenge to take. Oh, yeah, that's right. But then, why are you looking for him? There's something I want to confirm. Something too. Huh? Now I really don't get it. It's kind of embarrassing. Either way, I'm still too inexperienced to find out. I hope I can sharpen myself by helping you. I see, yeah. Well then, I hope you can keep up, Jin. We'll see, Estelle. Well, you're the one with the shorter legs. Do that. Oh yeah, Chloe's out here. Hi, Estelle. Squee! Out for a walk, Estelle? Uh-huh. You two just watching the clouds? Something like that. Chloe helped me become friends with Zeke. Right, Zeke? Squee! That's great, Tita. Oh, and Chloe was telling me all about the school festival. You were a knight in the play, right? Well, kinda, yeah. Actually, a lot of people thought he cut a pretty dashing figure as a knight. Wow, neato. I wish I could have seen you act. Well, you can come to the festival next year, Tita. Whoop. Wait, really? Mom and Dad will be back by then, too. I'll ask Grandpa about it as soon as I get home. Well, if we do that, we'll have to get Estelle on stage again next year. I think I'll just leave my thanks. Say, that reminds me, Tita, your mom and dad are out of the country working, right? Yeah, they're helping to establish orbital technology in places that don't have it yet. They've been gone for 2 years. Wow, that is a long time. I hope they write you letters or something at least. Yeah, once every month. I wrote about you last time, Estelle, and in the reply, they said to give you their regards. Aw, that's sweet of them. So, what kind of people are your parents, Tita? Is your mom like you? I bet she is. Like me? I don't think so. Mom's got a really, powerful personality, I guess. She and Grandpa kinda end up fighting and wrestling a lot over stuff. Wrestling? Well, she certainly sounds energetic? Yeah, energetic. Edit translation, she's a fucking mad woman. Woman. And if I might be so bold, she's not a very good mom either. Oh, I will not discount that she's a genius. But no, I'm not gonna sit here and call her a good mom. Because the more I think about it, the more I'm like, no. That's true. That is very true. Oh, but they usually get along really well. Dad says their fighting is just a way to express their love. Yeah, because he's an enabler. I'm sorry, Tina. I like your dad, don't get me wrong, but he is a bit of an enabler. Well, okay. So what's your dad like then? He's not like Mom at all. He's sort of quiet and reliable, I guess? He was a bracer until about 10 years ago. Wait, seriously? He told me once that he got hurt doing something, then became an engineer afterward. Mom said he was really famous, though. Huh, okay. They sound great. I'd love to meet them when they get back. Yeah, when they do, come over to play and I'll introduce you. Usu. Usu. Although, you might have to put up with her being really, really, really dickish to Agate and Agate in ways that, well, is gonna make Blue Wolf rethink my door from Sky 3. Oh, Chloe, you too. I'd love to. Thank you, Tita. Scree? Oh, you can come too, Zeeg. Scree! I mean, I don't think you and Chloe ever really go separate, so honestly, that should have been a given, Zeeg. Come on, man. You think we're gonna leave Best Bird behind? Really? Oh, there was another scene with Jin. Oh yeah, speaking of, the story, not my legs. I think I get what's going on between you and Walter, but how does Keelika fit into all this? It's not really my place to say. I'll only say this much. Keelika was Master Ryuga's daughter. Oh. I think, Ink, you can fill in the rest yourself for now, yeah? She'll probably tell you the full story someday. Yeah, fair enough. Okay, there we go. Forgot about that part. And here we are back in the capital again. Feels pretty good. Guess we better check in with the guild branch first, huh? Yes, we should speak to Elnon and see what the army has in mind for us. I did notice that a certain white ship isn't in port today. The Arcee, I believe it was? Huh? You're right. That's the royal family's personal cruiser, right? It might be out on a mission or something. If I recall, the Arcade should be at Leston Fortress at the moment. It's being fitted with the new engine Professor Russell and his colleagues have been working on. Oh yeah, Gustav said he'd be flying out to Leston on the factory's airship. Oh, I see. So, that awesome ship is being made even more awesome? I seriously can't wait to see that. They're just changing the engine, so I doubt the exterior will change much. But it'll probably be the world's fastest airship. It's for sure. Yeah, that'll stop being the case in a couple of years. No offense, Tita. Excuse me. Welcome, everyone, and thank you for coming. I've read the reports from Ruan and Zeiss. Good work, truly. You've done well in opposing the society thus far. I doubt the guys we fought would agree. Both that masked man and the guy with sunglasses didn't really seem to take it or us seriously. Even knowing that the society is moving is valuable, Estelle. Don't disparage yourself. Your success should make the Royal Army trust us even further. On that note, why does the Army want to see us? I'm guessing it has something to do with the society. Yes, about that. It seems they don't want to discuss it over the phone. An army official will be coming by soon to explain the situation in person. Something that cannot be discussed by phone, they say. What they mean is that they do not wish to risk any unwelcome ears listening in on the call. Wait, you can do that? Yep. Oh yes, it's quite possible. Telephones are convenient, but that with the right equipment, intercepting a conversation signal is not very difficult. We use a scrambling device between branches to prevent interception of guild business. Unfortunately, the scrambling doesn't work with the army for some reason. Yes, the army uses a different system. All calls between us are thus completely open. Well, that's ducky. Mickey. Well, can't the army just share a mixer scrambler thingamajigger with us? We are working together, but we're still an international citizens group, and they're a national defense force. As much as your father trusts us, Estelle, I don't think they can give us something as so sensitive so easily. I mean, if all it does is just scramble the signal so that it can only connect to specific points, then it's like, I don't see why they wouldn't. Elnon? From the sound of things, you do have some idea of what this is all about, yes? I doubt you would have called us directly otherwise. Am I being that transparent? I can only hazard a guess, really, but I believe it is very likely this has to do with the signing of the Non-Aggression Pact. The Non-Aggression Pact? I remember hearing something about that. What exactly is going on with that, anyway? It's a treaty affecting Liberal, Erebonia, and Calvard proposed by Grandmother. So we're very close to the first name drop up of the true villain of the first 9 games. In short, it says all countries involved will attempt at all times to solve international disputes without resorting to force. Whoa, so it'll end war? Well, no, there are too many warmongering assholes on this continent and for that to be the case. There's no true enforcement mechanism behind simply being known as a treaty breaker, so enforcing it would be difficult. It should still be something of a deterrent, though, and it will hopefully promote more friendly relations between ourselves and others. Okay, I get it. Queen Alicia does it again. She's got a good eye for this kind of thing. It'd be neat if that made the countries nicer to each other. Oh, Tita, that is sadly wishful thinking because politics are a fucking nightmare. The pact is being signed in a large ceremony at the Air Royal Villa next weekend. Dignitaries from all 3 nations will be attending, and the media is paying close attention. Which is to say, they may as well have painted a sign on the roof of the villa saying, Ouroboros, please attack us. Oh, yeah, that could really get ugly. This is going to be quite the task, isn't it? So you just want us to wait here for the army official then? Correct. We do have some time before he's scheduled to arrive, so feel free to... Oh, pardon me a moment. Hello, this is the Grand Seal Racer Guild branch. Yes. Yes. I see. Yes. That certainly is a problem. Just a moment, please. Is that the army on the phone? No, it's a member of the Air Royal Villa staff. They seem to have a lost child with one of the tourists in their care. Unfortunately, they can't seem to actually locate her parents. That's awful. Do they want us to help? Just so, Your Highness. They've asked for our aid in locating the child's parents or guardians. There's still some time before our guest from the army is due to arrive. Would you mind taking care of this? Sure, we'd be glad to. Oh, you're in, right, Shara? Of course, let's get over to the villa. Thank you. Hello? Yes, we have a team of bracers we can dispatch immediately. And your name, sir? Yes, understood. Well then, our bracers will be over as soon as they are able. The lost child is in charge of a butler named Raymond. Once you arrive at the villa, inquire with him. Alright then. Wait a sec, Raymond, why does that ring a bell? Wasn't that one butler we found? You know, the one who when we saved Chloe during the coup. He was hiding under a counter. Right, Niall's friend. Ah, good. If you know him, that should make things even easier. Well then, good luck.
Great.
We'll stick with our party. The Arab Scenic Route and the Grancel Sewer Monster. Well, okay. I suppose we'll go ahead and quickly tackle the sewer monster first, then. Oh, yeah. I guess I should check out the shops while I'm here. Wait. Whoops. Ah! Defense plus 15 and prevents freeze. Move plus 2 and 3 question marks. Okay. I didn't see the lights. Okay. We'll leave that for now. Oh look, it's Anton. Ultima ice cream. Ooh, that is tempting. You know what? I'll grab a few of those. Whoops. There we go. Here. Oh. Sewers are currently off limits. Lately we've had a lot more foreign visitors in the capital, you see. We're upping security to make sure they don't get lost and wander in. Oh. So in other words, we gotta wait until later for that one. Okay. Okay. What I should do is actually head in here. And get a frickin' 22-point increase here. Enhanced jacket will come in handy for that. Oh. That was a waste. God damn it. Well, I'll get 2 Strega Fs. That's for damn sure. Okay. Let's equip everybody with their... that I can with their new stuff. And then we'll... Whoop. God damn it. Wow, that's a 15-point increase. With 2 arts defense, an increase of 2 arts defense. God damn it. Stop doing that. There we go. 30-point increase there. Alright. There we go. Three fiber suits. It's because I am an idiot. I should also head to the Orbital factory and see what they've got for quartz creation. Nice! I can actually upgrade my stuff. I just need the right quartz. I just need the right septa for it. Okay. Well, let's take a look. All right. Well, we definitely want EP Cut 3. That's for damn sure. So yeah, it's pretty much just everything. Alright, well, let's start with EP Cut 3. I can only do 1. Well, shit. Okay, we don't have Cast 2. We do have Evade 3, though. I'm actually going to grab one of those. And we'll grab a couple of those. And we'll grab 1 Defense 3. Alright. We definitely want to up your defense. We'll up attack while we're at it. We'll up your evasion while we're at it. Did you get anything interesting? No, looks like no. No, I use arts more often with Chloe, so it actually would make more sense to give her the AP cut. Alright. So I would be losing... Okay, hang on. What would I be losing? I'd be losing Latier and... That's it? I'd only be losing Latier? Huh. Yeah, I think that's worth it. Oh. Okay, never mind. We're gonna put Absorb back on. Because I thought I could give it to Shara, but nope. Yep. We're setting up for the Mad Tea Party. Also, I figured out why it is I didn't get irritated at the enemies on field. Teeth Alert Chain 2. Very nice. Ah, come on.
Scary.
To be fair, Raxor, yeah, that makes sense. Oh, that's Garoon Gate. I don't need Garoon Gate. Here we go.
Oh, are we done already? Seems you came up short. Seems you came up short.
The sheer number of enemies on that one, and was the reason why there were so many freaking why I got so much expo on that one.
We're good to go. Yeah!
Well, shit.
We're good to go.
There we go. Much better. God damn it.
Piece of cake. Piece of cake. Piece of cake.
Oh, it's a bunch of rhinociders. Wonderful. Okay.
Prepare to hit your
Oh, shit. Well, at least there's one down. Bloody hell. Stella's just been completely fainted the whole frickin' time. Damn, it's kind of frustrating, if I'm honest. Go. And down you go. Alright.
Oh, are we done already?
Oh, wow. Estelle, Shara, and Tita all leveled up. Yeah, that was honestly pretty easy. Well, I guess this I can't do the sewer one, so I might as well just move on with the story. Wow, it's so pretty. The Royal Villa. This is sort of nostalgic in that that was an awesome adventure kind of way. Seems a bit more lively this time, though. The villa is usually open to the general public. Many people use it as a place to relax. Huh, okay, cool. There are a lot of families here. I could imagine our lost child was with a family like that. Let's find Raymond and see what's happened. Okay. I need to AFK for a bio break before that, so I will be right back. Yes, I did. Yes, I did, Raxor. That was on screen already. The, one of the story events, makes it so you can't miss it. Alright. Speaking of the Hayworths, let's go meet their daughter. Oh dear, oh dear. The Bracers will be here any minute. Where could she have gone? Hello? Ah, yes. May I ask what you... Wait, you're... Hello. I guess you remember us? How could I forget? We all owe you greatly for what you did at the villa. And wait, is something wrong, sir? No. No, I'm mistaken. You just look like someone I know, miss. Oh, do I remind you of your girlfriend, perhaps? What? Chloe, what the hell? Why tease him like that? Not at all. So, I take it you are the team Elnon said would be coming? Yeah, that's right. Is everything okay, though? Oh, you seem kind of troubled. It's about that lost child, actually. She, how to put this... she's... how to put this? Lost again. She told me, let's play hide and seek, and just vanished. I've been looking for her ever since. Oh, crap. I'll find her soon, I promise. I swear. Please wait in the lounge. You know where that is, right? Well, yeah, I do, but, you look like you're having some trouble. You sure you don't want a hand? Are you sure? I wouldn't want to oppose. It's a bit late for us to back out now, anyway. If you could give us her name and description, we'll look for her. Thank you. She's a preteen girl wearing a white frilly dress and a black hair ribbon. She never gave me her name, though. You didn't find out her name? Seriously? She wouldn't tell me. Every time I asked, she just said, it's a secret. I think she came in with her family, but I couldn't find her parents anywhere who knew her. My only option was to call you in the end. I see. Hide and seek, huh? Energetic little girl you got there. Not sure I'd say energetic. Precocious and whimsical is more like it. I get a distinct impression that she's enjoying toying with the adults around her. It's a prankster kitten kind of girl. It reminds me a bit of someone I know. Ironic that she refers to her as a kitten, considering what her nickname ends up being. Yes, exactly. Ugh, where could she have gotten off to? I'm fairly sure she hasn't left the building, but... So we should probably search the entire building, including the courtyard. The villa is a great place to play hide and seek with a kitten. I will wait in the lounge, then. When you find her, please bring her here. There. Will do. Okay, let's hunt down a kitten, a child. So, white dress, black hair ribbon. That shouldn't be too hard to find. And I can't wait to meet her. let's start to look around, shall we? Oh, great. So, speaking of morons, he's late. Too late, I say. Curse you, Philip. How much time does it take just to purchase a magazine and some donuts? Moving on. Blasted, how long does he intend to keep me? Hey! Oh. You! Oh, didn't I see this noble in the castle during the coup? Dushtanon, oh joy of joys. Boys, you realize the only reason you're not getting more negatives out of Blue Wolf, buddy, is because you only have this one scene and Raxor hasn't stated that he should. Good. So maybe piss off. Yeah, because he's so limitedly seen. I don't even think he's even in the rest of the series now that I'm thinking about it. Because if he's not in Sky 3, I know he's not in the rest of the series. As it should be, I might add. Hello, Uncle. Have you been well? Ugh, have you no shame, Claudia? And you, brigand! Because of you, all because of you! I have been forced into this life of shame, house arrest of all things! Yeah, I'll sum up Raxor's point by just simply saying, says the fucker that tried to illegally, and I want to stress that word, illegally take control of the government. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Dushnanon. You fucked around. You found out. The only reason Alicia ever fucking entertained the idea of you being the next king was because Richard had a fucking gun to Chloe's head. And we proved that we had the fucking might. Sorry, I really hate this fucker. Actually, I should double check something, actually. Okay, yeah, no, I really didn't. The only characters I gave negatives to were Amalthea and Josette. Both of which are probably going to have their negatives upped, if I'm honest. Okay, I don't think it's really fair to say it's our fault. You're the one who bought into Colonel Richard's plan, you know. I confess that imprisoning your majesty was out of line, perhaps. That should, if you were a decent person, Urson Dunan, that right there, that action would have been across the fucking line and you would have arrested Richard on the spot. But no, you went along because your ego wouldn't let you be anything more than a fucking twat. I may sing Chancellor Osborne's praises a little too much. I'll acknowledge that. I might even overstate how competent the competency level of Erebonia. I will acknowledge that. But you know what? The borough would be annexed not because as Osborne and Erebonia are that good, but because you're that it's shit. Never mind the fact that there's a whole crap ton of other shit that would have curb stomped you. Richard may have suggested it, but I should have gainsaid him. So you can actually admit you were wrong about the whole deal? That's pretty humble coming from you. Do not misunderstand me. I love and respect Her Majesty. No, you fucking don't. No, you fucking don't. You never have. Don't fucking lie to me, you asshole. Yeah, he's being diplomatic. That's all he's doing. He's a bad politician. And I mean, a politician that sucks at being a politician. That's what I mean when I say that, by the way. As both a ruler and an aunt, she is utterly above reproach. But you, Claudia, but to consider naming a little girl like you as her successor is simply madness, unacceptable insanity. Yeah, you're only saying that because she doesn't have a penis, you fucking twat. You said so yourself last game, so, up yours. Now, just a second. Chloe's smart, studious, kind, merciful. She's got all the kinds of virtues that attract people to her. Where do you get off calling her a little girl, huh? Estelle, that's enough. I've always admitted that I'm not ready to take the throne. I suppose it's only natural my uncle finds that unpleasant. But Chloe, you always did have some sense at the very least. But you, Claudia, have always seemed allergic to attending public ceremonies. I am far better known among the citizenry, while you remain a veritable ghost. Okay, well, I do hate to agree with him on any point. He has a point there. Ugh. The words burn my tongue, but he's got a point. You have not once publicly demonstrated that you are ready to stand above others. Why, from what I understand, you hide your true identity while living as a student, and as if that weren't enough, you even waste your time at some backwater orphanage? She should be presiding over the common rabble at ceremonies, not wallowing in the mud with them. That's bullcrap. A ruler who is willing to come down to the level of his citizens and, for example, help, build an orphanage or, till some fields and whatnot, is a ruler I can respect a lot more than some pompous asshole who would rather get drunk and be a fucking pedophile. That is the purpose of nobility, and that's why so many fucking nations in this setting have abolished the nobility. Hell, the only places with actual nobility, with an actual nobility system that it has any real political influence at all, other than the rulers, is Erebonia. That's it. That's the only place where there is actual political power in the nobility, outside of those at the very top. And Erebonia's got a lot of fucking problems as a result of that. A lot. As Cold Steel 1 and 2 aptly proves. That's why Cold Steel, the whole purpose of the nobility in Cold Steel 3 is to literally figure out how the hell are we going to restructure so we stop being terrible. I may not think Muse is as smart as she's portrayed to be. I think that's actually the point. Actually. The point is that she sees herself as like this master tactician, and she needs to be knocked down a few pegs. But even I won't take away the fact that she actually works well with the other nobles in order to, fix that shit. No, it is not as he says, Chloe. That's the system that leads to infighting. I mean, granted, I know the Erebonian Civil War hasn't happened yet, but just take a look at Erebonia's history sometime. There's a little event, and you might find it fascinating, called the War of the Lions. No, not that one. No, not the one from Evil East, the one from Erebonia. I'll admit, I don't really know much about the purpose of nobility, so you might have a point. Of course I do! No, you don't. No, you don't. Again, Erebonia is literally, actively, as of this moment in time, in the timeline, showing why the nobility system is not something to fucking praise. But I can say this. Chloe is trying her hardest to figure out what she wants to be, and is helping us out in the middle of her own problems. And she sure as hell is doing a lot more than some duke who sits around doing nothing because he's under house arrest. What? You dare! Yes! Yes! She fucking dares, and I fucking dare too. Because if you actually gave a fuck about LeBurl Doonan, you'd actually have been, you literally would have done more to ensure a more smooth balance of power. And you'd be helping to fucking coach Estelle instead of being a sexist pig. Uncle Doonan, I am trying as hard as I can to find my own path as I help Estelle. I think by the end of it all, we will know if I have the right to become the next queen or not. So please, hold your judgment until then. What? This is absurd. I've already made up my mind because I'm that much of a fucking moron. Yeah, you can't stand us, we can't stand you. Alright, we'll go. One last thing, though. No. Has a girl in a white dress come by here? What are you talking about? No little girls have come by. Be gone. Yeah, sure. Enjoy your donuts or whatever. Pardon us. Glad somebody agrees with me, Estelle. Glad somebody agrees with me. He's acting like he's the most innocent person in the world while insulting Chloe at the same time. No, his criticism was fairly reasonable, I think. No! No, Chloe, it isn't! Not even remotely. God, I have so got to put Olivier in my party for this scene. And on the next run. I gotta see him weigh in on this. His concept of nobility is perhaps outdated. Understatement of the fucking millennium, but whatever. But he is correct about the qualities one must possess to lead. Ugh. Putting duty aside, I fear he's correct about my readiness to be the next queen. He's still mean. Even Tita is on our side on that one. Even Tita. This is the guy who was actually sorry. This is the same Tita that actually apologized to Agate for being a dick in the last game. But even she's looking at this like, no, he's just an asshole. Ah. All of the props, Tita. All of the props. God damn. Still, to tell you the truth, I'm glad we met him here. I think I've gained a new sense of what I'm lacking. Well, I'm glad you got something out of it. Anyway, shall we find us a lost girl? Yes. Let's. Oh yeah, this scene. This scene is actually hilarious if you have Olivier with you. I've actually seen a clip of this with Olivier in there with the voice mod. Maybe she's hiding under here? Yeah, I didn't think so. Estelle, you aren't wearing shorts anymore, so be careful when bending over. What? Oh. Whoops. Honestly. Yeah, she wouldn't be in there because she's not skinny enough to fit in there. Nope, she hasn't seen her. I do kind of dislike that you have to go through the whole villa only to discover you can't find her, and then you can finally look in the right spot. There's two Walters in the same game. I am Walters, Senator of the Republican in Parliament. I came a bit early in order to inspect the site to prepare for the signing ceremony. And what a remarkable villa this is. Indeed, it is more than sufficient for hosting the ceremony. Restroom where the signing ceremony takes place. Yes, of course. On the day itself, there won't be just be ambassadors from the Empire and Republic. There will also be a representative from the Liberal Kingdom present. I didn't really get the chance to look at this place when I was here during the coup d'etat. It's kind of nostalgic. You saved me when I was held here. It's touching to know the room from that time is being used for the signing ceremony. Yeah. Still though, now that I can just relax and have a good look at it, it is a really dignified room. Absolutely. That's why I always work extra hard when I clean it. I'm not great at cleaning, but I understand how you feel. Well, good luck with it. Yes, thank you. I was sure this was it. I think she's a bit less predictable than that. Yeah. It's going to find her yet? Nope, no luck so far. I'm gonna try searching for a few more hiding spots before calling it quits. Yes, please do. We can seriously go fishing in the villa's pond. Liberal Carp gave us a cherry bomb. Oh. Not yet. You know where she went? No, I'm sorry, I don't quite remember. Darn it. Whoops. Not the door I was aiming for. Oh, there we go. Hey! Huh? Something the matter? You could say that. Oh, I lost. What the? Aren't you the girl we met at Airleton? I thought it might be you, Ren. Hello, miss. I'm happy you remembered me. Goodness, I wasn't expecting her to be an acquaintance of yours. So your name is Ren, right? That's right. Sorry for keeping it a secret, mister. Don't worry. But, Ren, why did you run off and play hide-and-seek like that? I was worried. Because I heard Miss Estelle was coming. I wanted to play hide-and-seek with her, so I worked really hard to find a nice hiding spot. Well, okay. It's kind of incredible you knew I was coming, though. You said you're bracers, right? I heard some bracers would be coming. We are, yeah, but we're not the only bracers in the world, you know? It could have been someone else. But I believed. I knew you'd be the ones who'd come. And see, you did. I guess I can't argue with that logic. Well, putting that aside, where did your mother and father go? Why were you playing all alone? Wow, miss, your clothes are funny. Don't you get cold with your belly out like that? You get used to it. It's very comfortable. But that's not the point about your parents. And your skin is so dark. You're from the south across the sea, right? Are you really okay with how cold it gets here? I traveled all over as a performer with a circus, so yes, I'm fine in heat or cold. More to the point. I love how Ren is just like constantly like steering the question, steering away, and then it's like, no. Nope. Would you mind telling us about what happened to your parents, Ren? Okay. So where did Papa and Mama go? I'm not so sure either. Wait, you don't know? Not at all. I came here with Papa and Mama to play. But after lunch, Papa gave me a real serious look and said, Ren, Papa has something important to do, so he and Mama have to say goodbye for now. But don't worry, once it's done, we'll come and get you. Be a good girl until Papa comes back, alright? What the hell? I'm already 11, so I said, I'll be good, Papa. And after that, Papa and Mama left. Oh, this is quite a bit worse than I imagined it would be. I certainly wasn't expecting something like that. What should we do? This seems to be quite a bit beyond just finding her parents at this point. Yeah, tell me about it. Sure, do you think we should? You don't even need to ask. I've never leave her here like this. Don't worry, Raymond. We'll take care of this girl for now. Hey, Ren, do you want to visit the Capital's Bracer Guild with us? I bet you'll be able to find your Papa and Mama easy peasy. Really? But Papa and Mama said they had something important to do and to wait here. It's okay. We'll definitely find them. Trust in Miss Estelle, okay? Okay, then I'll go with you. Thank you, Miss Estelle. It's okay. Stick close by, though, Ren. And I wouldn't want you to get hurt. Phew, thank you again. Take good care of her. Don't worry, you can leave this to us. So, let's get back to the guild house. Oh, crap. You get out of here. You get out of here. You get out of here. And... Romal Pond. But I don't need to go to the pond. What I need to do is get back to... whatchamacallit? Ah, yes, there you are. Huh? Oh my, Philip. How have you been? Your concern does me too much credit, Your Highness. I hope you and Miss Estelle are well. Have you been to the villa recently? We have, actually. you were, busy in the capital, I take it? Yes, I was making some purchases on the orders of His Highness the Duke. Did you perchance encounter His Highness while you were at the villa? We encountered him, all right. And, yeah, Blue Wolf kind of went off on a rant there. We wanted to be nice and say hello. It's been some time since the, unpleasantness. From your expressions, I take it he said something thoughtless to you once again. Not your fault, Philip, is all I'm gonna say to that. As his retainer, you have my utmost apologies. Again, not your fault. Not your fault. Not your fault. I know you feel responsible and it's proper etiquette, but not your fault. Oh, you don't need to apologize for him, Philip. I have to admit, I was a little worried when I heard he was placed under house arrest. He seems to be taking it well, however. Sure, Chloe, sure. It is kind of you to say so. Now I fear I must be off. If you'll pardon me, Your Highness. Yeah. I know. I know. That's why I'm not really upset at Philip. It's just kind of one of those like, oh my god, Philip, you deserve so much better. Like, so much better. Like, seriously. Seriously. You'd be better off as frickin' in Hilda's frickin' husband than in Douche Dunan's fucking retainer. Ugh. Guess Philip's job is even harder now. He's been taking care of Dunan since Dunan was young, right? He's been Dunan's retainer for the past 20 years, from what grandmother tells me. I believe he was a member of the Royal Guard before then. Wait, really? Philip? Wow, guess you really can't judge by looks. Huh. You really shouldn't underestimate him. Even I can tell he's not just any old guy. Huh? Hint number 1, by the way. What do you mean, Ren? Oh, look at how he can walk with his eyes closed. I sure couldn't do that. I think they're just narrowed, Ren, not closed. I mean, you noticed how he opens his eyes when surprised, right? Really? I didn't. I want to see. Maybe I can get a good look if I surprise him next time. Oh, boy. Ren. Sweetie. Okay, let's get back to the guild. We need to talk to Elnan about Ren. That's very important, yes, but the army should be sending their contacts soon. You didn't forget, of course. Oh, still... Huh? What's wrong? You said you're gonna show me this guild place, right? Oh, right. Come on, Ren. I'll show you the Bracer Guild. Yay! Whoops, that's the wrong guild. That's the Fisherman's Guild. And I don't have nearly enough water quartz right now. We're back, Elnon. Oh! Estelle, welcome back. Hello again, Miss Bright. We seem to be running into each other quite a bit these days. Well, hey there, Colonel Sid. Ah, so Cassius sent you to help us. That makes sense. You came from Leston, I'm guessing? That's right. I just arrived here a little while ago on one of our patrol ships. I apologize for the wait. No, it's okay. We actually had a little job of our own to take care of. Speaking of which, would that young lady be... Oh, right, yeah, she is. Some stuff went down, so we had to bring her along. Hey, Ren, we've got some things we need to talk about with the army men. Can you go eat up on the second floor? Oh, is this work stuff? Yeah, I'm sorry. Oh, I guess I don't mind. And you're just like Papa. It's always work, work, work. I don't really like that very much. Oh. Ren, I can play with you a little while you wait. I want to get to know you. With you? Well, okay, I guess we could. Okay. We'll be on the second floor, Estelle. I do like that Tita is just immediately like, alright, we're not going to leave her unattended. I'm going to go keep an eye on her. Which is actually nice. Phew, saved by Tita. Oof. Loose strands of hair. Ugh, hate that. Anyways. Well, your report on the situation can wait for now. Let's hear out Colonel Sid first. Sure. Go ahead, Colonel. Thank you. I'm in a hurry myself. So, this is an official request from the Royal Army. There's a series of incidents we'd like you to investigate. Incidents? Why does the way you say that make me shiver a bit? You're aware of the non-aggression pact, yes? I'm afraid threatening letters have been delivered to all parties involved in the signing. Someone's threatening the treaty? That's not good at all. What did the letter say exactly? Please have a look. To all parties involved in the non-aggression pact, immediately back down from this act of deceit and false compromise. Should you not, a great disaster will be visited upon you. What in the... Well, this isn't a very open to interpretation, is it? Is it? Is this the entire letter? Yes, that's the entire thing. As you may have noticed, there is no name or any other indication of a sender. Normally, I'd simply dismiss it as a prank, however, something about the situation makes you believe it's more than a bad joke, yes? Yes, it's the volume of letters sent, you see. The first arrived at Leston Fortress. Copies were then sent to the Airship Company, Grand Sail Cathedral, Hotel Rowenbaum, and the Liberal News Service. Then, copies arrived at both the Erebonian and Calvard embassies. These, the Air Royal Villa, and even Grand Sail Castle itself. 9 letters in total. Who'd send that many letters? Yeah, that'd be a lot of work for a prank in poor taste. I can see why the army would start to get concerned. It's strange, though, the Airship Company, the Liberal News, and even the hotel and cathedral. None of these locations have anything to do with the signing, do they? They are not totally unrelated, to be honest. The Airship Company shall be sending out charter vessels to ferry the Imperial and Republican officials here. They will, of course, be staying at Rowenbaum. Furthermore, the church, or specifically Archbishop Courant of the cathedral, has been asked to be an observer at the signing. And the Liberal News has been preparing a special report on the pact and signing for weeks. So they are all connected somehow. So, do we have any idea who's behind it? That would be a difficult question to answer. This is an international matter, meaning anyone from Liberal, Erebonia, or Calvert could be responsible. Yes, the war hawks in either the Empire or the Republic for starters. It could be someone from another country entirely who isn't happy to see all 3 countries working together. And there are multiple names on that list in both countries. Of course, there are plenty of suspects in Liberal as well. And we can't forget the obvious answer, the Society. So what will we be investigating, Colonel? Right then, the mission. We would like you to investigate all the locations that have received the letters and see if anyone has any further leads. Minus Leston and Erb, that is. We'll handle those. The other 7 locations are yours. So the airship company, Gransdale Cathedral, Hotel Roenbaum, the Liberal News, the Erebonian Embassy, and the Calvardian Embassy, and Gransdale Castle. That will involve a bit of walking. More to the point, uniformed soldiers asking around would attract a great deal of unwanted attention. Now that you lack the intelligence division, it makes sense to ask the guild to help investigate such matters. As embarrassing as the situation is, you're exactly right. Without a functional intelligence division, we're very limited in what we can do. However, the new general plan from the top brass is to have the guild help us with as many tasks as possible. This is simply one case of that. Oh, really? Thanks a heap, Dad. Now, take it as a sign of Cassius's faith in us. I must admit, it was my request to ask for you, however. I've been placed in charge of the defense of the capital region until the signing ceremony. I would like as much information as I can possibly obtain in order to prepare a proper defense. Can I ask you to take this job? Oh, well, I do want to help, but we're really kind of hip deep in another case at this point. And girl, right. Let us hear your report on that situation now. Explain. I see. Yes, an abandoned child is a problem you cannot simply ignore. Why would anyone do such a thing? It's kind of freaking me out, too. I actually met her parents once briefly. They seemed like this really thoughtful, loving couple. They adore Ren from what I saw. I have to think something really, really serious happened to them to make them leave her. Possibly. They may have gotten entangled in something they wanted to keep their child out of. I do see an opportunity to kill two birds with one stone, however. Huh? Ren and her parents are foreigners, remember? You'll need to inquire at the hotel and the embassies regardless. Hey, I think I know where you're going with this. Ah, and all those places were threatened. That is rather handy in an unfortunate way. The airship company may have travel records for them as well. I'll put out a general alert to all army posts to watch for her parents as well. Should they pass through any of the gate checkpoints, we should know. Thanks, Colonel. Sounds like you can take the job after all. Colonel, you may leave the investigation itself to us. I presume you'll want the final report in paper and in person, however? Yes, we'd prefer to avoid telephones to avoid any risk of interception. You'll be able to find me at the Air Broil Villa beginning today, actually. I'm sorry for the extra trouble, but could I ask you to bring the final report there in person? Sure. We'll see you at the villa once we know what's up. I wish you luck, then. So Estelle, Jin, Olivier, and Chloe were to head to the embassies, Gransdale Castle, and the Liberal News, while Scheherazade would investigate the Cathedral Hotel and Airship Company on her own. Okay, we'll be heading out. Tita, Ren, sorry to leave you two behind. It's okay. We're going out shopping. What? Sorry, Estelle. Ren really wants to visit the department store. Why, that's not how I remember things, Tita. As I recall, you were the one who said you wanted to look at all the stuffed animals. Ren! Well, I know you're bored, Ren, but since I'm not sure or when we'll find out something about your parents, I'd like for you to wait here. Oh, come on! That is so not fair! Double the wide stairs! Plus the story. I don't really see a problem, Estelle. If Tita's with her, it should be safe enough to let them go out shopping and around the city. Yeah, just around Grand Cell is fine, as long as they don't go out on the roads, it's fine. Right. Although even then, that probably wouldn't mean anything, because then Potter Mater would probably show up. I guess so. Okay, Tita, Ren, we'll be back by this evening, so you need to be back by then too, okay? And the capital's a really big place, so don't get lost. We will and we won't. Ren, let's go. Oh, after you. Yep. Yep. Oh, that thing is a pain in the butt to face. Holy crap. See you, everyone. They sure became fast friends. Yeah, it's really easy to become friends at that age. Man, youth, I feel old now. Estelle, you're still 16. You're still a kid yourself. Come on now. Although, Tita and Ren together, why does that combination send a chill of doom down my spine? Oh God. Now I'm just imagining it. Now I'm just imagining Tita constructing a new model for Potter Mater. Not her, utter for Ren in the day breaks, and it's like, oh God. That's just sitting there staring up at it like, what the actual fuck? No, but what I mean is that if anybody could construct a new body for Potter Mater and put and have the holocore be effectively like the thing, the main GPU or CPU. Yeah, it'd be Tita. If anybody could figure that shit out, it'd be Tita. And if she ever did, oh God! Oh, fuck. And keep in mind, that's with an older Ren at the helm. Oh, fuck. It's like Ren shows up with that. Ed, Valimar looks at Reen. Reen, we should probably run like fucking hell. And Reen would just be like, Jesus, Miss Tita, did you have to construct something that actually made a divine knight? He'd sweat bullets. Fuck. Oh, fucking hell. Oh, I am thinking way too much about this. But no, Estelle's right. That is a deadly combo. Oh, fuck. Oh, I think they'll be fine. Tita's kind of easy to push around, though. I get the feeling Ren might try to drag her into all kinds of stuff. That might be a good point. Ah, yes, Elnon. Did you find out the names of Ren's parents? It took a little insistent asking, but she eventually gave them. Her father is a trader from Crossbell. Harold and Sophia Hayworth are their names. Which is ironic, because that is actually literally the truth. Trader from Crossbell, Harold and Sophia Hayworth. Okay, got it written down, as do I. So, let's start asking around about them and these letters. So, remember, Estelle's group will visit the embassies, Granshill Castle, and the Liberal News. Jin, Olivier, hey, we will be counting on your aid at the embassies. Fear not, my brilliant smile can open any door. We'll make sure to see the ambassadors. Your Highness, your help would be invaluable at Granshill Castle. Please introduce Estelle to whoever can best help our investigation. Of course. As for the Liberal News, I believe you yourself are in for that, Estelle. Yeah, I can bug Niall about it. He kinda owes me at this point. And that leaves the Cathedral, the Airship and Company, and the Rowan Bomb. Charizard, good luck with those. I shouldn't have too much trouble. I'll try to be quick. So let's go! Time to get questioning then. Where should we start? Don't think it matters too much. If you want to go to the Calvardian Embassy, you've got a free pass with me around. I can introduce you to Elsa whenever. I, of course, can get us into the Erebonian Embassy. They should be glad to escort us if I introduce myself at the gate. And of course, I rather doubt it'll be very hard for me to get us into Granshill Castle. It might be wise to simply go straight there and speak with Grandmother. I kinda doubt the Liberal News will give us any trouble either, so, let's just pick a direction and go. And the missing exhibit. I guess I should just report in the scenic thing. Ingenuity. Good work, it seems you've succeeded. I forget what ingenuity is. What's ingenuity? Recover small amounts of EP while walking. Okay. Before I do any of that, I've got some equipment to go and buy. Since I'll probably be going ahead and, whatchamacallit? 29 points. Yeah. Oh, you have Heavy Cestus on. Huh. Oh, that... Ooh. Okay, that's only 10 art strength and 8 artist defense. But only for... And that's... there, that will be for 17. Oh, fuck. I forget if it's more... Well, no, wait. No, never mind. He's with me, not any of them. It is better for me to grab the, It is better for me to grab the fiber suit for Jin, though. And the Strega F... sacking 5 speed for 11 defense. Nah, I'm only gonna get 1. So long, Grey Wolf. Oof, I hardly knew ye. I guess I do need to, well, I can't upgrade anyway. But I suppose I do need to update the orbit. Definitely want EP Cut 2. we definitely want an attack 3 on you. Yeah. Do I want mute or do I want petrify? Well, the answer is obvious. I want petrify. I'd rather petrify my foes than mute them. Should see if I can do evade, hit, and EP3. And evade, yes I can. Perfect. Alright, Olivier, let's upgrade you completely. There we go. Three there. I would be losing 1. Actually, you know what? Yeah, I'll sack range for EP cut. That actually doesn't sound like a bad trade-off now that I'm thinking about it. And I can even upgrade it. Perfect. There we go. Alright. Let's head over to... You know, we'll start with Liberal News. Why not? I actually kind of want to save Erebonia for the Erebonian one for last. Actually, then there's also the missing exhibit. I guess we should go get that done, shouldn't we? Let's go to the History Museum. Well, you know what? Let's go to Sunnyvale first. Learn the seafood hot pot recipe. Didn't think so. Well, I can sell the 2s now, because I would rather synthesize the 3s. Just grind it out. So, you know what? I'll hang on to those 2s, just in case. Definitely don't want to give up those, obviously. Confuse? I'll hang on to Confuse. Oh, I've probably missed quite a bit now that I'm thinking about it. Whatever. Oh, there is a lot to this game. Hotel Roenbaum. I know that history museum somewhere around here. And that's the Fisherman's Guild. It didn't look like it. I guess we can go check and see if we can go, into the sewers yet. And we can't, because of course we can't. There it is. Okay, there we go. Hello there, how can I help you? Better yet, how can we help you? We're with the Brazier Guild, sir. Oh, excellent. I was hoping someone would come soon. Let's not waste time getting down to business. Yeah, sure. So what is it all about? About that, did you notice anything off here? Off? This is the airship gallery, right? Hey, now that you mention it, something seems to be missing. You're right, Estelle. There's a portrait of the Arce on this wall, as I recall. Now that you mention it, Chloe, I do remember something like that being here. How could I forget? I saw the portrait myself while touring the capital. Guess we know why you called us now. The portrait of the Arce was stolen, wasn't it? Precisely that. Is there this morning, but around noon or so, I had noticed that it was gone. This card was on the wall in its place. O beauticious princess and her loyal companions, I issue you another challenge that Blue Wolf calls a complete fucking waste of time. And though I disagree, and others may as well, I don't fucking care. I'm going to keep taking the piss out of Blue Wolf because I am just that chaotic. This time around, the image of the proud white falcon has fallen into my hands. Should you seek it, then answer my challenge. The first key is in the residence of the aged general. Search the onlooker of time. Anyways, him again. Our rivalry burns brighter still. Yeah, sounds like Phantom Thief Blue Blanc, alright. You guys told me about him, but I thought you were exaggerating. You already know who the criminal is? Now that's what I call reassuring. I have every confidence that you'll crack this case. We won't let you down. We'll be back before you know it. Let's go give General Morgan's residence a visit. Onlooker of Time. I bought a new rod to replace my old one recently. I've been using the same rod since I started fishing, so I thought it was time for an upgrade. Now then, what to do with my old rod? My husband only uses new top-class rods, you see, so I had to keep up. Oh, you fish, don't you? Well, some. How did she know? Well then, allow me to offer you this. The bamboo fishing rod. Wow, thank you. Make sure to catch plenty of fish with it. Well, okay then. I think I went in the wrong place. Could have sworn that was his. Oh, wrong block. This is General Morgan's residence. It even says so. For all my husband's dislike of bracers, he certainly speaks of them quite a lot recently. Perhaps it's Cassius's influence, as shocking as that would be. So the aged general is probably General Morgan. In that case, is the Onlooker of Time? Is this the Onlooker of Time? I'd say it's likely. Well, we'll need to check inside. Card 6 of the back. The second key is in the city. Seek the symbol perched on the ground. As we thought. My, to think something like this was in this house. Well, this guy isn't the type to harm people who aren't involved in his weird plans, so don't worry. Best to close up tight 8 at night, just in case there's any more mischief, though. Yes, of course. Yes, we'll be careful. Alright, shall we continue? Symbol perched on the ground. Right, there's no symbol over here. Symbol perched on the ground. There it is. Perched, as in a bird. The symbol perched on the ground, huh? This white falcon symbol seems suspect to me. This bird is the symbol of Liberl, so it would stand out. Let's have a look. The third key is the foreign mates. Examine the will of the Blue Knight. Alright, we got it. But what does the Blue Knight mean? Is he talking about the Royal Guard? They do certainly wear blue uniforms. I think not. It says the foreign mates. So I don't think the Royal Guard makes sense. More than anything else, it wouldn't be beautiful, so we should try something else. Is that right? Well, it is coming from someone similar, so I guess maybe I should listen to it to the warning here. Foreign mains. Will of the Blue Knight. You know what? I'm not sticking around. Oh, I could have gone in. I just needed to go to the other side. Of course. Well, at least that doesn't expire just yet. Okay, so it is the Calvardian episode thing. Okay. Calvert. There it is. Hey, how goes? Huh? Jin, holy crap. Wasting time in Liberalville again? Something like that. Thought I'd say hello to Elsa, and I have something I need to talk to her about. Is she in? Well, I haven't seen her leave, so I guess she's around. Oh, who's with you? Gotta ask, policy. Oh, they're helping me with some guild work. Herc, I'm going to introduce them to Elsa. Huh, well, okay. If they're with you, Jin, I guess I can let them in. That's one thing I do like, Jin being well respected. Welcome to the Calvardian Embassy. Oh, do keep in mind that the embassy hall is Calvard soil. Calvard and Liberal are friends, but still, keep your nose clean, huh? You hear that, Olivier? And again, my heart is assaulted with arrows. How little trust you have in me. Jesus, Estelle, I am fighting the monster that Blue Wolf calls the villain of the first 9 games. I am not he himself. Oh, magnificent. Wow, this is the Calvardian Embassy? I didn't expect it to be quite so fancy. And yet it is a bit exotic as well. I really like it. Well, quite a few people from even farther east have settled in Calvard, They've had an impact on our culture, too. Anyway, Elsa's office is the farthest room on the 2nd floor. Alrighty. The Doll Knight series. I want to see if they commit to. Oh! This holds all of the chapters. Well, alright, screw it. Let's read through it. Fuck it. Let's read through it. I don't think I've ever done this, so we might as well. So strap yourselves in, because there's going to be quite a bit of reading. The Doll Knight. Chapter 1, The Puppeteer's Apprentice. Long, long ago, in a certain little village, there lived a young boy. He was some 13 years old. His name was Pedro. Pedro was a small boy and not very strong, but his fingers were dexterous enough to astonish anyone. When he moved his whittling knife, wooden blocks would turn into birds and wonderful creatures as if by magic. The boy spent his days with these crafts as his life. One day, strange travelers came by the village. An old man with sharp eyes and a large man in black garb casually strolled into the general store, whereupon their eyes were drawn to a wooden bird so cunningly carved that one could almost hear its wings beat the air. It was Pedro's latest creation. After inquiring with the owner of the general store, the old man and his escort came upon the little house where Pedro lived, and the first words they had for him were, "Prepare your things, you're leaving for the city." Pedro's eyes widened in shock at the order. "What is this?" he cried. "Who are you people? His eyes fell on the large man in black. Pedro's words caught in his throat. The old man chuckled. "So you did notice? I thought you would." From the old man's fingers stretched transparent threads. He gestured, and the black-garbed man bowed gracefully. The immense man was a clockwork puppet. "He is the Black Priest," the old man said. "My finest work." His wrinkled face creased further as he smiled slyly. He was the famous master Capri Oratoria, a puppeteer known throughout Luna. Oratoria fixed Pedro with a beady eye. "You could craft something even greater than this. Doesn't the mere thought excite you?" No more words were needed. Tossing his carving knife into a sack, Pedro fixed his cap on his head and greeted his new master by saying farewell to his old home. Chapter 2, The Blue Knight. The years passed swiftly for Pedro at Oratoria's workshop on the outskirts of the capital under the tutelage of puppeteer Capri. He learned the techniques to build clockwork puppets and the skills make them dance and perform. After 3 years of training, he completed his own masterpiece, a doll of noble bearing dressed in armor with a gleaming blue helm. If Capri's masterwork, the Black Priest, was a martial arts type focused on maneuverability, then Pedro's blue puppet was a well-balanced swordsman. Its counterattacks as it turned aside the Black Priest's punches and kicks were the very image of a graceful knight. "What will you call it?" Capri asked. Pedro had no answer. He had been so focused on its creation that he hadn't actually thought of one. It would be called the Blue Knight before he could name it. It was some time after Pedro constructed the Blue Knight that the king who ruled from the city would pass on and from their world. The king had long been ill, so there was little shock, and the mourning period passed smoothly. And so, in accordance with the law, the king's only daughter, Princess Tia, would ascend the throne as queen. Chapter 3, On the Road Home. Pedro visited the city accompanied by the Blue Knight. With the crowning ceremony approaching, the streets were abuzz with excitement. As he strolled the city center, people passing by cast strange looks his way. What a noble knight he must be. I'm sure he must be quite the famous hero. Do you suppose he's attending the crowning ceremony? Oops. Oops, hang on. Missed something there. What? No. 3. Hey. Trailing quietly behind the Blue Knight, Pedro could hardly keep himself from doing a little dance. It felt like a step towards Capri, who could control the Black Priest as if it was human itself. Of course, at the same time, he found it annoying that others thought him the servant of his own creation. God damn it. Did it again. It was on his way back to the workshop outside of town that Pedro's humming was interrupted by a scream. "No, please stop!" cried a voice from the woods. "Heh, no one's gonna save you," a man growled. "Give up and give in." From the looks of things, some thuggish men had a girl cornered. Dainty and clad in a white dress, the girl's searching eyes sought desperately for a way to flee the danger. Pedro squared his shoulders, lowering his cap to shadow his eyes. He set his fingers in motion. The Blue Knight charged forward. Chapter 4. A Righteous Display. Upon seeing the Blue Knight appear like a shadow from the heart of the forest, the men harassing the girl could only gape in amazement. "Leave the girl and leave this place," the Blue Knight declared from the depths of his helmet. This was the ventriloquism that the old master had drilled into his head as the secret of puppeteering. Who the hell are you? Get out of here before you get hurt." Fools. With a jab from its clockwork fist, the Blue Knight knocked back the man holding the woman and pivoted swiftly to kick both men away. "Are you hurt, young lady?" "No, I am well." "Good. 'Twould be best if you stood back." At last the Blue Knight drew its sword. Swathed in black, a third man who seemed like the leader approached. Not bad for a wanderer. Pedro eyed the new arrival. The black-garbed man's stance suggested he knew something of proper swordsmanship. "Enough playing, though. Hand over the girl and I'll see you rewarded. To ignore one's duties is to be without courage. I fear I cannot do that," said the Blue Knight. "Well then, die!" screamed the black-garbed man, and attacked. The girl with sky-blue eyes. The man in black attacked. From the upper right, he feinted as if to strike the shoulder, but twisted his wrist and changed to a slash across the body. Pedro, having read the feint, pulled at his strings. The Blue Knight stepped back a half step, dodging the horizontal slash, then smacked at the outstretched blade, knocking it from the foe's hand. "Impossible!" The black-garbed man rubbed his numb hand and impaled as the Blue Knight shifted slightly. As if it was a sign, the thugs turned and scattered like baby spiders. The girl gave a sigh of relief and courtesied. "Thank you very much." She was still a bit shaky, but her manner was that of a noblewoman. "It is the duty of every knight to protect. Pay it no mind." "Ah, are you from foreign lands, perhaps?" Suddenly, Pedro was struck with a moment of whimsy. "I am a touring knight, Pedro," the boy. "There is my servant," he made the puppet reply. "Huh?" The girl finally seemed to notice him. She faced him with an expression of bewilderment. However, Pedro was no less surprised. Indeed, his shock was many, many times greater than hers. Cool, turquoise blue eyes, that familiar, achingly lovely form. It was the same girl he had seen at ceremonies from the balcony of the palace. Your Highness," he blurted out. The girl, wrapped in pure white, it was the very girl who had just lost her father and was to be crowned in the capital. It was Princess Tia. Chapter 6. The Melancholy of the Princess. Would you be willing to guard me for these 2 weeks until the crowning ceremony? In the royal throne room, Princess Tia asked this question with a serious expression. Of course, she asked it not of Pedro, but of the Blue Knight. Have you not a royal guard? Surely you would be far better off with them as your protectors. Unable to say that the Blue Knight was a puppet, Pedro followed as far as the throne room. He shivered, sensing even more trouble about to come. The royal guard that protect the capital they obey the words of my uncle, Duke Gaston. Even before they abandoned me and fled, Princess Tia said softly. Duke Gaston was a man surrounded by bad rumors. It was an open secret that he took advantage of the previous king's illness to line his own purse. The man in black you confronted, Sir Pedro, I am sure that was my uncle's second in command. All of it was planned. Princess Tia's sky blue eyes clouded. At this point, the kindly Pedro could hardly refuse the role of escort. Understood. I shall accept your request, he had the Blue Knight reply. Princess Tia's smile was like the sun breaking through the clouds. Thank you, Sir Knight. Thank you so very much. She turned towards Pedro as well. And you too, good servant. May I ask your name? Pedro hid his eyes. He's once more in the shadow of his cap. I am no one worthy of naming myself. Chapter 7, Turbulent Days. Protecting the princess proved harder than predicted. After all, almost every day there was new ne'er-do-wells sent after her. Eventually, partially due to their closeness in age, Princess Tia and Pedro, still playing the servant, came to speak very openly to each other. While glad for the princess's trust, he didn't know what he would do if the truth of the Blue Knight came out. Pedro was beside himself with worry. On the other side of the city, a letter was delivered to a certain puppet workshop. What is that boy doing? Guessing the circumstances from the very vague statements in Pedro's letter, Capri sighed and gave a bitter smile. However, perhaps this is a good chance, he mused. Pedro was ever bright and straight as an arrow, yet his thoughts were always of puppets. Partially due to living outside the city, he had no friends he could call close, and yet it hardly seemed as if he felt lonely for it. While the role of escort to the princess was perhaps beyond his station, if it proved a chance to awaken more human feelings in his apprentice, Capri could only wish him the best with a parent's heart. Chapter 8. What Makes the Darkness Shake. That girl has the devil's own luck. In a dim room lit by flickering candle flames, Duke Gaston cursed hatefully. He felt not a moment of sympathy or care for his niece. At this rate, she shall see the crowning ceremony, he snarled. This night, Pedro. Can't we handle him? He's the first man so skilled that we've encountered. We fear that even if the royal guard attacked at once, it might be difficult. Recalling the shame of having his sword knocked from his hands, Duke Gaston's second-in-command bit his lip. Still, we have nothing to fear, he said. While a bit of an odd character, we have hired a skilled assassin to handle this, my lord. Odd? What sort of person is he? Did you call? The flames danced bewitchingly, then went out as one, as if something tremendously heavy had collapsed down on the carpeted floor, or shook with a thud. Who is it? Duke Gaston took a step back. The shadow illuminated by the moon was tremendous and inhuman. My lord, fear not. This is our assassin, Harlequin. He will remove all that is in your way with his puppet. The assassin stretched a mocking bow. I do love hunting. I don't take jobs unless the prey's lively. A sickening laugh shook the darkness, bringing a nasty smile to the Duke's face as well. Worry not, I am sure your hunt will be most enjoyable. And so did the night, bathed in red by a crimson moon fade to dawn, melting like ice. Chapter 9. Afternoon in the Lesser Palace. Afternoon in the palace began with a tea party in the gardens. The princess, as always, filled 3 cups with black tea from the pot. Please enjoy your tea. My thanks, the Blue Knight intoned. Thank you very much, Pedro said. Pedro moved to the Blue Knight with his left hand as he sipped the tea made by the princess. It was the happiest moment in their otherwise busy days. Good servant, you really seem to enjoy your tea. It makes it very worth the effort for the one who made it. You are too kind. Smiling bitterly, Pedro pulled his strings. The Blue Knight, in one go, emptied the tea in the cup up into the leather sack in his neck. And at this, Princess Tia could only sigh. Whereas Sir Pedro here seems to hardly find it delicious at all. It makes it difficult to be motivated. Pardon me, I fear I am an impolite man. In his heart, Pedro felt a nervous edge, but the Blue Knight answered with an ever-calm face. There had been countless moments where it seemed as if everything would be revealed, but Princess Tia showed no signs of doubting the truth of the Blue Knight. The princess smiled faintly, but her expression quickly turned somber. I suppose it doesn't matter. These fun afternoons will end tomorrow. After the crowning ceremony the following day, you shall both leave the city after all. A faint plan. At the princess's lonely words, Pedro's heart beat fast as a drum. I fear I am a man on the path of the warrior, so my apologies, the Blue Knight said. No, I should apologize. I shall hardly make much of a queen like this. The princess shook herself and smiled brightly. Forgetting to control the puppet, Pedro ducked his head to hide the longing on his face. He would have loved to stay on as her guard. Though she might have been of noble birth, Princess Tia was a lonely girl who had lost her father. However, she had been speaking not of the servant like Pedro, but of the Blue Knight. To the princess, Pedro was simply part of the package. Thinking that made his chest hurt somehow. It was a pain such as he'd never felt when he was handling his puppets. Ultimately, Pedro had chosen, even if it meant saddening the princess, to flee from this unbearable pain in his chest. Ah, would you like a second cup? As if to clear the heavy atmosphere, the princess offered the pot with a smile. Oh, that does sound good. Mind giving me a cup? With an unnerving laugh, a shadow leapt in. What? A sudden gust tore through the garden, sending the tea set flying off the table. Crimson wings beat the air as an immense puppet in the form of a devil fell to the earth. Sorry for interrupting your lovely tea party, tittered a voice. Would you mind playing with me for a bit? On the devil's left arm was a human figure. It was the masked puppeteer, Harlequin. I'll make sure it's plenty of fun, he giggled. Lady Tia, stand back. Chapter 11, The Devil's Attack. Lady Tia, stand back. Pedro, shielding the princess behind him, sent the Blue Knight towards the Crimson Devil's right arm. It was a blind spot for the masked puppeteer. With a rapid turn, the knight let loose the heavy strike. The tip of his sword was swallowed up in the base of the creature's wing. The demon's right arm flashed up. Blade and claws scraped, sending sparks into the air. Losing its balance, the Blue Knight took an unsteady step back. The demon gave a shiver, and a barbed tail, thick as a log, screamed through the air, striking forward. Astonished by the technique, Pedro snapped the Blue Knight back, dodging the tail swipe. Oh, you are good. I didn't think you were in the same business. The masked puppeteer spoke not to the Blue Knight, but to Pedro. The Blue Knight, as if to interrupt these words, pointed its sword at the puppeteer. What nonsense are you speaking? If you shall not come, then I shall strike. Then shall I strike first? Even now, Pedro tried to hide it. Princess Tia, with confused expression, gazed upon the preceding events. I see. So that's how it is. The masked puppeteer, as if suddenly realizing the situation, laughed softly. My. Well, let no one call me rude. If you'd rather not share, I'll stay quiet. But you know, the puppeteer's voice dipped low and was tinged with a roiling darkness. If you don't even have that much guts, then even thinking you can win against my calamity is naive. Saying goodbye. Hey, I offer myself to you. In return, I command you cease this violence. At Princess Tia's bold words, the puppeteer licked his lips loudly. You'd offer yourself in place of your guard? Why, you bring tears to my eyes, Princess. You mustn't, Lady Tia. Barely conscious, Pedro desperately tried to put words together. He had not the energy to use ventriloquism. My master, Pedro is fine. Leave it to him. Hurry, run. Sir Pedro, silence. At the princess's angry words, Pedro managed to open his eyes fully, for those words were addressed most surely to he, still garbed and acting the servant. You knew? I'm sorry. I pretended not to notice. The princess smiled in a sad, lonely way, and then turned to the puppeteer again with a dignified expression. Now, take me to my uncle. My, oh my, what a princess you are. I bet you would have made quite the queen, too. The demon slowly stretched out his right arm, and when the princess stepped on, it began to beat its crimson wings. Sir Pedro, thank you so much. This last week was very fun. Those words of goodbye sunk into his brain, and he watched the scarlet shadow be swallowed into the blue sky. Pedro's consciousness slowly faded into darkness. Oh, I missed one. Whoops! I missed chapter 12. Whoops. Chapter 12, The Crimson Demon. The demon doll Calamity kicked the ground and launched itself into the air, closing the gap in an instant. Pedro reacted just a moment too slow, so intent was he on not wanting the princess to notice. It was the tiniest of openings, but it was one that would prove fatal. First, the sword was knocked from clockwork hands. Then, the claws continued to dig in, cutting through the blue armor like butter. Oh my, what's wrong? The tail whipped in, encircling the Blue Knight with a twitch of the puppeteer's fingers. The tail tightened, and crushing both the knight's arms. Got you. The claws grabbed the Blue Knight by the feathered helm and lifted him off its feet. Stop! The first puppet he'd made, that he had put so much effort into, was being torn to pieces. Pedro lost himself for a moment and ran forward. You are so impatient. No need to worry. I was going to give him back. The Crimson Demon held the Blue Knight high and threw him towards Pedro. Gah! The Blue Knight crashed into Pedro and bowled him over. He lay in a crumpled heap upon the lawn under the body of the puppet. Please stop! The princess stepped between the fallen pair and the masked puppeteer, her arms spread wide. I offer myself to you in return. I command you to cease this senseless violence. And then that's the one we read earlier. Whoops. Oh, come on! There. 14. The cost of deceit. The next morning when Pedro opened his eyes, he found himself in his room at the doll workshop. Safe on his familiar firm bed, he felt a rush of relief. It had all been a dream. Capri called out from the workshop. "Oh, how are you feeling?" Pedro craned his neck. On the workbench in the back, he glimpsed disassembled blue parts spread out across the wood. He leaped up, panicked. It wasn't a dream. It seemed Capri had used the Black Priest to bring Pedro and the broken form of the Blue Knight back from the castle. It's my fault. Pedro's eyes trailed over his former masterpiece, now reduced to junk. His memory then trailed back over the cool, turquoise blue eyes, a warm smile like a ray of sunlight, and fine fingers pouring black tea. Pedro ground his lip between his teeth. The Blue Knight wasn't good enough. If I had any talent as a puppeteer, I would have been able to protect Princess Tia. It seems you still don't understand, Capri muttered. His face took a rare expression of severity. What you lack, is here. In a forceful motion, he jabbed his finger against Pedro's chest. Pedro could only blink in shock. Her Highness knew the truth of the Blue Knight, and yet she chose to pretend not to. Do you really not understand why? Because, unexpectedly, in the depths of his mind, he had a flash of insight. Sir Pedro, silence, she had said. And then, I pretended not to notice. He recalled the sad, lonely smile she gave him when she revealed it. Something hot boiled up inside his chest. Pedro raised his head and fixed Capri with an intense gaze. Master, I beg you, help me repair the Blue Knight. The old man studied his face. The masked puppeteer you fought is a man feared like a demon in our trade. A half-baked man can't hope to match him. Do you understand? Even so, I will, for the person who believed in me. When he said this, Capri smiled broadly, as if something grand had just fallen into his lap. It was the day before the crowning ceremony. At the palace, the princess's absence had been noticed, and the royal keep fell into an uproar from top to bottom. The door has already been opened. Join the dance of the valorous. Oh, look what I found. Oh, I get it. I guess this is technically considered a Republican territory. It absolutely is a foreign mains. And the Blue Knight is a character from the novel, I think. Geez, he sure is detail-oriented. Anyway, I get the feeling that this next one's the last of them. Dance of the Valorous. Well, now where could that be? Well, it doesn't matter, because I committed to reading all of these. The Duke's private manor. On the outskirts of the capital, in Duke Gaston's manor, Princess Tia sat in a lush room carpeted in deep crimson. It's perfect for you, Princess. With a satisfied expression, Duke Gaston glared at his bound prisoner. What do you intend to do about the crowning ceremony today? Princess Tia asked in a quiet voice. The Duke shrunk a bit under her icy gaze. I'm afraid you will be absent, and so the throne and staff will be offered to me, the second in line. Do you believe the people will accept you? To change the subject, Tia, I have found someone willing to accept you as a bride. Whoops. Seeing the sky-colored waver for a moment, the Duke smiled with renewed confidence. He is the second imperial son, and quite the connection. The Duke's smile widened. While you learn the joys of womanhood in a new land, you can leave the rest to me. It was a cowardly plan. Certainly it wasn't a scenario that would be accepted for the Duke to take the throne in place of the first heir. However, it was different if the princess were to marry. If that were to pass, anyone could see that Duke Gaston's ascent to the throne was all but a done deal. My lord, it is about time. And his second-in-command's comment, at his second-in-command's comment, the Duke stood. I am sure you are quite tired from the daily attacks. Take the chance to rest and recover. The Duke gave a chuckle at his own shamelessness and left the room. At that moment, that won't be happening. There was a tremendous crash, and a glass window exploded into glittering powder. We can effectively consider this now Volume 3. Chapter 17. And so the boy becomes a man. Like a graceful leopard, a tall knight clad in blue armor leapt through the window. Following behind him was a small boy wearing a cap. Princess Tia, I'm sorry. I know I'm a bit late, he said. Sir Pedro, so you did come after all. A tremendous smile floated onto the... So you did come after all. A tremendous smile floated onto the princess's face. Somewhat embarrassed, the boy returned the smile. Their eyes locked and words unsaid passed between them. Hey, there's a time and a place for things. The Duke, having been completely ignored, was sputtering in anger. As the Duke seethed, his second-in-command was stealthily sneaking up on the still-bound princess. He reached out his hand on the princess's shoulder. The Blue Knight leapt forward like a bolt from a crossbow. Ugh! The pitiable second-in-command, having taken a direct punch from the Blue Knight, collapsed against the wall unconscious. That's a bit much. Duke Gaston, now white as a sheet, fled the room in a stumbling lurch. Princess Tia, let us hurry. Your crowning ceremony begins soon, Pedro said. Yes. Escaping the mains, the two were pursued by the Duke and his guard. However, as if to obstruct their path, a scarlet shadow fell down, shaking the ground. Sorry, but I'm going to have to get in your way. I'm afraid thoroughness is the #1 part of being a puppeteer, after all. The way he spoke made it hard to believe it was just a job. It was the masked puppeteer Harlequin and the Crimson Demon Doll, Calamity. Chapter 18, The Duel Between Red and Blue. White blade met a deadly claw. Blue and red twisted about in blinding fashion. The cover to the fight, it had been cleaved off. Oh, you're moving better, Harlequin exclaimed. Surprisingly, the Blue Knight's movements were just a little bit faster than that of the Crimson Devil puppet Calamity. I broke it all to pieces, too, but to fix it back up in just one day, looks like the old man found himself a good apprentice. You know my master? Harlequin twirled his fingers, and Calamity fluttered its wings and slowly lifted into the sky. We have a bit of history, yes. Whoops. As he giggled, but we have a bit of history, yes, he giggled. But forget about that. What'll you do about this? As he howled these words, as the red puppet swooped down, Pedro pulled his strings back, and the Blue Knight narrowly avoided the grasping claws. Or this! Smooth as flowing water, Calamity sent its log-like tail to swipe at the knight. Pedro's threads flowed down to the right, dropping its center of gravity. The Blue Knight shifted its sword to a slant and redirected the force of the tail upwards. Or this! Calamity swung its horned head around and charged straight for the Blue Knight's torso. Pedro snapped his threads upwards and to his left this time. The Blue Knight, who had let itself fall slightly back, now slashed its sword down in a blur of light. With a small, pleasant cracking sound, the crimson wing on the right side of the puppet was hewn straight off. Chapter 19, Red Hot Roar. Slightly panicked, the masked puppeteer wrenched back on the strings and put space between himself and the Blue Knight. Hey, how about we call it a draw here? Knowing it was hopeless, Pedro still offered. As he expected, a happy voice called back. Now don't make bad jokes like that. It's been too long since I've had this much fun, after all. Seemingly drunk on warped joy, Harlequin twisted his hands about in a complex motion, and it looked almost as if he were drawing magic circles in the air. I don't think I'd end up using this, he giggled. Calamity crossed both arms across its body, as if holding itself. Slowly, a burning scent filled the air. A cold chill ran down Pedro's spine. He set to moving the Blue Knight, but realized the princess was behind it. "You can regret it in your next life!" Harlequin screamed. The Crimson Demon took an imposing stance. Its massive jaw creaked. There was a rushing of air, and the ball of brilliant flame spewed forth. The area was engulfed in a violent pillar of swirling fire. The Blue Knight, Pedro, and the princess were all swallowed by the inferno. So that's it, is it? Guess it was kind of a pity to end it there, huh? Gazing at the roaring flames, Harlequin muttered regretfully. However, his eyes soon narrowed, puzzled. No scent of meat roasting or metal melting reached his nose. What? The crimson maelstrom then began to swirl faster, and the center suddenly parted as if blown apart from the inside. From the middle rose a blue twister. Chapter 20. The Whereabouts of the Deathmatch. From within the flame, the Blue Knight arose. Across its shoulder, Pedro and Princess Tia could be seen clinging, hale and hearty. What had blown away the raging flames was its tremendous two-handed sword, spinning the enormous blade like a whirlwind. A butterfly made of flame danced through the Blue Knight's head. It was a fantastical scene. "You think that'll work?" Harlequin began gesturing again. It seemed he intended to launch another fireball. "I won't let you!" Pedro cried. Splitting through the wall of flames, the Blue Knight forced its way forward. In the next moment, the Calamity's horned head was cleaved perfectly in two. Absolutely wonderful. The fireball, moments from release, puffed up within the crimson puppet and caused a small explosion. Flung by the shockwave, the Blue Knight was tossed into the air. Pedro braced both legs and managed to catch it. "Sir Pedro, are you all right?" "I'm fine, yeah, but I don't think there's any saving him." Though Harlequin may have been a foe, his was still a life that had been taken. Pedro felt the guilt of such a deed strike him. Princess Tia, seeing Pedro so troubled, enveloped him in her arms. "I'd appreciate it if you wouldn't kill me off so easily," said a whispering voice from inside the pillar of flame. The voice seemed somehow satisfied. "I applaud your efforts, young man. I'll back down nicely this time. Looking forward to when we next meet." The ground shook with a red and black shadow launched skyward and disappeared from sight. Pedro and the princess looked at one another and burst into relieved laughter. Chapter 21. The Dollmaster's Purpose. The boy, the girl, and one puppet left for the capital on light feet while the masked puppeteer fled into the deep forest riding his scorched creation. Stopping suddenly, the masked puppeteer spoke to the shadows in the trees. "You're there, aren't you, old man? Noticed me, did you?" Pedro's master, Capri, stepped out from the cover of the trees. As always, the Black Priest was with him. But it was a curious sight, for the puppet had no arms. "As I thought, you fixed the blue puppet's arms with parts from the Black Priest. No wonder it moves so well." "Well, the gap between you and Pedro was a bit too much, after all. I took it upon myself to give him a helping hand." Harlequin's shoulders sunk in response to the words of the old puppet master. "Well, I don't mind, since I had fun, but if but if and when the 13 factories find out about this, I don't think Pedro will have it too easy either, do you? The 13 factories. The moment he heard those disturbing words, Capri's expression darkened. Well then, see you soon. Leaving behind a suppressed laugh, the masked puppeteer disappeared into the deep forest. It is a road all puppeteers must pass, the old puppeteer master muttered in a quiet voice, almost as if he was telling it to himself. And finally, final chapter, A Moment's Rest. And the achievement, Blue Knight. Read all of the Doll Knight series. Afternoon in play in the palace began with a tea party in the gardens. The princess, as always, he's filled 3 cups with black tea from the pot. Please enjoy your tea. Thank you very much, Pedro said. Behind the boy sipping tea stood a knight armored in blue. However, he had not a word or two. Hang on. Come on. He had not a word to say. What happened to the Duke in the end? On the night of the crowning ceremony, Duke Gaston had disappeared with his vassals. After all, his plan had been foiled and the Queen successfully crowned before countless countrymen. The royal guard, whose allegiance had been questionable before the coronation, fell to their knees in contrition and swore their loyalty to the new Queen. The Duke, before he could be held for the crime of abducting the princess, understandably chose to flee the country. My uncle has chosen to entrust himself to the Empire. Apparently he sought protection from the Imperial Prince that he had arranged as a husband for me. The Queen smiled slightly. However, it seems as if they consider him something of a pest. I feel a bit sorry for him. Pedro was amazed. They do not deserve your sympathy. In truth, Pedro did not think Duke Gaston would back down easily. And what of the machinations of the foul-mouthed puppeteer Harlequin? Capri, Pedro's teacher, seemed to know the gesture, but simply dodged any questions about him with frustrating vagueness. Regardless, Pedro knew another battle would come, and soon. He would have to upgrade the Blue Knight if he hoped to emerge victorious. Oh, Pedro. A slightly irritated yet comforting voice snapped Pedro from his reverie. Do you wish for your tea to grow cold? The cool, clear blue eyes which met his own carried their own message. It will be all right. Pedro, a little embarrassed, took his tea and drank deeply. It was enough to simply have this moment with her. The end. So, you know how books tend to be extremely important to the future of the series? 13 factories. Nuff said. Alright. This should be the ambassador's office. Shall we say hello to Elsa? Alright, let me introduce you. Yes, come in. Pardon us, Elsa. Why, Jin Fathek. Fathek. Hello, come in. Last I heard, you'd returned to Calvert. What's an old dog like you doing back here in Grancel? Well, let's just say this old dog had a trick or two more to show off. I'll likely be here in Liberl for a while. As to be expected of an A-rank bracer. I suppose you never let up, do you? So, who's this with you? A pleasure to meet you, ma'am. I'm a still bracer of the Bracer Guild. These are our, assistants, Olivier Landheim and Chloe Rins. A pleasure, Ambassador. It is a pleasure to meet you, Ambassador. The pleasure is mine. I'm Elsa Cochran, Calvard's ambassador to Liberl. I get the feeling this is a bit more than a social call, though. I'm afraid so. Explain. Ah, that letter, yes. Yes, you're helping the Royal Army investigate the matter, then? Technically, yes. Threats of terrorism aren't exactly something the Guild can ignore either, though. Would you mind helping us out? Well, I suppose. We're well stuck into the situation, after all. What would you like to know? Well, to start with, do you have any idea who would have sent that letter? Like, does anyone in the Republic oppose the signing of the pact, or... Well, of course. You're looking at one, after all. Huh? Elsa, please. Try not to tease the kids too much, yeah? Well, the truth's the truth, Jin. And I'm pretty sure I've chewed your ear off about Erebonia enough for you to know what I think, Well, yes. Still, Miss Bright, don't misunderstand me. President Rocksmith and Parliament have already approved the pact. My personal feelings won't get in the way of my job. Right. Is there anyone else from Calvard who might oppose the pact? Oh, certainly. They're all tiny groups, though. And to be honest, there's no real reason to oppose it anyway. No reason? I don't quite follow. It's not worth bothering. The pact doesn't have any practical effect. It's simply agreeing to the statement we shall not rely on violence to solve international problems and negotiate instead. It's more of a declaration than anything else, but it is little more than a promise which can be broken without consequence, save a loss of face, no? Precisely. The worst it could do would be to rally other countries against the aggressor. Now, it's true that relations between Erebonia and Calvard have gotten even worse than usual over the past decade, so there is some value in establishing Liberl as a place where we can negotiate. But, again, who'd bother opposing that? Yeah, it doesn't really seem like the thing you'd send a bunch of threatening letters about. Well, Ambassador Cochran, if you don't believe someone from Calvard is the perpetrator, then whom do you suspect? Well, my gut, of course, tells me to blame it all on the Erebonians, their militaristic hawk faction specifically. But frankly, even they have that new engine on the line. They aren't so stupid as to cut off their noses to spite their faces. The new engine? Wait, you mean the one from the RSL? Yes. An engineering sample will be provided to both Calvard and Erebonia. It'll happen right after the signing, in fact. Whoa! As to be expected of Queen Alicia. She holds both Empire and Republic in the palm of her hand. Yes, I have to admit, she's handled this masterfully. That cutting-edge engine is going to birth a whole new generation of airship designs, and Alicia is practically handing it out, so long as we sign this agreement and play nice with it and each other, at least for a while. Even the most testosterone-poised ninnies among the Erebonian Hawks wouldn't want to miss this chance. Yep. Yeah, I guess so. Which means, of course, that the possibility that either the Republic or the Empire interfere directly is pretty low. Indeed. I'm sorry I can't be of more help. No, you're a big help. Just being able to cross suspects off the list helps a lot. Oh, speaking of which, though, we'd like to ask you about something else. Explain. Harold Rayworth, a merchant for Crossbell. I can't say it rings any bells, I'm sorry. He never visited the embassy, at least. Darn. Well, thanks. Do you remember that Crossbell sits directly between Erebonia and Calvard, however? You may want to inquire at the Erebonian embassy as well. Okay, thanks, Ambassador, and thanks for being so open with us. You're quite welcome. I'm glad I could help. By the way, you said your name was Estelle Bright. You wouldn't happen to be Brigadier General Bright's daughter? Oh, you know Dad? Of course! The heroic vanquisher of the Imperial Army, and now the head of Liberal's Royal Army. Ermi, so glad she doesn't say that a billion times in this game. I heard he had a daughter, but I didn't expect to meet you like this. Well, I'm just kind of an inexperienced newbie myself, still. You're off to a good start then, I think. We at the embassy have relied on the guild a number of times in the past. Should the time come again, I hope you'll aid us, Miss Bright. Well, if the chance comes up, sure. Well, we'll see you around. An open door and dance of the valorous. Nice big open space that was not here in the original, or in the first, yeah, or I should say in the first game. Shouldn't say the original, because that has a different meaning. It's rare to see customers without an appointment. Hey, you're the people who beat me in the casino in Rouen. Nice to see you too, I guess. Listen, please. After that, I tried making up for the money I'd lost with all kinds of gambles, but that match with you was where my luck turned. When I realized everything I'd won had disappeared, well, really? That's kind of sad. Gambling for riches is naught but a fleeting dream of a single night, destined to never come true. Yeah, if only I'd figured it out sooner. I guess it's true of anything, but you should always know when to quit. I didn't, and I made things hard for my wife because of that, and I'm gonna do all I can to make it up to her. Well, that's good. Consequent storytelling. It's a thing in this game. Whoops. Oh, Estelle. Hey, Chief, it's been a while. What do you need today, Business with Niall? Yeah, I got some questions on some guild business. Is he back from Rouen yet? Yes, he's back, but I think he stepped outside to do some coverage. Figures. He's always does seem pretty busy. Well, that's our job after all. Don't know where he is, but I heard he'll be back by the evening. Okay, got it, thanks. It seems we should start somewhere else. Yeah, this can probably be the last place we visit. Alright. There's another thing we should be taking care of, and that's the Grand Seal Sewer Monster. Whoops. Figures Olivier would gain a little bit of exp. He is my lowest level so far.
Nicely done.
Up. Ooh, ooh, ooh! Shining Palm, Shining Palm. And Olivier gains 1,594. Everybody else gains 810. Mystery paste.
Enjoy the show.
Eight alarm. It's a guy equip again? Ugh. That is a hell of an increase, though. $25, but it would up his art strength and arts defense. I think I'll leave it. Silver gauntlets. 16.
They messed with the wrong guy.
I still find it fascinating that there's these little boosts in power that they give characters. Characters if they're certain characters. It's actually kind of neat.
We're good to go.
Serum capsule. The quest monster.
Take that.
Sure.
Good to go.
Let me show you the true essence of beauty. Take that. Yeah.
No. I don't want to waste it on that.
Now, light of the heavens. Radiant blast.
Yeah, no. Just no. Alright, so wind is not a bad idea. Just a great one.
me show you the true essence. Take that.
Fuck! Shit. Oh, of course! Of course you're gonna be that much of an asshole!
You're it, please.
Fuck! That was bullshit! I had that and then it just started fucking getting out of my control. It was like, fuck off! Fuck was that? It's fucking bullshit.
Let me show you the true essence. Take that.
Get out of here. Fuck, I hate this. Yeah, I think we're battered enough. Get the fuck out of here. Oh, crap. Get the fuck out of here. Yeah, I don't like the Mad Tree fight. Fuck. Not a fan. I should probably go ahead and do some editing real quick here. Before I end here. Sorry, just trying to reorganize the document here a little bit. Count. And then those 3 have been moved, so those need to be removed. That should leave us with 41. Yes. Okay. Nope, there's one more I need to move. Actually, there's 2 more I need to move. I'm gonna agree with that. Actually, you know what? No, I'm gonna nuke that because that has not been a thing. And actually, I'm gonna nuke that while I'm at it. And I do think the walkthrough-itis warrants an upping. So, yeah. Okay, had to do some reorganizing of the thing. I removed the HP problems. Those are just off the board. They're gone. And the whatchamacallit, I added a negative for the mad trees, and I also upped the walkthrough-itis to 2 negatives. So we are now at 41, I think. Yes, 41. We are back to or I should say we are back up to 41. So, there we go. Anywho, let's continue. Now that we've dealt with that crap. Oh, God damn it. Okay. I see a shiny palm. Oh, it doesn't get to move again for a bit, so I'll hold off.
Nicely done.
And another 1000 X for Olivier. Everybody else gets 600. And why couldn't it be Tita? I guess if I had come into the sewers earlier with Tita, that would have been a possibility. And of course I got turned around again. Itchy. God damn it.
Savor the victory. We earned it.
Only 12 now. Oh, from these random trash fish mobs. Oof.
messed with the wrong guy.
I am glad I cleaned up the document finally. That was kind of annoying. No, there is no way of going there. My only chance is to go the other way. Except that's not gonna work. Now whatever.
Take that. 99 kitty cats.
Alright. Move. Oh crap.
Take that.
Wrong turn.
Well, that takes care of that.
I could get a new thingy for Olivier now. Alright. So now that we've gotten that out of the way. Actually, I think I am gonna go get that. Before I head to, go do that. Oh. Might as well give her tier L. And I might as well up In's HP while I'm here. No reason not to, really. Oh yeah. Should also check this while I'm at it. Ah. That. Oh, and the guide's telling me, yeah, you might want some anti-freeze accessories. Oh. I don't have. Oh, this'll be interesting. Okay, before I go and taking on that... I'm just gonna restore myself here. Huh? It's unlocked? The entrance should be kept locked as long as there's no show like the martial arts tournament. In which case, it seems this is our goal then. Alright, let's get inside. grand arena. Kinda nostalgic. Feels like we were here just yesterday. Just standing here has me recalling the admiring roar of the audience. You were invited to the castle after you won the martial arts competition, right, Estelle? I wish I could have joined you on the field. Thinking about it, I was still pretty amateurish. But you know, once this whole thing is cleared up, I'd like to take part in the next year's martial arts competition to test my own ability for one. Now that sounds like Cassius's daughter to me. I'd like to join in on the action too. I don't really feel like I'd have a chance against you, Jin. Well, then I shall sing from the seats to cheer you on, Estelle. I will serenade my love for you as mightily as I can. Pass. Crap. Monsters? This feels reminiscent of some old Coliseum games. The setting is certainly apt. It is a pity we lack an audience. Here they come. Oh, god damn it. Okay, note to self, get rid of these fucking jackasses first. Okay, try this again. Oh, come on! Fuck you.
Now, light of the heavens, here you are! Well, that takes care of
Okay. Now that annoying fight is over with. What? What was that? It was like a magic trick. What a fabulous display. He is a fitting rival indeed. He's even weirder than I thought he'd be. Well, whatever, let's check the contents. Yep. Portrait of the Arce. There was a card stuck at the bottom of the box. My princess, my rival, and brave bracers. Did you enjoy the show I prepared for your arrival? I'm sure Blue Wolf is annoyed at it, but he must temper himself. Mustn't be too gung-ho with those negatives after all. Yeah. Shut up and stop rubbing it in, Blue Block. Did you enjoy the show I prepared for your arrival? As I do not wish to upset the mood of our main role, it is time for the supporting actors to take their bows. I hope you will look forward to our next chance meeting. Pfft, Some chance meeting. I wish he'd cut it out. But there's something curious about it. Main roles? Supporting actors? What does that mean? Now that you mention it, screw it. Let's go return the photo to the archives. I can't thank you enough, Bracers. Still, why would the Phantom Thief fellow steal a portrait of the Arce? It certainly is lovely, but it's really nothing more than a simple portrait. It holds little monetary value. Well, he doesn't really care about the value so much as he cares about pulling off a good prank or two. And it's probably our fault that the museum got wrapped up in this latest one. Sorry for putting you through all this. No need to apologize, it wasn't your doing. And if anything, I'm very pleased with how you handled this. Excellent work. Missing exhibit? Done. Okay, let's go get a little bit of pay from Gene and then move on. Whew. Alright, do I keep going or do I try and get some rest? Yes, so I can try and be, like, awake tomorrow. You know what? No, I should keep going at least until I get the Grand Seal Hill Castle and Erebonian Embassy, thingies out of the way. Say, you're the winners of the martial arts competition, right? Yeah, that's us. Thanks for your help back then. Hey, no worries. So what brings you here today? If you're here to see someone, that can certainly be arranged. Or did you just want to have a walk around the palace? That's okay too. Actually, I'm here on Bracer business today. Which is to say, hello, Dan, Alutz. It's been a while. Your Highness! Princess Claudia, we were not aware you'd returned. Sorry to startle you two. I'm afraid I'm here on business, though. Estelle and I have some things in the castle to attend to. Could you let us pass, please? Of course, Your Highness. By your command, my lady. Wow. Only slightly popular, isn't she? Hey, think I'm starting to get why the Duke guy is so jealous. Yeah, jealous is one word. An obnoxious twat waffle is another word for it. Now entering Ladies Chloe and Estelle and their entourage. Open the gate. Please come in. Thank you, you two. Well, Estelle, welcome back to my house, as it were. Come on in. Thanks. I love that. Okay, time to nose around the castle a bit. So obviously we should talk to Queen Alicia, both to ask about the letter and just say hi, but let's see, who else? Julia's gone, right? Yes, she's currently at Leston Fortress overseeing the refitting of the Arce. Well, that's going to make things a bit harder on us. She probably could have given us a lot of help with this mess. Who else could we confer with, I wonder? With Julia absent, I think our best bet is Hilda, at least concerning Ren's parents. If the Hayworths have ever visited the castle, she would know. Yeah, Hilda kind of seems to have some sort of castle sense about these things. So where would we find them, you think? Grandmother should be in her chambers at this hour, and Hilda, if she isn't in the maid's room, they can tell us where she is at least. Good idea. Maid's room and the Queen's chambers. Off we go. I love that we're able to just walk around. Well, okay, except for in here. Here, but you get my point. Miss Estelle? And Miss Claudia, Mr. Jin, too. Pardon me, it's been quite some time. It sure has. Yeah, reminds me of when you lent me your maid uniform, yeah? Yeah? Oh, Estelle is a maid? Yeah, it was to meet with the queen. Oh, and Joshua had to wear one too. Shea did her magic in his face, on his face with her makeup. She was all pumped up to do it. Oh my. Thank you very much. Joshua, who once played the role of Princess Cecilia so perfectly, also portrayed a maidservant. Oh, noble endeavors both. I am sure it must have been quite beauticious to behold. I regret all the more that I could not attend the Duke's banquet. Oh, right, Shea. Do you know where Hilda is? I believe Mistress Hilda is in the library. As I recall, she said she had something to look up. The library, got it. And that's why we're gonna go this way first. Why, Your Highness Claudia, welcome home. Would you like something? I would be happy to prepare some tea. Oh, there you are, Hilda. Princess Claudia and Miss Estelle, too. Hello, Hilda. I'm sorry if I startled you. But I just got back. Hi, Hilda. Sorry I've been out of touch. It's quite all right. I'm glad to see you well. I understand the princess has been assisting you, Estelle. I am very glad to see the two of you home safe. Nah, Hilda. You're embarrassing Estelle, Hilda. Speaking of helping Estelle, though, I've returned partially to inquire about something the guild is investigating. Could we ask you a few questions, Hilda? If I can be of assistance, ask me anything. I think there may be a few too many onlookers to speak here, however. Let us borrow a guest room. Ah, yes, I see. You're attending to the investigation of that letter we received, then. I take it if you want to know if I have any idea who the sender might be. That's it exactly. We're investigating all the locations that received the letters to see if we can ferret out some clues. Well, firstly, thank you for your efforts. Just receiving that letter was unsettling. I'm afraid I can be of little aid in naming suspects, however. The only thing I can say with confidence is that it is not the work of anyone in this castle. Yeah, we kind of figured that one. Who was the letter here addressed to, out of curiosity? No less a person than Her Majesty herself. I check all letters addressed to the Queen, so I know the contents of the letter. Believe me, if I could lay hands on the rude fool who wrote that. Ah, pardon me. Hey, I was wondering, were there any other suspicious letters delivered to the castle recently? Ones critical of royal decisions, for example. Ah, well. Hilda, please, help us for my sake, if no one else's. We need as much information as we can in order to make a judgment. Very well. There have been several letters delivered with no indication as to their senders. They were not particularly critical of royal decisions per se. They were largely petitions to reduce our annual to reduce or annul Colonel Richard's sentence. Gee, I wonder who those could be from. I suspect at least some of them, some are from citizens of Grancel, but the rest I cannot be sure on. People want Colonel Richard freed? No less than expected of a man who once strove to be my rival. His popularity endures even after his capture and shaming. The colonel was very skilled and competent, and everyone knows that. It isn't unusual at all to see people regret losing him. I would personally bet on those letters not being related to our little threat. Requesting something of the royal hand is one thing, and trying to force it to do something is a whole different thing altogether. Well, still, knowing the letters exist helps. Oh, one more thing, Hilda. I wanted to ask about something else. Explain. Harold Hayworth, a trader from Crossbell. Yes, I remember him. Say what? Is he an acquaintance of yours, Hilda? Not as such. He asked for a tour of the castle interior a few days ago. I happened to be otherwise occupied, so I showed him about. Unoccupied, so I showed him about. His wife and daughter were with him as well. Really? Hey! Alas, this provides us with little clue as to where the Hayworths may have gone. Yes, my apologies. There was something that bothered me, however. What would that be? Their child greatly enjoyed the tour, however, her parents felt as though they were barely even present throughout the entire thing. They seemed even-tempered and normal enough of when they spoke to me, but when combined with your story, I wonder if they were under strain. Not able to pay attention after coming to see a place as a tourist. Sounds like something was on their minds, all right. Yes, it seems likely they were in some kind of trouble even then. This may give us a clue as to where they went. Thank you very much, Hilda. I think this gave us some good leads. I'm glad I could be of help. Oh, Princess, you'll be staying here in the castle tonight, I trust? If your friends lack accommodations... Buh? I had intended to stay here while in Grand Seal, yes, but, you know... Well, how about it, everyone? I believe they will want me to remain at the Erebonian Embassy this eve. I do appreciate the offer, however. Yeah, and I've got what's basically a permanent room at the Calvardian Embassy. Hey, thanks, but I've got to decline this time. I should probably ask Shara and Tita before committing to anything. We've got Ren, too. That's true. It sounds like she loves the castle. I shall keep the rooms ready in case you wish to stay. Thanks, Hilda. Thank you, Hilda. Not at all. I must return to the maid quarters. Please, let me know if you need anything else, if you'll pardon me. Okay, so we still need to meet with the Queen. She should be in her chambers, right? Yes, I'd be surprised if she isn't. Let us not keep her waiting, then. Any longer than we already have, anyway. Ah, you finally arrived. Huh? Grandmother? Scree! But Zieg? I see. Zieg was being thoughtful, wasn't he? Yes, he let me know you were coming. Welcome home, Claudia. And Estelle, you are always welcome so long as I remain queen. Your father explained everything, not long after you left to train. It pains me to know how you carry such a burden. Oh, thank you very much, Your Majesty. Still, I know that what I gotta do, and Chloe's been a huge help. So I'm okay, don't worry. I see. Your soul has gained new steel since we last met, Estelle. Mr. Vivek and Mr. Lenheim, both of you, of course, are also welcome in my home. Let us retire to my chambers. I shall have some tea prepared. Ah, so you've come about the letters. I wasn't aware they had been sent to the cathedral and the embassies as well. Your fears are not groundless. It is difficult to think of such links as a mere childish prank. Ink, yes, Your Highness. Highness. That's why you were trying to talk to people affiliated to the case, to see if we can find some clues. Grandmother, do you have any idea who might be responsible? Especially somebody within Liberl. Claudia, what do you think? Me? As a possible heir, your thoughts should daily be on the forces moving within our nation. After all, that is one of the reasons why Blue Wolf hates Dunans so much. Just like a queen, see right through me. Anyways. Would you share your opinion with me? Very well. I don't believe there is any force in the country which is truly opposed to the pact. I've heard in various places, however, that following the coup, some of our extreme right-wing citizens are feeling very concerned. Their frustrations might be the root of these letters, maybe. Very good. My opinion is more or less the same. Sorry, but I don't quite follow. Colonel Richard, was not the only man who approved of the idea of expanding and empowering our military. In the wake of the failed coup, however, the matter is effectively untouchable. I can only imagine all who share his mindset are quite dissatisfied and worried for our safety. Okay, so you think the letters are from believers in military control and expansion? Like the intelligence division guys still on the run? That would be the short of it, yes. If that is the case, then I would say I bear the responsibility for this as much as they. It was my beliefs that led them to take such action in the first place, after all. Grandmother. I don't know. I don't think they have the right to be all, blah, let's threaten people and be scary because we're sore losers. No, there are a few things more precious than the freedom to express oneself, Estelle. Remember, even those who promote military empowerment and a war footing do so out of love for Liberl and its people. Oh, man, if only it was like that in real life. Where it's like, no, the opposition are not incredibly fucking evil or full of frickin' asshats who don't understand a fucking thing about what they're talking about. God, I wish real life politics were like that. It'd be a lot fucking simpler and a lot less headache inducing, I'll say that. They have as much a right to express that idea as many of us have ours. And listening to all such opinions and choosing how to guide the country, that's a ruler's responsibility. Though, in that case, I'd rather doubt they'll actually try to stop the ceremony, yes? Assuming the letter is from the expansionists, yes. Yes, that's quite possible. With Colonel Richard under arrest, they have little power with which to act. The problem lies with the idea that someone else may be responsible. If that is the case, then I fear I can offer you little advice or knowledge. Rats. Queen Alicia, if I may broach a question? Of course, Olivier, whatever you wish. Why are you so determined to act upon this non-aggression pact now? Your own country is still deeply confused and unsettled from the coup attempt. Most rulers would think this is a time to focus solely on one's own country, not the affairs of others. Olivier, you are talking to a queen, you know. It's all right, Estelle. Olivier has a point. The plans and proposals for the pact, however, far predate the coup. Further delays would only harm the dignity of the nation. The crossbell issue is causing a great deal of friction again as well, and I hope this can help. So, we've had mention of crossbell a couple of times, mostly through the Hayworths, through mentioning about the Hayworths. But this is the first time we've ever caught wind of there being an issue in Crossbell. And believe me when I say, oh, Crossbell, the issues in Crossbell. Oh, God. As we'll talk about when we eventually audit the Crossbell arc, Crossbell is a shit show. Holy fuck. You think Erebony is a fucking shit show with its politics. Oh God, you haven't experienced shit show when it comes to politics till you've experienced Crossbell. God. Not to demean how much of a shit show Erebonian politics are, or because they are, but goddamn, you know? Crossbell, that's where Ren's from, isn't it? Yes, it lies due northeast of here over the Crone Mountains and directly between Erebonia and Calvert. Both the Republic and the Empire claim it should be part of their governments, and some Crossbellians want total independence. It's quite a mess. I'm also on the side of Crossbell needs proper independence. And I want to stress that word proper because when we finally start auditing the Crossbell arc, yeah, that's going to be super important. And that's going to be super important going forward because that word proper is going to come up a lot. Crossbell is basically a fishbone stuck in two throats at once. That's all the issues surrounding it just get it called the Crossbell problem. I see. Boy, no wonder people get worked up about it then. Ah, so your aim is to pluck out the bone with this pact then? To continue the analogy, it's not a bone that can be removed in one gesture, sadly. If I can open the way to resolve the issue, however, yes. Laying the groundwork for resolving that issue will strengthen peace across the entire region, and people will remember Liberl spurred it on. I have underestimated you even more than I previously thought. Our invasion of Liberl was far more of a fool's errand than I'd even imagined. That much, at least, is painfully obvious to me now. What are you going on about? Estelle, he's literally saying the 100 Days War was an act of stupidity on Erebonia's part. That is literally what he's saying. Which is funny because that's something Olivier has actually kind of been agreeing about, has been saying for quite a while. He looks at the 100 Days War and says, that was a fucking ill-advised shit show. And if you're cocking an eyebrow at me and thinking, I think he's just, and you're thinking he's just saving face, no, Cold Steel, or sorry, not Cold Steel, Sky 3 backs me up on this one. Because one of the things he actually looks at Osborne and like, what the fuck are you doing? Is all the annexing Osborne's been doing. Olivier's not a fan. Oh, wait, Crossbell, Ren, sorry to change the subject, Your Majesty, but... Explain. My goodness, a child abandoned at the royal villa? I must instruct Raymond to keep me better informed, it seems. I know it's a shot in the dark, but I don't suppose you have any idea where they might be, Your Majesty? No, I am very sorry, but I do not. However, if they visited the castle, especially recently, Hilda would know of it. Have you spoken with her? Yeah, we did. Hilda said that they were behaving a little strangely. I see. Well, should you wish, I can contact Mayor McDowell and the Crossbell government. If that would help, ask whenever you need. Oh, thanks, Grandmother. Thank you for all your help. We need to move on, unfortunately. But, don't be nervous. I know what you'd wish to say, I think. You will be staying in the castle tonight, yes? Let us speak then, once you are no longer busy. All right. My goodness, such royalty. I would say she is the only person on the continent that, with that sense of balance. Yeah, sort of feels weird to say, coming from a democracy, but she's the perfect ruler. I kinda envy the world, to be honest. Of course. She's the queen, after all. You need a competent leader in charge in order for that to be the case, though. That's the only thing that one should keep in mind with that. Chloe, what's wrong? Oh, it's nothing. I was just struck again by how incredible a woman grandmother is. I really doubt I can ever live up to her. Oh. Princess? When did Her Majesty the Queen take the throne? Huh? Oh, she was 20, if I recall correctly. And may I ask your age? I'm 16, but what? Ah. My point. I truly doubt Her Majesty was a master politician the day she took the throne. No. And you are not yet even as old as she was when she first donned the purple. I see little point in comparing yourself to her as she is now. Wouldn't you agree? And that's why I like Olivier. He just cuts right... He literally cuts right through the bullshit. Like, just... No. No. Chloe. Like, she's got decades on you. That's an unfair comparison. You know? We martial artists tend to say that only those with the proper capacity can achieve this thing called unity of purpose. Even those with the greatest innate skill, like, say, Walter, only reach their peak through a journey of 1,000 steps. I think Her Majesty believes you have the capacity to get there, Princess. Yes, just take it one step at a time. Don't worry. Olivier, Jin, thank you, really. Hey, good job, you two. Chloe's going to be an awesome queen someday. I guess you get it good with pep talks as you get older, huh? Get older? How rude! I am a fresh, youthful 25. Hey, 5 years younger than Jin here, even. You're one to call out someone on being rude, Olivier. Well, anyway, we've spoken to Hilda and grandmother both. Yep, back to town then, I guess. Let's be off. Alright. One more place to go before we call it. And that is the Erebonian Embassy. Hello, Bergen. You've been well, I hope? Olivier? Where the hell have you been? Why, I've been places. What's wrong? What's wrong, he says. You've been totally incommunicado ever since you went to Elmo. Major Vander's about ready to throw you out a window. He wishes to launch me in like a love rocket. Adorable. Yeah, poor Mueller, having to put up with Olivier. Olivier, did you seriously forget to tell Mueller in the embassy you were with us? When wandering the roads hunting for love, one must be discreet and secretive. Well, Bergen, may we enter? I can't say no to you, but, who's with you? Oh, we're with the Bracer Guild. Hild, we'd like to ask the ambassador a few things, if that's okay. We thought we'd try having Olivier introduce us. Oh, okay. Well, there shouldn't be a problem with letting you in, then. Welcome to the Erebonian Embassy. Do remember that the embassy is Erebonian soil, so be careful, yeah? We will be. This is quite the building. Whoa, this place definitely matches the Calvardian Embassy in terms of fanciness. Grandiose and yet powerful at the same time. It's very imperial, if nothing else. It is a stage upon which the Empire can parade its influence and power. Alas, but the actors are unequal to the set dressing. You realize Lord Kranya would hit the roof if he heard you say that. Hi, Mueller. Ah, my most bosom companion. It has been an age. Are you well, dear Mueller? I would be better if I could cut you in half and be done with it. I told you again and again to ensure we're constantly aware of your location, and you... Ah, but 'tis a tactic in the war of love. Did you know? Absence makes the heart grow fonder. Not the point, Olivier. Estelle Bright, you have my thanks. I can only imagine the trouble this idiot's been causing you. Actually, he hasn't been too bad, I guess. He's been really well-mannered, comparatively. Well, ignoring the lunatic. I presume you have business at the embassy? Yes, sir. We would like to speak to the ambassador. Explain. That letter, right. I've been somewhat concerned myself, but I'm surprised the guild is acting. This is a request from Brigadier General Bright and the Royal Army, I take it. Technically, yes, but we're trying to investigate it as neutrally as we can, you know? Nobody's guilty till proven, that kind of thing. A commendable mindset. No doubt why he chose you. Very well, I shall introduce you to Lord Ambassador Kranya. I suspect you'll find it easier to gain his trust if I do the introductions as opposed to a certain someone. Really? Thanks, Mueller. Yeah, thanks. Thank you, sir. Wait! You really have so little faith in me? I mean... as long as you're donning the Olivier Landheim named guise, man... No. Mueller is our better chance. You, thought we had faith in you for this? Oh, Jesus, Estelle! Jesus! Burn! Oh! Fucking hell, Estelle! Damn! If you introduced us, he'd probably want to have us kicked out. Jesus, even Jen's jumping in. Oh my god. Sorry, Olivier. Even Chloe's just like, yeah, I'm just gonna keep quiet on this one. Ah, the sting of being forsaken. The sting of the truth, maybe. Lord Kranya is in his office on the second floor. I shall go announce your arrival. Give me a moment. We'll wait, then. The shelf holds the Carnelia series. Oh yeah, I guess we need to read this one while we're here. Imperial Chronicle, what? We'll read through it at some point. Actually, you know what? Instead of wasting time with that now, I'm actually gonna get a safety save in. There. And then when I'm ready to read the Carnelia series, I'll go ahead and I'll do that. Actually, just allow. So this is his office. Wow. Is the office? Wow. Indeed. Shall we make our grand entrance and shock the ambassador into silence? Mueller can totally cut you in half, you know. I apologize for the wait. Lord Kronya will see you now. Let's go then. Welcome to the Erebonian Embassy, guests. I am Lord Davol Kronya, the duly appointed ambassador and voice of the Empire in this land. I'm Estelle Bright of the Bracer Guild. Zin Vivek, also of the Guild. I'm Chloe Wren, second-year student at the Genis Royal Academy and assistant to the Bracers. And I am the servant of love and peace, Olivier Landheim. Ugh, you. I'd heard you'd gone missing in Elmo Village. Try not to worry Mueller further, Olivier. For me, or me for that matter. Such a strict dressing down. Much more, and I will have to lose my jacket. Setting that aside, you are here to inquire about the threatening letter, yes? What do you want to know? Okay, I'll be direct, sir. Do you have any idea who might be behind the letter? Is there anyone in the Empire who might oppose the signing of the pact? My, you are direct, young Bracer. I appreciate that. I do like that. Estelle's just like, you know what? We should probably cut the bullshit. I can tell you truthfully, however, that I can think of no such person. His Majesty is very happy with the pact as it stands, in fact, and no one within the Empire would be foolish enough to gainsay his leadership on such a matter, of course. Yeah, nobody would be foolish enough, because nobody has anything to gain from doing so. But I can think of one person who would benefit greatly from this pact. We'll touch on him when his name comes up. Yeah, I bet. So you think it's the work of someone outside the Empire, then? What other answer could there be? If you want my opinion, it's the opposition party in Calvert behind all this. Some silly ploy to make the president look bad, no doubt. Opposition, doing whatever it pleases. This is a perfect example of the fallacies of mob rule. Huh. I have to question that, your lordship. Don't get me wrong, our major political parties basically beat each other over the head any time they can, but even if the pact fell apart due to this, I don't think anyone could blame it on President Rocksmith. Details! You think the mob thinks like that? Pah! All I can say for certain is that the person issuing these threats cannot be from the Empire. That should be more than enough assurance for you. Well, excuse me, Lord Kronya? May I ask what Chancellor Osborne's opinion of the non-aggression pact is? This is where I really started to like Chloe. Was right here. Because Chloe just cuts right through the bullshit and zeroes in on, like, the one person where it's like, no, we gotta know what he's up to. Who? From Erebonia. Everybody else at this point, is small potatoes. Even Duke Cayenne is pretty much a frickin' fly on the wall at this point. And of course that catches his attention. What? Flawless riposte, who's Chloe? Who? The highest appointed official of our most glorious and august imperial government, the Blood and Iron Chancellor, Gileath Osborne. His nickname comes from his personal motto: our nation's peace must be built on a foundation of blood and iron. He has overseen the expansion of the rail system, as well as the annexation of several smaller states on our borders through less than diplomatic means. Annex? Wait, you mean he... Olivier! How can you criticize your empire's chancellor? Simple. He speaks the truth. Nothing Olivier said in that entire bit of dialogue was a lie. He hasn't used diplomacy to annex states. He has literally used force. He literally he's literally done it before and will do so again. And hell, there's several places that I'm sure aren't even really brought up that he has in fact done. Annexed as of this point in time in the timeline. We're just not privy to that information. But he is easily introduced in a brilliant way here. Kranya is effectively just being like, I gotta shut down this nasty talk about the Chancellor just in case it comes back to bite me in the ass. And Olivier just cuts right through the bullshit and is like, no, I'm gonna talk shit about him. By telling the truth. That's true. Like, Olivier is effectively, again, spoilers, but yeah, Olivier has it because Olivier has that kind of power. But what's funny is he's still not the most powerful piece on the board. Or to be more accurate, he's still not the most powerful player in the game. But Devil, how was I criticizing? I simply stated the facts. Exactly. He's not even bad-mouthing. He's literally just saying that Osborne did not use diplomatic means to annex the territories. And he didn't. Did he have casus bellis in each case? Yes. This still doesn't mean he used negotiation to annex, though. But come now, it wouldn't hurt to be a bit more cooperative, no? We've already spoken with the lovely Ambassador Cochran over at the Calvardian Embassy. She was quite helpful, you see. What? Why, if we don't help these people now, it will give them cause to doubt the character of Erebonia. That would be a tragedy, wouldn't you agree? It's funny how two characters became my favorites through one scene. But this is really where I started realizing Olivier's political acumen. Cold Steel 1 and 2? Yeah, he was cool. He was awesome in there. Yes. But the Sky Trilogy is where he really shines. Means I would argue. God. My Lord Kranya, there is no need to keep information related to this hidden. May I humbly suggest that being open in this case will not present a problem? You have a point, Mueller. Very well. To answer your question, Miss, Chancellor Osborne, like His Majesty, is most receptive to this pact. Because of course he is. He'd be a fucking moron to look at this pact and think it means anything other than good tidings for Erebonia. Because Calvard can literally fuck it up will literally fuck it up because he's convinced Calvard can and will fuck it up by being overly aggressive. And he's not exactly wrong. Although, the same can be said about him, but that's something to get into in Azure. Because, President Rocksmith isn't exactly what you call squeaky clean either. In fact, I hear he is actually the one who suggested to His Majesty you should sign it. Really? That's because he's looking forward to getting the engine, right? No, apparently he recommended it to His Majesty before any mention of the engine. If anything, I'm glad there is harmony at home over this pact. There's been no pressure for us to negotiate. Again, because it is effectively agreement that says is for the ones that resort to violence first, they're the assholes. That's why Osborne's in love with this pact so fucking much. Well, I guess I shouldn't say he's in love with it, but he does like it, and he sees it as an opportunity. And hell, we'll be seeing that at the end of Chapter 8, no less. Hate to say it, Estelle, but it's looking like there really isn't any chance it's someone from the Empire. Yeah, it looks that way. Ambassador, thanks for a lot for answering our questions. See? It is as I said. If you're looking for the guilty party, you should look elsewhere. Oh, but one sec. If you don't mind, we have one more question. Ask. Yes, a most pitiable situation, the separation of a child from her parents. Imperial traders do visit the embassy at times, but a merchant from Crossbell? I do not recall such a man, no. Are you familiar with this Hayworth Mueller? No, I've never heard of the man either. Really? This is starting to look kind of grim. To search at once for both a blackmailer and a lost child's parents sounds most trying. It might seem trite, but I do wish you luck, young lady. Thanks, Lord Kranya. Allow me to show you to the gate, then. Thanks, Mueller. Talking with the ambassador was a big help. No, you don't need to thank me. I didn't do anything important, really. Besides, this is a problem affecting all our nations. We should be working together. Indeed. I do hope we can solve this. Olivier, you're awfully quiet. It's nothing. I was simply lost in reverie for a moment. It doesn't concern our current business. Pay me no mind. Okay. I do like that Olivia is just like, yeah, no. Oh, I'm thinking about a certain iron-blooded jackass. Don't mind me. Olivier, you'll be staying here at the embassy in the evenings while you're here in Grancel, yes? Where else? I would not miss the chance to have more sweet dreams in your bed, as always. What? Oh my. Stop with the jokes before you give the ladies too many ideas and images. Leave that for the frickin' yaoi artists, you idiot. Push those jokes too far, and I may have to spear you upon the embassy flagpole. Ah, so that's the direction I should approach from. You teach me more every day. Good Lord, Olivier! Keep it in your pants, dude. We're working here. Alternatively, I could just cut you in half right here. I'm fairly sure I could explain it to Lord Grania. That would be rather less lovely. Forgive the joke, my friend. So that's how you keep Olivier under control. Maybe I should write this down. I'd say that I match each other perfectly myself. That's a terrifying thought. Well, regardless, I shall pardon myself here. Good luck with the rest of your investigation. Thanks again, Mueller. Evening already. Time does fly when you're having fun. Niles should be back by now, hopefully. Yeah, hopefully. Alright, let's head over to that newspaper. Ah, there you are, Niall. There he is. Hey, Niall, hello. Who in the hell? Well, what do you know, you guys? How you doing? Good day, Niall. Pardon our intrusion. Oh, it's that Bard guy and, Your Highness. Good day to you. Yeah. You even have Jin the Immovable of Calvard with you. You got a kind of a gang going here, Estelle. A lot of stuff's happened since we last met. How'd your coverage of the election in Rouen go? Damn well, that's how. Got the article done, thanks in part to you guys. Speaking of, what brings you by today? Got a hot scoop for your old buddy now? Well, actually, we're the ones who'd like to know something. We heard the Liberal News received a threatening letter. You guys are investigating that thing? I figured the military would have been taking care of that one. We're working on requests from the military, actually. So, do you know anything? Well, I just got back from back to the capital, so I don't know much. To be honest, I'd like to hear what you guys know, if anything. That's real helpful, Niall. Come now, you're a newsman, a hound for a good story. Surely you must have a clue as to who our villain is. I don't have time for this. That's a bit impolite, you two. Niall, I know this is a lot to ask, but please, if you know anything at all, share it with us, please. Oh, hey, Your Highness, you don't need to lower your head to me. Me? Oh, for crying out. Fine. Okay, so this is off the record, but we ain't the only ones who got a letter. Not even close. Leston Fortress got one, then the Cathedral, the Airship Company, the Hotel Roenbaum, and then both embassies, Grand Seal Castle, and the Arab Royal Villa all got one too. Ooh, there are 9 letters in total. Huh? Something wrong? Niall,
we'd heard that from the military already. What? Damn it! That was my big scoop for the day. Doesn't look like we're gonna get much out of this. Yeah, time to move on, I think. Now wait just 1 second, Missy. You keep talking like that, and Niall Burns, star reporter of the Liberal News, is gonna have a name worth a pile of crap. Alright. Let me let you in on my take on this whole mess. Well, okay. You may want to be brief, Mr. Burns. Why did that just now click that his last name is Burns? Fine, listen up. Here's the short of it. My gut tells me this is some kind of huge prank. The threats aren't real. We'd thought of that too. You sound awfully sure though. Mind telling us why you're so convinced? Okay, trick is I've covered terrorist threats like this before, right? But with this, there's no reality to the threat. Threats only work and have power if they describe or at least imply something nasty that's going to happen, see? These letters have exactly none of that. That's a fair assessment. Mr. Burns does have a point. Disaster will be visited upon you does not offer much in the way of a specific terror. Exactly. I've got a hunch this isn't about stopping the signing ceremony at all. It's more about getting people worked up over a threat and then sitting back and watching the fireworks. I see, that's kind of a good point. I mean, there is some sense behind it. I'm still bothered by the fact that so many letters were sent, though, and each and every one of them was sent to a place involved with the ceremony. Yes, for a prank, whoever did it seems to know a lot about what's happening. That does seem kind of true on the surface. Think about it, though. No, all that info would be pretty easy to find with a little digging. Hell, I knew about those places weeks ago. Oh, anyway, I'm going to be working on this on the assumption that it's a prank. Maybe you guys should stick to your guns about it being a real threat, and we can compare notes later, huh? Yeah, good idea. Thanks, Niall. That actually helped a lot. Darn right it did. Just stop by if you want to swap stories. I'll be sitting around here until the pact's signed. Okay. Speaking of sitting around here, I don't see Dorothy anywhere. Right. She's off working the Bose region. I sent her to snag some photos. What, for a special of some kind? Yeah, related to the Royal Army. You remember that old fort the Sky Bandits were using as a base, right? The one you guys busted. The Army decided those rats had the right idea and have claimed and repurposed it as a training facility. They're running airship pilot training out of there now. Oh, okay, neat. So she went off to get coverage of that base then? That's the idea, yeah. I was a little worried about sending her out on her own, but gotta do it sometime. Dorothy out on her own, huh? Scary. Oh, wait, duh. Speaking of girls out on their own. Huh? What's up? Explain. Harold Hayworth, a trader from Crossbell. Never heard of the guy. Pretty sure he's never been in their classifieds or our wanted column either. Figures. But hey, this is part of the job, right? If you guys are totally stuck, I'll help you out. Now, you can put them up in the classifieds if you want. I even have a few people in Crossbell I could poke. Thanks, Niall. You're way more reliable than I thought you'd be. I think I need to upgrade my opinion of you. Of course you do! Wait a minute, what do you mean? Was I not reliable before? Yeah, I'm actually with Niall on this one, Estelle. What the actual fuck? Just kidding. Alright, let's get back to the guild house then. Scheherazade should be back by now. Hopefully, yes. Thank you again, Niall. It was no big. It come by again anytime. We're back. Welcome back. Sorry, I know we're a bit late. Hey, where's Tita and Ren? They returned just before you did. I believe they're enjoying the spoils of a hard-fought shopping campaign on the second floor. Sounds like they had fun. Anyway, we've got a lot to report. Yes, please. I see. Sounds like you had a fairly productive day then. I guess. We didn't get anything decisive, though. Shara, did you find out anything? I managed to find a very large pile of nothing. The hotel, the cathedral, the airship company, no one had the slightest clue as to who could send those such letters. The leader of the airship company is deathly afraid of the sender might demand money next. There haven't been any follow-up letters, though, to anyone. Damn. Doesn't really narrow things down much. How likely do you think it is the societies behind all this? I don't think we can safely say that at this point. Their primary focus up till now has been experimenting with those bizarre gospel orbits they possess, and we know the gospels can create phenomenon otherwise unimaginable. Those devices certainly haven't shown an ability to create threatening letters from nowhere, however. Yeah, this doesn't really seem like it matches the society's MO. Huh, I guess Ruin and Zeiss just have me on edge. No, it's perfectly understandable. Regardless, I think we can safely say that we've done our part. I'll compile all your testimonies into a report. Could I ask you to deliver it to Colonel Sid at the Air Broil Villa tomorrow? Sure. We didn't find the sender in the end, so I feel kind of bad, but I guess it's all we can do. Oh, Herb, right. Shara, did you find anything out about Ren? And I did have some results on that end, though not in the way I expected. Let me start with the hotel. The Hayworths, all three of them, definitely stayed there for about 2 weeks. They kept the same room for the entire time, in a fairly typical tourist fashion. It was only just this morning that they checked out. Okay. I then visited the cathedral. It seems the Hayworths came to worship a number of times while they were here. However, the father who ministered to them said he felt there was something off about their behavior, and they seemed distracted during prayer specifically. That would match what Miss Hilda said. Yeah, and finally, the airship company. That's where things get very strange. Strange? How so? Their names are Harold Sophia and Ren Hayworth from Crossbell, yes? There are no records of anyone matching those names, nor the nationality, and the records go back 6 months. No way, but that is a mystery. Though perhaps they traveled by land? I believe wait a minute, and it is what I want here. Yep. Wait a minute, that can't be right. When we first met her, she was talking about landing in an airship. Yes, at Air Letton. She said she saw a lake on the way down. Troubling. It's possible they were traveling under assumed names. Assumed names? Why would they? Hey, they may have had something to hide, or they may have been hiding from someone. Either way, they must have known something was wrong before they set out. I've contacted every guild branch in the country about Ren's parents. For the moment, all we can do is wait for more information to come in. As for Ren herself, I think it would be best if she stayed in the care of the guild for now. Yeah, I'd feel terrible if she got wrapped up in something. Could you leave her with me, maybe? Hey, this mission it kind of feels personal now. I was going to suggest that, actually. Thank you. The guild will pay for everyone's lodgings while you're in Grand Seal, naturally. That includes Ren, so don't worry. Thanks, Elnon. Oh, wait, speaking of staying the night, hey, we might not actually need that tonight, you see. Explain. Oh, that's quite the invitation. It is, honestly. I'd absolutely love to stay there again, but I'm afraid I'll need to decline this time. It'll be far easier for the guild to reach at least one of us at the hotel. Oh, I hadn't thought of that. We might hear something about Ren's parents. I guess I should stay at the hotel too then. Sorry, Chloe. No, don't worry. I'll explain the situation to Hilda. I'm sure she won't mind. Jin and I are to stay at our respective embassies. The princess shall retire to her castle, naturally. So that means you two and the girls will be staying at the hotel then? Parting on these terms would be so dreadfully dull. Since we're all together this evening, shall we enjoy a nice dinner at the bar? Good idea. And you know, I'd actually like to hear you play the piano again, Olivier. It's been a while. Ah, sweet maiden, you know just how to pluck my heartstrings. Have you come to appreciate a mature flavor at last, I wonder? I'm going to snap those heartstrings if you keep it up. Snapping or no, we should get going. I mean, with a group this large, it would be hard to find seating. Alright, let's call the girls and be off. Olivier was nature. Ultimately, even Mueller and Nile were called to come and join. So passed a pleasant evening in Grancel. Meanwhile, and then that night. Okay, let's split here then. Chloe, be careful on your way home. It's not that far. I think I'll be fine in the capital. Huh? Miss Chloe, you live in Grancel? Yes, I'll be staying at my grandmother's house. Well, if you'll pardon me, have a good night, Chloe. Hey, good night, Chloe. Wow, that was one heck of a party. Olivier even dragged poor Mueller into it. And who was it that dragged poor Mr. Burns into it all, Not that he seemed to mind. Well, I figured, what the heck? Ren, did you have fun? Yeah, I did. The food was good and everyone was talking about neat stuff. The piano music was really pretty too. Yeah, Olivier is really good at it. I was kind of surprised. Well, he's not all hot air when he calls himself a traveling performer, I guess. Sure you want to duck out already, Shara? Jin and the others are still having a lot of fun. Professional courtesy, Estelle. If I stayed, you know I'd just drink them under the table. Since we do have work tomorrow, I thought I'd cut out early and spare them the pain. Fair enough. Let's go get our hotel rooms then. Pardon me, are you the bracers and company we are expecting? Forgive me, but we are unable to secure a 4-person room for you. Would you be willing to accept a pair of 2-person rooms? Oh, sure. How do you want to split them up, Shara? I'm fine with any arrangement. Set up however you please. I want to be with Miss Estelle. You've been busy with work, so we haven't had any time to talk at all. Oh, no fair, Ren. I wanted to be with Estelle, too. Then you should have said so sooner, slowpoke. Jeez, Ren. Savage. I know. What if all 3 of us stayed in the same room? We could share a bed. No, that's okay. I'll let you borrow Estelle for tonight, Ren. Thank you, Tina. I think I just got horse traded. You do have a way with the ladies, Estelle. And the funny thing is she isn't even bi. Well, that leaves the two of us, Tita. How about I show you a few tarot card games before we settle in for the night? Okay. Oh wow, this room isn't like the one I stayed in with Papa and Mama. There's a big building outside the window. Oh. Miss Estelle, what's wrong? Nothing, really. More importantly, I'm sorry, Ren. We couldn't find your Papa or Mama today. It's okay. Papa and Mama promised they'd come get me. Hey, you don't need to search so hard. But Papa and Mama are very good at hide and seek. Hey, not as good as me, of course, but still good. So I don't think you'll find them very easily. Is that right? Well, I won't try to be so hard to find them, but only if you're okay with it. Yeah, it's okay. Hey, it's for the best. But never mind that right now. I have two big favors to ask of you. Oh, what's up? I can't tell you unless you promise to do them ahead of time. Yikes! Did your papa teach you to drive a bargain like that? Okay, sure. If it's something I can do, I promise I will. Really? Yay! The first thing is, can I tell you Estelle from now on? Huh? Call me... Oh, you mean drop the whole miss part? Yeah. Tita gets to call you Estelle all the time, so I don't want to have to call you Miss Estelle. Is that right? Alright, I don't mind. I never stood that much on formality anyway. It's not like I'm your teacher or anything. So you really don't mind? Estelle. Oh, I love it. Glad you like it. Call me Estelle as much as you want, Ren. Okay, Estelle. That makes me happy. Aw, that's good. So what's the other thing, Ren? Oh yeah, well, can you tell me why you were so surprised when you came in the room? Ah, you had this really sad, lonely look on your face. I want to know why. Is that okay? Yeah, it's okay. See, I actually stayed in this very room before, with someone else. Stepping in here just reminded me of him. Really? Was it your lover? Was this your love nest? Not quite. Wait. Tempting, though that probably was at the time. He's someone I've known for a really long time, and we've gotten very close, but, well, it's complicated. We're not together right now, though. Oh. Well, what kind of man is he, huh? What's his name? What does he look like? Yikes, questions. His name is Joshua. He has black hair and amber eyes. He's pretty handsome, I guess. Actually, you'd really call him more beautiful than handsome, really. Huh? Beautiful? Let's just say he made a great princess in a certain play. In fact, it looked amazing on him. Wow, that sounds fun. Can I meet him? When are you seeing him again, huh? I don't really know, actually. Oh. You don't know when you'll see him again, and that's why you looked sad, right? Sort of, but I'm okay. I'm going to find him and drag him back home, even if it takes years. But why did you seem so sad? Well, because I'm sure Joshua's off somewhere in way over his head, and I can't do anything to help him, and that makes me sad, I guess. Yeah. Sorry, Ren. This must be pretty boring since you don't know Joshua at all. No way, it's neat. Joshua was a really wonderful person, huh? Wonderful. Actually, right now I think he's a bit of a jerk. I mean, talk about selfish ways of saying goodbye, taking my first... Huh? First what? Nothing at all. Okay, yep, I'm all tired. Time to go to sleep. Hey, no fair. I'm not going to sleep until I hear the whole thing. Boy, I messed that one up. Meanwhile... Bingo! Yep, looks like we found our rats. So they holed up in the old mine, huh? Not a bad spot, all things considered. This is where those sky bandits kept that ship hijacked, right? Think so, yeah. Estelle and her team ended up fighting the bandits in the big central hollow a bit further in. A nice big open space, huh? I bet our guys are in the same spot. So, what do you think? Think go in for the heroic charge now, or Yeah, we don't have time to contact anyone. No heroics, though. At least not yet. First, we sneak in and take a look at how many men they've got in there. Right behind you. That's weird. This is definitely their hideout. But where the hell is everyone? Yeah, we totally tracked them here. So where'd all those intelligence weirdos go? They might have figured out we were onto them, but... screw it. Let's have a look around. No good. This place is an empty shell. Did you see anything, Agate? Not a frickin' thing. Hey, can't even tell if they're just out or if they ditched the place or what. Not even any clues as to where they went. About that, I didn't find any mention of where they were going, but I did find this over in that tent. Oh, hey, let me have a look. The hell are these are blueprints of some kind. Looks like it's for something called the Ordeal. The Ordeal. It kind of looks like a vehicle of some sort. Ooh, Ordeal. That sounds cool. Oh, what is it? Some kind of airship? I can't really tell. Seems a bit small for one. What's wrong? There's some kind of note in between the pages. I've sent out the invitations. I've got the table and chairs ready. Everything's ready for the tea party. Now all I need is to bake some crumpets and wait for our guests to arrive. Ah, a tea party. That's really cute. It's like something out of a storybook. Some kind of code, I guess. The hell does it mean, though? Tea party? Gotta be some kind of... Scatter! Huh? No way! How'd they sneak up on us? Huh. Those are some serious stealth skills. Is that another trick you learned from Lieutenant Red? Agate? Yeah, I see it. There's something wrong here. Okay, feint aside, crush one corner of the triangle, and we'll take it out the rest. Ready? Leave it to me. Go! Okay. Ah, damn you. You go. Thank you and good night.
Oh yeah.
Interesting level spread there, but simple enough. What's with these guys? I mean, we beat them, so whatever, but that was a strange fight. Do you think they were on drugs or something? I remember hearing they used something like that to control some thugs in Rouen, I think? Nah, it was that was different. This was like hacking at a stone or... Ha ha! What great fun! Ha ha! What great fun! You two aren't half bad, are you? What a treat! Aye, Campanella. You! I am Enforcer number 0, Campanella the Fool. I am but one hand of the Society of Ouroboros. Ouro! Finally decided to show your face, huh? Just what's your scheme, anyway? What the hell are you planning on doing with what's left of the intelligence idiots? I'm sorry. I'm afraid I'm little more than an observer this time. You're asking the wrong person if you want details about the plan. In fact, I barely know them myself. An observer? The hell? Anyway, if you want to attend that tea party, you better hurry. I'm not quite sure where it's being held, but it isn't here. Or shall we share some coffee instead and enjoy the dawn together? Kid, you look pretty young. Are you really a part of the society? I don't mean to be insulting or anything, but you might want to get away from them. They're bad people. You're very kind, miss. But you know, it's okay to laugh at a fool. That's what he's there for. But worrying about the fool? Now that's quite rude. Huh? What? How the hell? We beat them senseless. Ah, you bracers really are naive. You really want to defeat someone, you have to break them into pieces. Like so. Shit! You little... You... That's... How could you? Did I surprise you? It's so easy to break a well-made toy, isn't it? But I'm afraid that's the end of the fool's show for tonight. Farewell. Hopefully I can give you an encore someday. Get back here! I don't think of that as Agate being better. But it's more of a situation of I can't blame him on that one. Agate, I know. They weren't guilty of any crime so bad they deserve to die like this. You can't leave them. We can't leave them here just laying around. Hey, go kill some time somewhere, alright? Kid like you don't need to deal with this. I'll take care of it. But... What? The hell? Agate? I think this arm is... fake. You're kidding. Yep. Those were robots. Gears, springs, quartz fragments. These things are archaisms, orbital machines capable of independent action. What? And who are you? Don't worry, I'm no enemy. I'm Kevin Graham of the Semptium Church. You're Agate Krosner and Annalise Elfid, right? I don't suppose you'd be up for swapping some stories, would you? Hello. Emily Ash. Welcome to my stream. I'm doing alright. Appreciate the follow. Hello. So, yeah. You're free to stay in chat, talk, lurk. Or, yeah. I always try to make it a point to say hello to new faces that poke in every now and again. And, I mean, I'm small enough to be able to do it, so naturally, right? So, yeah. Just in the middle of one of my personal favorite games. Alright. And another meanwhile. Not quite my top favorite, but it's one of my favorites. This is my favorite series, if nothing else. Ah! Kyle, you're up! Here I come! Just that! Okay! Joshua! Ah, you're more of a horror game person. Not so much for me. Horror is not really a genre I gravitate towards. And that was more of the robots. Huh, impressive as always, Joshua. You three were impressive too. We defeated them in a single sweep thanks to your combo attack. Oh, I mostly play JRPGs more than anything. But I'm kind of just a variety show for the most part. Although, let's face it, this series, the Trail series, is more of, it is kind of my favorite of the series. It is my favorite series, so yeah. Anywho, we defeated them in a single sweep thanks to your combo attack. Cut it out, flattery will get you nowhere. This is like the 10th group, isn't it? How many more do we need to hunt down? This should be enough. The Rail Army should move soon, so it would probably be best for us to disappear. Right then. Still, just what is the Society trying to do? Why are those dolls dressed up as Richard's goons? That's the real question, though. Where are the rest of the intelligence men? They're probably gone to the tea party in that note. The dolls are likely to distract the army from that and make them think Richard's men are still active here. Makes sense, I guess. Wish we knew what the hell the tea party was. Well, we don't have much of a reason to help, but sure you don't want to crash that tea party? The Bracers should be investigating that camp by now. We can leave it to the army and the guild. Yeah, we left them the note and plans, and that'll be more than enough. And we're taking care of all these frickin' puppet things means while the guild's busy. We could just leave the rest to that airhead in our group, right? Sorry. Didn't mean to pick at an old wound or anything. No, you didn't. They have nothing to do with me anymore. Once the tea party begins, the army will be focused on that. We can move once that happens. Right then. Time to get busy. Next day, Estelle went into the villa and gave her report. I see. This report is very thorough. Thank you very much. You investigated this quite well, I guess. I'm still kind of miffed we couldn't find out who sent the letters, to be honest. This is more than enough information for initial investigation. I doubted we'd uncover the party responsible for the threats at this stage anyway. If anything, this gave me exactly what I needed. Information to consider what we might need to defend against. I work retail for the most part. I mostly just stream as a hobby for the most part. Thank you, Colonel. So, how have your preparations been going? We finished our initial deployment yesterday. We will be using the villa as a patrol headquarters until the signing ceremony is concluded. So that's why there were so many soldiers out and about. And I'm guessing that's why there were, like, no monsters on the road over here. In Canada. I'm from Canada, so yeah. Oh, Florida. Ooh. Fun. We conducted an extensive monster hunting sweep this morning. We'll be performing them periodically until the ceremony ends. Why, Colonel, keeping doing that and you might just put us out of a job. Well, you have something of a point. Speaking of civilian concerns, about that girl's parents, the ones you mentioned yesterday, I haven't heard any reports that they've gone through any of the regional gate posts. Nuts. Nothing to do but wait, I guess. I will let the guild know the instant we hear anything. For the moment, you've done the fine work with this investigation. I'll have your payment wired to the guild ASAP. Thanks, Colonel Sid. But, what should we do now? You want us to help out with the patrols in the capital once we get back? Well, if you plan on staying in Grancel, I wouldn't turn away the help. I do know you're very busy with other matters, however. I don't insist on you staying. Well, we still have Ren's situation to deal with, so we'll talk to Elnan about it all when we get back. Yes, that seems like the best idea. Sir, excuse me, sir. Belk, what's wrong? Don't worry, these people can be trusted. Very well, sir. We've received a phone transmission from headquarters at Leston, sir. Remnants of the intelligence division have been sighted in the Bose region. What? I am not really interested in commissioning artwork for my stream as of yet. And I have somebody for that as is, so. I will consider it, though. You're kidding. Details, man. Explain. They were first sighted by some bracers. I'm afraid we don't have all the details on their confrontation yet. However, General Bright has ordered all the army stations to stand by at level 2 alert. I see. Thank you, Mr. Belk. I suspect we're going to be busy fairly soon. Seems like it. Estelle, we should get back to the guild at once. Right. Colonel Sid, good luck with your patrols and stuff. Stay safe, friends. Alrighty. Estelle, Shara, are you done? That was kind of quick, wasn't it? Didn't I tell you we just needed to turn in a report? You could have just waited at the guild house. Aw, that's mean. I just want to stay with you, Estelle. Tita, say something to her. Me? Well, I do want to stay with Estelle all the time, but she has work to do, so I don't want to be selfish. Fine then. In that case, I'll just have to run off with Estelle myself. Oh, you don't get to play, Tita. Aw, Ren, you're so mean. Come on, you two, don't fight. Tita, you're the older girl here, so let it slide, okay? But you two seem really close all of a sudden. I'm not annoying, am I? Oh, come on, sweetie, like I could ever stop loving you. Well, Tita, you keep making that sad, lonely face. I'm just going to have to hug you all up. Aw, stop, Estelle. Hey, Tita, pity hugs are cheating. You get it much more popular with the ladies, Estelle, and Olivier might get jealous. With that out of the way, though, we really need to hurry back to the guild house. Oh yeah, we should. Huh? Did something happen? I'm afraid so. Remnants of the intelligence division have been found in Bose. That's awful. Yeah, but we're still a bit fuzzy on the details. Elnon can hopefully tell us more. We really need to hurry back then. This isn't fair, you guys. I don't know what you're talking about at all. Sorry, Ren. Basically, something very important has happened, so we need to go back. Ah, well, that was easy. Too bad. It'd be fun to play hide and seek with all these soldiers. We could use the whole forest as a hiding place. That'd be fun, right? That might be fun, yeah? Let's not do that and say we did. Okay, you guys ready to go? Yeah. Let's head out. Oh, yeah. This way. I need to go in here. And then through here. And another cutscene. Hey, isn't that... What is the meaning of this? Do you deliberately besmirch me, Dunan Vossas, least rightful heir to the throne? I'm not gonna rehash that. Not today. No, Your Grace, not at all. In fact, this morning we put a plan into motion to slay all monsters along the road to Grand Seal. You will be completely safe with the allotted escort. That is not the point! An honor guard of a mere 3 men is wholly unacceptable for a man of my station and importance. I demand at least a full squadron. 10 men, go! But Your Grace... Your Grace, please do not demand so much of them. Her Royal Highness has finally given leave for us to return. Please, we should consider ourselves lucky to have received such kindness itself. Silence, Philip. This punishment was the height of injustice to begin with. Given the outrageous grievances levied against me, I should demand nothing less than the whole Royal Guard to meet me. Well, we may not be the entire Royal Guard, but we could go with you if you'd like. You, Miss Estelle. Haven't changed a bit, have you, Duke, old buddy? It's not very dukely to railroad everyone with your selfishness. Very you, but not very dukely. How dare you call me buddy? You impertinent nobody? Why are you even here? The villa was to be closed off to the common rabble. Yeah, you see, we had actual work to do here. So, going for a walk, old buddy? More than a mere stroll, girl. Prepare to be shocked. Alicia has come to her senses and released me from the unjust punishment which bound me here. The unjust punishment? They've actually released you from house arrest? Indeed, word arrived from Her Royal Highness this morning. She instructed us to depart from the villa and return to Grancel Castle. Her Majesty's heart really is too big for her own good. Huh. Well, good for you, I guess. We'll try and keep a clear head so you don't get played a second time, okay? What? And, don't you think you should examine your lifestyle a bit? You're kind of a slacker, buddy. Maybe you could start with a bit of exercise? What is it? Did I say something weird? No, it is exactly as you say, Miss Estelle. If His Grace only had a better hold on his life, he would not have been so easily manipulated by Colonel Richard. Allow me to echo your suggestion. Bah! Enough of your lectures! Enough of this! I shall not remain here a second longer among such riffraff. We depart for the capital. Your Grace? Huh? Weren't you going on about not having enough men? No! Come, let us go, men! Miss Estelle, it may be an old refrain by now, but thank you. I'm not sure how to express my gratitude. Don't worry about it. But, I don't know, I think you really need to drop the hammer a bit more, Philip. I think he's the way he is because nobody's ever really scolded him, you know? Ah, yes. You don't really think he's that rotten deep down, so I think he can still change. Don't you think he just needs a hand? Miss Estelle, your words ring so true. Philip! Why are you dawdling with peasants? If you keep loitering, we'll depart without you. Yes, Your Grace, I shall be but a moment. If you'll excuse me. I think we probably should have gone with them, but... Oh, Estelle, you really are Cassius's daughter. What? Estelle, you're incredible. Estelle, I kind of noticed when we first met, you're kind of, too nice, aren't you? Too nice? Huh? Don't worry too much over it. Let's return to Grand Cell. I don't have nearly enough water septif. I probably won't for a while. We're back. Hey, welcome back. Heck, welcome back. You delivered the report, I take it? Yep, no problem. We just received the mission fee from the army a moment ago. Here, let me give you your reward. Haha, yay for Colonel Sid. He does some fast work. Anyway, more importantly, I heard some of the old intelligence division guys were seen near Bose. Ah, so the villa was contacted as well. I thought that might be the case. We were just talking about that as it happens. Yes, it sounded like some fellow guild members found them. Yes, it was Agate and Annalise. What? They discovered a base the intelligence division fugitives had been using in the abandoned mine near Ravenue. Unfortunately, the base itself had already been abandoned as well by the time they found it. That's where we fought those bandits. I see. I wouldn't have thought to look there. You said they'd abandoned it already. Do you have any idea where they went? Actually, former Intelligence Special Forces men have been seen all over the Bose region. The border garrison is currently investigating the situation. Oh man, should we pack it up and head over to Bose to help? No, until we get a request for help from the Bose branch directly, I would prefer not to act rashly. There's another reason for caution as well. It seems the Society has a hand in this. What? You're kidding. Agate and Annalise encountered one of their agents in the abandoned mine. Another enforcer, Campanella the Fool. Another new face. They also found several strange things in the ruins of the base. Firstly, they discovered plans for something called the Orgio, which seems to be some form of orbital-driven vehicle. They also found a memo written in cipher discussing a tea party of some sort. An Orgel? Tea party? Well, that explains everything and leaves us with no questions. No siree! What do you mean by orbital-driven vehicle? What is it? If I'm more concerned about what a tea party could refer to. Notice how Tita just quietly walked out. Goodness, it's hard to simply stay here and wait after hearing all that. Come on, cool your heads, guys. The army and our guild mates are working hard over there. I'm sure they'll keep things under control. We'll hear about it soon enough. Exactly. I know it may make you nervous, but please remain in Grand Seal for the time being. For now, you may do as you please. Alright, I'm sure Olivier will appreciate... Wait, where did Olivier go? Yes, the Airbuddying Embassy called a little while ago. It was Olivier. He said he had a small piece of business to attend to and left. He did say he would return quickly. I wonder what that's about. Wait, speaking of missing... Where did Ren go? What? Huh? Oh, she was here just a minute ago. Crap. Do you think she got bored with all the talking and went out to play? It's quite possible we were going on a bit. Well, this isn't good. Darn it, we do need to do something about her if we're going to leave Grand Cell. I'm gonna go look for her. I'll come too. I think I might know where Ren went. Thanks, Tita. Sorry, Elnon. And not at all. While you're out, I'll get the other branches up to speed and see if I can learn anything new. So now,
Great.
back to my original party. Now then, where would I hide if I was a silly little girl? Tita, any ideas? We went by a lot of places in the Eastern Bloc yesterday. Maybe she's at one of those places? Which places? Let's see. First we looked around the department store, then we went to the History Museum, and then we stopped by the ice cream stand near the clock tower. Wow, you two were busy. Sounds like you had a lot of fun though, Tita. Let's begin by checking around those places then. Yes, let's go fetch our stray kitten. Hey! Ha! There she is! Quick, we gotta follow her! Ugh, I think we lost her again. My goodness, this is like trying to catch a hyperactive kitten. Tita, you and Ren visited the department store yesterday, didn't you? Yeah, she might have gone somewhere else, though. I think we could have gotten it. Let's look around the Eastern Bloc for her. Whoop. Ah, there you go. Check the History Museum. You said you came in here before, right, Tita? Yeah, we looked at everything. Good day, are you visitors? We're looking for someone, actually. Explain. Oh, that young lady in the white dress who was with the girl you're accompanying today? Yeah, that's her. You remembered us? Well, you two stood out a bit. And yes, I saw her just a little while ago. She should still be in the museum, I believe. Awesome, thanks. Let's go trap a kitten. Hey! Hey, miss, do you know where the colorless fish are? Ah, hey, goodbye. Miss, pardon me, your friends are... Wait, Ren! Ren, please wait! Still not here. I'm so sorry. I did try to stop her, but no, it's okay. Hey, did she say anything before she left, though? Oh, yes, she asked me a very strange question. Do you know where the colorless fish are? What? That doesn't seem like a typical question for a little girl. I think that's a riddle, actually. A riddle? What? I think she's trying to make us chase her by solving riddles she leaves behind. You're kidding! Now she's running away from us on purpose! Oh, Ren, you little... well, it's just a guess, really. Okay, little cat girl, you want to play like that? Then let's do it. I'm not about to lose to an 11-year-old, come on. Estelle, winning isn't the point. So, the riddle is, do you know where the colorless fish are? Yeah, so we need to find some colorless fish first. Well, good luck. Where colorless fish are. Uh... Oh, I know. No, Fisherman's Guild. Maybe not. Ah. I don't remember. Oh. I have to examine things in there, and there's also other quest I can go do. A side quest I can go do. This time entering the East Block entrance. Whoops.
Oh, are we done already?
All right. crap. Huh. Alright, sir. The chat log stuff. Man. Eh. Not that bad, honestly. It's another one of those, when I said I wasn't interested, they went quiet. Which is good, because, you know, takes the hint. Oh. Oops. Get up, buddy. Oh, come on.
Well, that takes care of that.
Alright. Still in Chloe leveled. That's appropriate, actually. Well, I haven't gotten to the tea party just yet. But I am in the middle of, chasing down Ren, so... Got some spine. Okay. Let's get some of these low ones out of the way. Oh. That was a mistake. Ugh. Oh well. Do I have any EP recovery in the food? No, I don't. Oh. There. It just came from there. Duh. Alright. Nope. The lever is locked in position and cannot be moved. Oh. Well, okay then. Ah, god damn it.
We did it!
Okay. Got those. Those out of the way. Well, shit. Good riddance. Whole bunch of monster stuff, monster supplies, and some crystal heals. So that would be agility, speed, and defense. All right. God damn it. Okay. So get out of my way. I think I just went the wrong way again. Will you knock that off?
Oh, are we done already?
Ugh. Okay. Oh my god.
Seems you came up short.
Okay. $200 water septif. Nice. Red flies.
Well, that takes care of that.
Can you go away? Oh my god. I think I'm gonna have to give the Grand Seal Sewers a negative again. Ugh.
Well, that takes care of that.
Cause this is getting fucking stupid.
Seems you.
Okay, there. Ugh. So it is the Fisherman's Guild that I'm supposed to go. Just need to look at some thingies on the wall. Colorless fish, huh? Of course, fish prints. Interested in my fish print, are you? That's proof of my hard-earned glory, that is. Settle on down, and I'll tell you the tale of my valor. We'll have to take a rain check on that, I'm afraid. Sir, did a girl in a white dress come by here? Ah, she's your friend? Cute girl, that one. A bit of an oddball. She asked me a very strange question and then left just like that. I knew it. What was the question, sir? If I remember rightly, do you know where the bitter, spicy, delicious store is? That's definitely another riddle. Bitter, spicy, delicious. Got it. Alright, let's hit the stores. Or we would if I wasn't out of time. There's a couple more spots for the Chase of Ren, but I'm afraid I'm gonna have to cut our Chase of Ren here. I think I am gonna give the Grand Seal Sewers a negative though. Good night, Raxor. I think I am gonna go ahead and give that negative to the Grand Seal Sewers. So yeah, we're gonna go ahead and we'll ding the sewers. But yeah. Tomorrow I'm not streaming because I'm working tonight. Sorry, or excuse me. Working tonight, so no stream tomorrow. Monday, as far as I'm aware, Monday, 9 a.m. Central Standard Time. We'll go ahead and we'll hunt Ren down. Until next time, this is Blue Wolf Alex of the Lore Walkers signing out. Have a good one. See you next time.